actually very metal. If you think about it, it's very uncomfortable. It's something that's dangerous and difficult, and all of us are outside our comfort zones and challenging. It's challenging in a lot of cool ways. I get to play the piano in a way that I never have live before. You know, it's sort of all those things accentuated that are generally in the background, now put up in the forefront.
I read that you had to kind of get your sort of piano chops back a bit because this was sort of a level that you hadn't played at for a while.
No. I mean, I took classical piano when I was in school and stuff, but this tour kind of what it demands from me personally is to have the kind of focus that normally I only have to have in the studio or like alone in my house. Mm-hmm. It's different than when you're live. You need to keep things fairly safe, you know, generally so that when something comes flying at you or your monitor breaks or anything else distracts you, like you've still kind of got it in the pocket, like you have the muscle memory to know what to do. But since this is different and like musically like challenging, there's a lot to think about. It just requires more focus.
Hey! Good morning, everybody. Hello.
Hi.
Oh, hi, Rafe.
Hello.
Oh, hi, Rafe.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, Rafe Williams. Rafe Williams.
Missed ya.
World traveler.
I was so worried.
Seaman.
Seaman.
Man of the woods, man of the sea.
Man of the sea.
What will I conquer next?
Boy, the amount of times you've been to tropical destinations, I mean, you've just got this glow, this...
Yeah, I'm McConaughey now, dude.
Right, he's got like a permanent bronze.
You came back with a man bun.
And a puka shell.
And he got a man bun.
Cute.
Did I? Oh, yeah, I do have it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this thing?
I just have a hat.
I didn't notice.
I think I have a hat on, and I forgot it was a hat.
Oh, this little thing back here? Oh, yeah.
I had my hair braided.
If
I took my hat off, dude, I just had
cultural
cornrows.
appropriation. Oh,
boy.
The PC police are outside.
It's cool, man. I just got back from the Bahamas. No, it's actually not cool, man. Well, cancel me.
Hey, before we get into your trip and just seeing some of the pictures, not safe for publishing pictures that you sent over.
Gosh.
Well, sounds like a wild cruise. Wow.
We'll get into it.
We'll get into
eventually.
But first, there is breaking news out of Baltimore. Headline, the Francis Scott Key Bridge in Baltimore has collapsed after being hit by a large container ship. Mass casualty incident has been declared with over a dozen and many individuals said to be in the water. The video's making the rounds. It is wild.
It is. It hits the middle point of the bridge. Okay, the ship does, and the way that bridge crumbled into the water will haunt me forever.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
And this is a pretty big bridge out there in Baltimore. I think it's like the 7th longest span bridge in the world, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow.
Or in the country.
Okay.
Can you imagine you were getting across? You probably see the cruise ship. Those people that were driving on this bridge see it. Can you imagine being that last car that actually makes it onto land?
And you look in your rearview mirror and the whole
it's
thing's
gone.
collapsing.
It's like a Hollywood movie scene.
Right.
Yes,
So it was a cargo ship.
Yeah.
So it was a container, like, where they stack the containers on there?
Yeah.
And it was packed with goods. It says the bridge sits 180 feet above the water.
Wait, 180 feet high, but what about the
width? I know. I'm
the
trying
span,
to get
the width.
So
rescue
I thought it was
workers
in miles.
rescue workers in Baltimore are working furiously in an attempt to save the lives of dozens of people who were plunged into the frigid waters when the Francis Scott Key Bridge collapsed after being hit by a container ship. Initial reports indicate that at least a dozen cars hit the 47-degree water, in addition to 20 or so construction workers who were working on the bridge at the time.
Gosh.
The workers were pouring concrete on the bridge at the time of the crash. What time did it?
1.6 mile bridge.
1.6 miles.
Yo.
The ship, there appeared to be an explosion on the container ship as it collided with the bridge, sending container and diesel flooding into the water.
That's good.
One of the vehicles that fell to the water was a tractor trailer. The ship involved is the 948-foot-long Dolly, a Singaporean flag container which could be seen on ship tracking websites positioned stationary under the bridge following the crash. It left Baltimore Seagirt Marine Terminal at 12:24 a.m. At 1:25 a.m., it began to slow and diverted off its course. The video shows lights going off on board just before the crash. So it hit one of the big steel structures that holds the bridge up. You could see that happen, and then immediately the entire bridge collapses. And prior to the collapse, you could see, it's cars just going across as if
just being normal.
I'm a car going across a bridge.
Toot toot.
And that's it. So that's what's going down in Baltimore this morning. Wild. Wild video. What a nightmare.
Terrifying.
I used to have a fear of bridges when I was a kid. Yeah, there was a terrible bridge collapse in Connecticut in the mid-'80s. Look up bridge collapse, Connecticut, 80s. And I was 6, 7 years old when it happened. Remember seeing it on the news and then being haunted. Every time we crossed a bridge, you're kind of shutting your eyes and clenching your fists.
Right, and just hope you make it.
Hoping you make it.
It's the My Anus River Bridge.
What year was that?
Let's see here. The My Anus River Bridge, it would have been 83.
Yeah, it prolapsed rather than collapsed,
that's
which
weird.
is crazy.
So 1983, so I was like 5 years old.
And that's a big boy, too.
And I remember, 5 years old, probably parents had the news on in the background.
Right.
And you just pick up little bits and pieces, or you just, something catches your eye and you're a 5-year-old staring at the TV.
It took 3 people's lives out of that.
Or what about when the earthquake during the World Series, what was that, 88?
Yeah.
And the Bay Bridge collapsed when cars were on it.
Yeah, no. Man. No thanks. New fear unlocked.
Yeah, you'll be seeing a lot of this video. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're driving along, next thing you know, you're in the water, 47-degree water.
Right. Well, you just don't even know what happened. You don't even have time to react.
You have no time to react.
That's got to be the weirdest.
Nothing you could do.
You just got to hope
Nothing
you
you
remember,
could do.
and as your car sinks into the water, they tell you, to bust out a window.
Yeah,
right?
but you're you got to have the little
nuts.
pin that can, no, the pin, because you could hit it all day and
It
the
won't.
pressure.
Oh, you know what they say? They say, and I don't know if
shatter.
this is true or not, you take the headrest off. And the metal parts of the headrest could be used to bust out the window.
That's a good
This needs pressure, right? Like one little point of pressure to shatter the whole thing, and because you try kicking, and I don't think it does much good.
Yeah, but when you pull up the headrest, it's got those 2 metal bars.
Yeah. But then
I've heard that's a helpful tip to get out of a.
Then you have to get out of the window, depending on your size. Now you have shards of glass because it's not going to break perfectly. The whole window's not going to go out. So you got to hold your breath, hit it, and then hope that you don't tear out an organ as you're trying to swim.
Also curious about the water rushing in.
Right.
Are you going to be able to? You going to hold your breath, let the car fill with water, then swim out, or do you fight the current of the water rushing into the car?
I wonder if it happens pretty fast.
I don't know what instinct. Whatever your instinct. I'm sure it's whatever instinct to survive kicks in. You're not really thinking.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there was that bridge collapse in Minnesota.
Yeah, that was a big boy one.
When was that? That was
early 2000s, right?
10 years ago.
That recent?
Well, anyway,
I hate this conversation.
welcome back,
10
Rafe.
years ago.
I'm so glad you're back on mainland.
Welcome back, Rafe.
2007 was the Connecticut one. I mean, the Minneapolis.
You were
that one is wild.
You were taking notes because you knew that I hate. This was your first cruise, right? Mm-hmm. And as my friend, you're like, I'm going to look at this through your eyes and figure out if you would enjoy this or not.
Well, as somebody who's cruised twice, and now speaking of bridges, did the boat have to go under a bridge? Not
that I'm aware of, no.
When we left our cruise in Brooklyn, we had to go underneath a couple of bridges. And, it's a huge ass city. Mm-hmm. It's a city on the water, right? That boat, you were on is huge.
Yeah, it's a big dog.
And you gotta captain that thing under a bridge. And when you're on the top deck, I remember we went under, was it the Brooklyn Bridge or the George Washington Bridge in New York City? I mean, you're on the top deck. You almost feel like you could reach up and touch the top of the bridge, the bottom of the bridge.
Wow.
And you gotta, as the captain, get the boat in between, the spans. You can't be drunk. Cannot be drunk.
It's interesting because I did find out. I don't want to get into cruise stuff yet, but because I was like, what's the docking these things has to be nerve-wracking because they all come into port on these huge docks. They have a pilot. The captain doesn't dock the boat. They have a pilot that just does that, and they bring him out.
Oh, they have a guy specifically.
They bring a person out in a boat, in a small boat, to the cruise ship.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I've seen that before.
Each dock has its own person.
Yep.
That just docks the boats.
I've seen that before. So they'll park, they'll stop,
and then they get tugboated out. So they don't drive it out. The captain only drives the ship at sea.
Yeah.
Wow.
I've seen that before. So they'll stop before they get into port, and then a little boat will come out.
I didn't realize that's what's going on.
I'm the dock captain.
I'm the doctor.
I hope they are called a
Did you get to
doctor.
see the? Did you get to actually see the bridge, like where they captain stuff?
We got to go up there and walk around it. Yeah, I didn't get to go in. It rained for 2 days, but we'll get into that.
Well, let's talk about it. So so you left on. Our last show last week was Wednesday, so you got on a plane Wednesday afternoon.
Yeah,
flew down to Miami.
Mm-hmm. Hung out on South Beach for a night.
Was it wild down there? Remember, spring break.
Mm-hmm. There was a lot of cops.
Yeah, well, they were trying to deter people from using Miami as a spring break destination.
Right.
Did not work.
We don't want you here.
No.
And we're going to make it as hard as we can for you to enjoy yourself. So we're going to jack up the rates of parking. Mm-hmm. It's going to be no tolerance as far as drinking on the beach. There's going to be a curfew of like 6 or 7 o'clock.
No good music.
No good music. No fun. This is a no fun zone.
Yeah.
We don't want you here.
Lots of old dudes in Speedos. We're going to deter everybody.
You guys ruined it last year.
Right.
With all your shenanigans.
Littered everywhere.
Herpes. Herpes running rampant.
You got aliens in your mall.
Yeah. So none of that, right? You didn't see any of that.
Joe Diffie song you pulled out there?
I think so.
It
was
got
cool,
South
man.
Beach. Was it packed?
It was packed. It didn't work.
It didn't
They're like, we know your reverse psychology,
Totally
Miami.
packed. It was cool, man. I went to a Cuban restaurant, had the best Cuban sandwich I've ever had. It was legit.
Miami, Cuban food, Cuban bee.
It was like a nice little Cuban restaurant. The waitress was angry.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, so let's.
Awesome.
I'm more interested in the Cuban sandwich. All right, so
I'm not skipping over it.
I'm
starting from the
Corned
start.
beef? What is
we
that?
got roast pork.
Oh,
Let me go through. Let me go through
Go.
the Cubano. You got roast pork, slow roasted pork. Then you got ham.
Yeah.
Then you got Swiss. And then you got yellow mustard.
And cabbage.
And then you got pickles.
Pickles.
Okay, and
That's a Cubano?
it's on a specific type of Cuban
Hoagie.
bread.
Oh.
Which they then put into a press. And they press that baby down.
And they press it down. And they're pressing it.
They press it so the cheese is a little melty inside. The outside is toasty. You could take like a knife and run across the top and go, right?
You're close.
Oh, what am I? Where did I go wrong?
You're not totally wrong. This specific Cuban was, I ordered the large, and it was like, the best way I could describe it was like, the width was only like, maybe like an inch and a half. Mm-hmm. And it was long. And
Torpedo.
it was so perfectly toasted and pressed that nothing fell out.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was amazing.
Almost like the cheese sealed it in.
It was like the perfect sandwich because it was like the bread was soft. It was a little crispy on the outside, but soft on the inside.
So it had the
and there was 2 sandwiches side by side, like it was like a Cuban Twix.
And they cut it Diagonal. Did they cut a diagonal?
Ah, brother.
Dude, this is Cubano
Wake
boner
up.
season over
It's
here.
time for you to wake up.
I'm so turned on right now.
It's time for you to wake up and see what the real Cubano's all about.
Whoa.
Dang.
This was a legit Cuban restaurant. It wasn't like the Cheesecake Factory of Cubans. This one we went into like a Cuban family-owned restaurant that was highly recommended. And man, it was like they were like a foot long, and they were probably an inch and a half wide, and they were side by side, and perfectly square rectangle. The presentation was immaculate. And you get to pick it up and look. I got a picture of it. It looks like I'm playing the jazz flute, like Kenny G, because it was like big, long, like an ocarina.
Right.
Like that was the width of it. It was like clarinet width, but long. And everything was a perfect bite. And that's what I really appreciated. You got everything in every bite because of the way they presented this Cuban. It wasn't like, oh, well, the pork's over here and the tomatoes slid over here. Everything. And they had tomatoes on these.
Oh, they had tomatoes on there, huh?
This Cuban sandwich was perfectly, it almost looked like a piece of cheesecake. It was so perfectly distributed.
Were there men in Cuban shirts there? You know, a Cuban shirt, it's like a loose fitting, 4 pockets, 2 up top, 2 down below.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
The 4-pocket Cuban
Button up,
shirt.
button down?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Salt and pepper hair.
Gorgeous.
Like khaki pants.
They actually saw DJ Khaled while we were there.
Are you sure?
100% sure. He was in like some kind of car that had curtains. It had like an open top. I forgot what kind of car. It's like a really cool.
Oh, so
car.
for real?
For real.
Did you see that video of him making the rounds a couple weeks ago?
He popped out of the top and was like,
and another one.
they were yelling, DJ Khaled. Like 3 hot girls saw him's like profile and they're like, that's DJ Khaled. And they yelled at him out the window and finally he just poked his head out the top and was like,
Yeah.
gave the peace sign.
The unofficial mayor of South Beach. Did you see the video of him a couple weeks ago? He was playing a festival show, and his car pulls up, and he didn't want to get his new Jordans dirty. So he had his security guards carry him from the car to the stage.
Respect.
That's
Earned their
awesome.
money that day.
Yeah, and he's not a small
No,
man.
he's not. Did his
No.
little baby come with him? I love that he always has his son with him.
No, it was just him. He said he didn't want to get his new Jordans, his new white Jordans dirty.
Okay, makes sense.
We all know
So
how
the
that
door opens up, and his 4 security guards.
did he climb on their back, or did they carry him
They
like
carried
a bride?
him like across the threshold.
Like, did he have his legs around the security guard?
They had a baby Bjorn, and he hopped in the baby Bjorn.
That's awesome.
Baby wants another one.
And another one. Okay, so South Beach, successful Cuban sandwich.
Yeah, that felt like a good start.
Yeah.
Had a successful cube.
So that's Thursday.
That was Wednesday.
Oh, Wednesday night.
Wednesday night. And then Thursday, I had to work. Tina went to South Beach and hung out like on the beach. Said it was cool. She said it wasn't anything special, but it was cool. But the night we were there, we went to like a restaurant and there was like people playing music out. There was like live music happening all down south. I mean, everything was like each building was its own Beats speaker box. Like every building you walk by was like.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
like,
all the
okay,
same
next
type of
building.
music too.
Well, there was like a flamenco guy playing in the restaurant we were at. Then there was a drag show happening next door, like on the street. People were going crazy. There was a spotlight on the street, and the drag show was just you could walk by and just watch a drag show, and people were throwing money at the drag queens, and it was like, it actually wasn't all the same. It was kind of like
Oh, really?
a little smorgasbord.
Was that
of,
like the Birdcage? Remember that movie?
That's exactly what it
Robin
reminded
Williams.
me of, yeah. And it was, so we walked up and down South Beach. That was fun, but there were a lot of cops, man. A lot of cops. Heavy police presence,
Yeah.
like on the beach.
More than
There's, like,
normal.
cop car, and they had like those big pop-up, because the beach is dark. I'm assuming like people were getting robbed on the beach at night, because I said the beach was closed at 6.
Yeah, they didn't
And
want
they had
anybody on the
those-
beach.
They had those big pop-up, like, I don't know what you'd call them, but like the police, you see them in the parking lots sometimes, or like, just like lights
Yeah.
to like keep the area well lit. There were clearly like trailers parked out there, and then there was a cop every 50 feet.
What's that that big street? Is that Ocean Avenue?
Ocean Avenue.
I mean, I'm sure that was packed. Convertibles, and people hanging out of cars, and
There were some sweet rides.
oh yeah, women in high heels and bikinis.
Hell yeah. That's what I love about Miami is that you can wear a G-string and some pumps and that you're dressed. You
You're
can
good.
get served
Good to go.
at any restaurant you want to go to.
Mm-hmm. That was our server at the restaurant. Just a bikini and pumps, serving up Cubans.
Yeah, that's the uniform.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, there were a lot of that. There were a lot of practically bare butts and Band-Aids over nips.
And probably
Just
good butts, too.
Real good butts.
Good tight butts.
A lot
Love
of
a
good
good
butts.
tight butt.
Tight butts.
Wait,
Yeah.
is this, you
Tan,
said Branson?
tight butt. No. That's not what we were talking
A
about.
lot of
at
hot
all.
butts.
That's a different butt.
Hot tan butts.
A lot of bronze buns.
Bronze
Just
buns.
walking around in G's and
Were there any ladies?
living their best life.
All right, then Friday morning, all aboard.
All aboard. Set sail. Rain.
Ah, it's a bummer.
And they wanted to push the time we cast off, but it was going to cost her. They wanted to charge her for it, which was weird.
Oh, Tammy?
Yeah, they were like, "Oh, we can cast off at 7, and it's going to cost you 10."
Maybe this was the trailer trash Tammy cruise.
The
So
pontoon.
it was a cruise
Yeah.
filled with her fans.
It was, and it was packed, and it was wilder than I could possibly imagine.
So, and they wanted to charge her
I guess they can't open the casino till they're out to sea.
international waters. Yeah.
okay.
So every hour the casino's not running costs money. And she was like, "No." So
Why was that her call? That's wild.
I don't know. Maybe because it's her fans, and they were like, "Do you want to do the whole?" Because we're supposed to have this thing out on the deck and have this big, like, "Hey, we're all gonna let's get it christen the boat. We're all gonna party on the deck in the pool, and we're gonna watch Miami disappear over the horizon." But it was just like pouring down rain. Did not put a damper on anything. Her fans are awesome. Like, it rained for the first 2 days, and you would not have known it. Like, it was just. In fact, I think it made things wilder because everyone was packed in all the bars and stuff inside. There was less places for people to spread out, so there was more of a
Everybody
concentration of
compact.
party. Yeah,
Compacted into the bars inside.
and the people running the cruise were on it. Like, they moved events around to where the third day when it was sunny, we did all the outside stuff. Everybody was super
that's
cool.
pretty smart.
Nobody complained.
So
it was
when
awesome.
When you got on the boat, how thorough of a search? Did they search your bags
We went through like customs. It was like an airport.
like a normal airport?
It was like a light, TSA light. Bag through the scanner. Nobody got pulled out for like a pat down. Or
Were you allowed to bring any booze on with you?
I mean, I don't know. I didn't, obviously, so I don't think they're really shaking anybody down, but probably not.
Because when we went on our cruise, they were adamant about nobody. Now they may have changed policy since then, like you're allowed to bring one bottle of something, but they were adamant about nobody bringing booze on.
Yeah.
Well, I will tell you that.
And they would say we're scanning bags.
Yeah, but all you can do is say that to deter most of it.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, they want you buying the booze.
they do.
Did they do like drink packages?
Yeah, you could do like a package where drinks were included, or you could not. I think it was like 100 a person, 130 a person a day. Somebody told me for unlimited.
Oh, 130 a day. Damn.
Youch.
130 a day.
So
Wow.
people trying to get their money's worth.
Oh yeah.
There were some crunks. I tried to go down to film, and there's a drunk tank on the cruise because I didn't know that. And I'm like, yeah, I guess if people get too wild, what do you do with them? You're out at sea. They got like a cooler tank, and I was like, can I go film down there? I wanted to go to the drunk tank at like 2 a.m. and just interview people.
Yeah, it's not like
Tell me how long you been in.
Yeah, you can't call the cops. Cops not going to roll out.
Imagine spending your whole cruise in jail. How funny would that be?
Yeah, in cruise jail.
I went on a cruise, and I cruise jail the whole time.
Gosh.
You get in, there's like one guy in there with like a long beard. He's like, I'm doing 20 years on the Norwegian Pearl. What did you do, man? Like,
Peed off the Lido deck.
can't get into it. Let's just say there was gunplay involved. It was super fun. I know that I met a person definitely on mushrooms on night 2, and that offered me some. And then I met a person who had a lot of cocaine.
Wow. Well,
So they weren't searching super thorough.
Right.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know if I'd want to be on a hallucinogen
At sea.
at sea.
This person seemed to be having a pretty good time. So I'm just saying there were people rolled the dice. There was plenty of like weed vapes on. So like they weren't, and I don't even know if they searched for that, but there were definitely people rolling the dice, bringing stuff on board. So I don't think they were like searching.
Well, with the weed vapes,
heavy.
all you got to do is say that's tobacco, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ah, it's my tobacco pen.
Right.
My nicotine pen.
Or you just keister it.
That's the fun way to do it.
Yeah.
That's true. But if you got your G-string on,
True.
where are you going to hide
it? It is hard to.
You know?
Oh, no, you could hide it still.
Good point.
Just put it way up there. So you're on board. It's raining. How was your room?
Room was cool, dude. We were on the, excuse me, we were on the 14th floor. I saw how the other half lives. You know, a middle-class talent is what I would call it. We had like a cabin, but we had like a little living area. It was like a nice hotel room. Like a little, in my mind, not ever being on a cruise, I saw every room having one of those hatches that has like a circular, like you have to open the hatch on a submarine to go in or something. And I was like, oh, I'm an idiot.
No, it's like a hotel.
These are nice rooms.
Yeah, it's like a hotel.
So
we had.
key fob? Do you have the little key?
Yeah, we had a key fob. Yeah, it was fancy, Scott. We had yes, there was a key fob. Thank you for covering that.
We always want to know.
Got to know, was it a card or did you get an actual key?
Was it a swipe or did you hold the key up to the door?
Did it read
it
it?
open?
Did it ruin it if you put it near your wallet or phone? There was a room for us, and then the next room over was like a walk-in shower, toilet, and then a little bed area that had curtains you could close. All individually cooled, and then a deck that like looked out over the ocean, like a little balcony. It was tight.
Yeah, if you cruise, I mean, obviously, you could pick what room you want. I mean, obviously, you want a balcony room. Because you can get a room in the middle of the ship with no...
Wow.
Yeah, there's interior cabins.
There's interior cabins.
Are they a lot cheaper?
Yeah, a lot cheaper.
Okay.
Yeah, because you want the balcony so you can look out as the boat's going. But
Right.
there are cheaper interior rooms.
So, rooms were nice. Her room was awesome. Like the main room.
Tammy's room?
Yeah, it had like a baby grand piano and looked out over the deck and had its own private steam room, own private hot tub.
That's awesome.
Like the talent had like the middle courtyard. We had a pool and a hot tub and a steam room that we could all share. Her room had 3 bedrooms, an upstairs and downstairs. Huge.
And upstairs is a double, like 2-floor room.
That's
Damn.
excellent.
It was tight.
Holy
was
smokes.
Like at the front of the ship, so
like you could see the bridge. Like her room looked out over the deck.
Nice.
You could see, like the windows were darkened out, but you could see everyone like partying on the deck below us, and you could see the bridge, the captain's bridge.
Cool.
Wow.
Was it just her, or did she have a guest with her?
Well, her husband was with her, and she ended up bringing people and letting them stay in the other bedrooms. So, like friends of hers or family that were staying in regular cabins, she just brought them up and gave them all
That's
rooms.
awesome.
Because there's actually 2 rooms that are like that side by side. Her sisters had one. She had one. They brought Billy Gilman. I don't know if you know who that is, but like he was a child. He was on child star of CMT in the 90s. He was on the cruise, and he came up and stayed in one. And then she actually did a fan package raffle and had 2 fans stay with her. They got to come up and stay in the room.
Nice.
That's awesome.
And then everybody else stayed in the talent cabin. So it was fun, man. But it was like we were so busy. I didn't realize how busy I was going to be.
Well, yeah, there were
didn't
comedy
really get to
shows to
hang.
be done, and she was shooting her comedy special on the boat.
Yeah. That was dope.
So you were involved in heavily involved in making sure that was done.
Yeah.
And, hosting different games and stuff, entertainment for the crowd.
Yeah, it was awesome, man. And there was a lot of cool concerts, like Gypsy, like the best Fleetwood Mac cover band, and Mini Kiss, which we'll get into.
Mini Kiss. Love Mini Kiss.
Mini Kiss became the lore of the boat by the end of it. Like the stuff these guys were getting into. It was wild.
Now,
man.
Mini Kiss, they don't play their own instruments. Do they?
I think
I think they do.
They just got a residency in Vegas, so I think they do.
I think they do. They played at I hosted a Mardi Gras party one time, and they were playing
Down at Soulard, right?
at Social House. Yeah, and I think.
Oh
they do.
no! When I saw Mini Kiss at Soulard at Mardi Gras, they were in like a playing in a park.
Oh no, this was indoor at Social House, and
Did they play their own
They
instruments?
played their own instruments, I believe. Yeah.
Huh.
They were
Let's see
rocking,
here.
dude. I will say this. I want to get to this. I saw more boobies collectively in the last 3 days than I had seen prior in my entire life. It was absolutely... People were taking their boob out. You just walk by someone and they just like take their boob out. And I'm just like, cool, thank you.
That was almost like how we greeted each other.
Yeah, it became...
Instead of like a handshake, it's a boob out.
Right.
It became... I told Tammy this. I said, you somehow created an unsafe safe space, which is hard to do. There was just a mutual agreement amongst everyone on the boat that if you want to take it out, take it out. As long as you're not... Which shows me that context matters in these situations. Because, like, Minnie Kiss took their wangs out 1,000 times on the boat. And it was funny every single time. Talk about bringing the moon back. This was the place to bring back the moon.
And now this was a 21 and older cruise. Were there kids there?
There were children.
Oh, my God.
Not many.
Hey.
There was one child at a show, and we were all blown away. It was a very small child who will not... Hopefully this won't imprint on them. I'm like, who brought their kid on this cruise?
Right.
Yikes.
Oh, I thought it was adults only.
Yeah.
It was mostly adults. There weren't like...
So 99%
There weren't like teens
adults.
running around. It was like either total adults or like a couple people brought toddlers. I only saw 2, but I was still just like, what in the world?
This is not the place, but okay.
What would make you think this was the cruise to bring your toddler on?
Yeah, the Trailer Trash Tammy Cruise.
But, you know, to each their own.
Yeah. Yeah, so did it get to a point where you were like, enough with the boobs?
I don't think I'll ever get to that point.
I got to that point once.
I'll tell you this, it didn't. It no longer
Never
affected
thought it would
me.
happen. It happened.
Where?
Woodstock 99.
Wow.
Really?
I was 21 years old.
Uh-huh.
And the prime of my life.
Oversaturated and areola.
Day 1.
Yeah.
Whoa, all right.
Was that because it's muddy?
Day 2. All right.
Yeah.
Day 3. Okay.
All right. The all right tone changed.
And then, the last day I'm like, okay.
Yeah. I will say
Lost
that
all meaning. They lost all meaning.
Oh,
You want them to
no.
be special. So, yeah, if you see so much of it,
Yeah.
you're like, it's not as thrilling.
Too much of a good thing.
But in the Free the Nipple campaign,
Pro nipple.
when you do get inundated, I'm like, oh, this if we
Spilled
just
coffee on myself, guys. Damn it.
And you
got
got
too
white on
excited.
your... Oh, my God.
On my white sweatshirt.
This is why
Damn
you
it.
wear white on
Damn,
the...
bro.
Talking about boobs, I got all flustered.
Yeah.
having your own wet T-shirt contest
Damn
over
it.
there. Saw so many boobies, in fact, that I got the boat next to us. We docked in the Bahamas, and during a game of Family Feud, I got everyone on our boat because the whole deck was full. There's like 3,000 people on the deck of our boat, and I got 3,000 people to flash the boat next to us. And then the boat next to us started lining up on the railing and showing us their boobs.
Oh, man.
So not only did I see all the boobs on the boat I was on, then we had 2 boats on each side, and I had everyone run to the other side of the boat and got the... So I'm orchestrating a full...
Boy, to wield that kind of power.
Wow.
It did feel good.
Did you feel like a god?
Yeah, and I was stalling in a game of Family Feud because I couldn't think of an answer. I just interrupted the game because we started moving. We were like shipping out.
Yeah.
So the boats are disappearing. And I was like, they were all lined up on the decks of these other boats that were bigger than ours, looking down onto our courtyard of our deck. And I was like, everybody flash this boat. Let's get them. Let's see some boobies over here. And then like women started lining up. And I could see on this boat, there was like a 15-year-old kid having the best day of his life. I could see him on the deck. It was like, it was clear that he was just like a teen, 13, 14, 15-year-old kid, and he was just going, yeah! He was like fist pumping, dude. He looked so pumped. And I'm like,
he found his parents. I need the room key.
I need the room
I need the room key.
Dude, that kid was
I'm
having-
going to retire to my quarters.
I was like, that kid probably got drugged, kicking and screaming on that cruise and was like, I'll never not stop cruising.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And no cruise will ever match.
That first one.
So, yeah, a lot of boobies.
Man, to wield that much power like a god.
It was awesome. I will say, now that you mention it, there was a moment, like during the comedy show, I was out opening for her special, and like part of my job as I helped her with a lot of this. You know, like I was involved in a lot of the creative. I was involved in a lot of the putting it together. So I was like trying to get her fans. Get a good email.
Yeah, Kyle's like, and that's a Disney cruise that those kids will never forget.
That's right. They'll never look at Moana the same again. There was a person in the front row of one of the shows that just every joke took one boobie out in the front row. And I had to stop and be like, hey, ma'am, enough. I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. Every joke she'd be like, ha.
Boob out.
And then like making direct eye contact with me. And I'm like, this is not even affecting me. It's a distraction. Because we're trying to film this special,
right? And
there is a reverse shot that you're taking your boob out for every single shot. Just stop. I had to
at this point, you're being annoying.
Yeah, at that point, it was annoying. It wasn't like fun.
And you had to go against every instinct and tell a lady, excuse me, can you please just keep them in your shirt?
Yeah.
I hate to say this, ma'am, but, or just take them out and leave them out.
Yeah.
It was the process of like in and out that was distracting. I'm like, just take your shirt off. It's fine. 2 people showed up for a special taping dressed as inflatable lobsters or shrimp.
Love it.
Nice.
They came in one of those suits that like blow up like shrimp. And I was like, how do you ignore that?
Yeah.
And they were just sitting in their seats, like in these inflatable suits. Being great audience members, laughing, having a good
could just
time.
imagine on the line for the buffet, just a woman just taking her can out.
Yeah.
Just everywhere you go, just there's a boob out.
Were there any wieners besides mini kiss?
I mean,
like what kind of fun did the guys have besides looking at the breasts? Like, did they have any nude fun?
I'm sure they did, but I mean, there was a lot more women on this cruise than men.
Okay.
We were outnumbered. There were men on the cruise. I mean, it wasn't like it was all women, but it was like, you know, her fan base is a lot of women, and there was a little bit, probably. I mean, I didn't get to hang out a lot, but the lore that kept floating around was like, which I saw one. I was like, hey, dude, the Gene Simmons from Mini Kiss got a beach on the dance floor during karaoke. People made a circle around him, and the ladies were all over Mini Kiss, dude. And I asked, you know, and we'll get to that. We went to the rap party, but like it started to be like everyone. The whispers around the boat were like, "Did you hear? The drummer from Mini Kiss was banging a girl in the hot tub on the main deck, and they had to ask him to stop." And I'm like, man, these guys at Mini Kiss.
What the heck?
Listen, now that Real Kiss is gone,
they have filled the power vacuum.
Yeah, they have the floor.
It was wild.
It's the next man up. Mini Kiss. This is your time. Real Kiss is gone.
And they were right at booby level and like right at crotch level. So like they were motorboating everybody and every time I turned around, one of the guys from Mini Kiss was getting picked up and motorboated. And they were leaning in hard. And I'm like, these guys are living their best life. These are the guys living the best on this cruise. And I think it might have been the greatest cruise of their life because we had them up for the rap party finally. I sent the video team down to get them. I go get Mini Kiss. We haven't seen them the whole cruise because we're too busy. Our shows were at the same time. Get them up here. And they came up and got in Tammy's hot tub. And I just asked them, I go, guys, they came up, women with them, boobies out. They had chicks with them. And they were like, they literally got in the hot tub and one of them cried and told Tammy, this is the best 3 days of my whole life. Because I was like, is this what your life is like all the time? And they're like, no, this is the first time we feel like actual kiss. Like we're getting laid like
Real Kiss.
Like Real Kiss right now. And it is
for all intents and purposes on this boat, we are
Kiss.
We are Kiss.
They were. And I asked the guy, I go, what's the deal, man? Why are you guys getting so much tail? Why are you guys getting so much attention? Why is Mini Kiss become the folklore of the Tammy Pontoon Cruise? And the guy goes, because we're built like this, not like this. And he made a gun, finger gun, instead of the L.
Right.
And I said, well, I'm afraid I'm going to require some proof. And then Mini Kiss took their wieners out in the hot tub with Tammy.
With you?
We saw
with
the
all
photo.
of us.
That's the photo that you sent us.
They did. They all took them out, shook them around, helicoptered for a very alarming amount of people. And then, I said, well, all right. I don't know how we top that, but will Mini Kiss actually show us your anuses? And Mini kiss obliged.
And that was the photo we saw.
That's the photo I sent you guys.
And then just my perspective of getting this photo in our group chat yesterday, King Scott says, hey, did you see the photo Rafe sent? And I open it up, and my eye line went to the first ass that I saw, and I thought for a second it was your ass.
Yeah, that hurt my feelings a little, but that's fine.
Rafe was off to the side.
No, you were way off to the side.
Smiling.
I had to go get Mini Kiss. I was in charge of getting them. I wasn't in the hot tub.
Well, as your friend, I was like, whoa! Because, I mean, that's not the first. We've seen your butt in the group chat before because the Rizz Show Live, you mooned everyone.
Yeah, and this butt was very hairy.
Yeah, and that's why as I directed in with my vision, I go, wait a minute, that ass is too hairy.
Yeah, Rafe's got a smooth ass.
That one is too perfect.
Smooth,
I promise you, my interior does not contain as many colors as that one had. That had all the colors of the rainbow in it.
Listen, it sounded like a great time.
Dude, it was a super fun time, and everyone was super cool. And the crew told us, this is the most fun we've had on a cruise in a long time. And they're like, you got both the talent. You guys are so cool and down to earth, and you partied with us. And you made us feel like we were just your friends. You didn't treat us. Because we had Butler, dude. It was weird. The white trash kid in me didn't like it. Like, there was a Butler that was on call that, like, he was on us. He was like,
well, let me ask you. So if we ever do wind up doing a Rizz Show cruise, would you be able to convince Lern to go?
Nah, I don't think so.
Oh, really?
I don't think so, because as it was raining and we were on, like, you know, the stormy seas, I was like, she would be having a full-blown meltdown right now.
Thanks, bud. Don't paint it for me fake. I mean, you were.
It wasn't bad. It really wasn't bad. But you could feel, like, in the back of the boat where we were filming, like, the theater was in the front of the boat on the bottom, and, like, which is crazy because you were on stage and you could kind of feel it wasn't
subtly.
big. Subtly. The boat rocks subtly.
But you could forget you're on a boat, and then all of a sudden the boat kind of rocks, and you go, oh, okay, I'm on a boat.
Yep, still on a boat.
Yeah, but being on the boat is what I don't want to be. So even when my reality would set in that I'm okay, I'm on a boat.
Well, fine, you're staying home.
Yeah, I'm staying home. I'll run the show. Everything will be great.
I do think you would have fun once you were on. I think that I believe in myself enough that I think I could make you have fun and make you forget about it and making sure you're taking a lot of medication to keep you calm.
Yeah.
Have you taken your pills?
Yeah.
Lern, have you taken your pills?
Did you feel seasick at all?
No, not at all. I don't get seasick, but no one did. Nobody felt.
Good. And I'm sure you saw everybody with the bracelets. You know,
they had bracelets and little patches for people.
And Dramamine if you need it.
But it wasn't bad. It was, like, very manageable. But I'm just saying, like, I tried to convince her. I was like, well, hey, check out the night sky. Pretty cool. We saw a lunar eclipse on the water. That was an amazing experience. Wow. There were things I think she would love. There really were. I just don't know if she could get over the fact that we're on a boat in open water.
Yeah, I just wouldn't want to hear you complain.
See? Exactly. Well, you wouldn't see me at all. I'd be like...
You'd be in... Yeah,
I'd be Xanaxed out in the room, missing everything.
It'd be a waste.
It would.
It'd just be a waste.
But I would say if you stayed in the interior and you didn't go out on the decks, you would forget.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Because when it rained and we didn't go out, I felt like they took the Ameristar Casino in St. Charles and just jammed it onto a boat.
Did they let people smoke on the boat?
In the casino, yes.
Ugh, gross.
But you didn't know. They had, like, these smoke zappers in there. They were really good.
Yeah, they do it up on these cruise ships. I mean, everything's pretty top notch.
Food was tight.
And that's just wild. They're that big where you can't even really feel the.
Yeah, these are floating cities.
They're huge.
These are floating cities.
But it was like you'd walk through, because a lot of it's cabins. So you'd walk through and it'd be like, okay, here's the restaurants. Here's the buffet dining hall. Here's a little bar. Here's another little bar. Here's the main theater. Here is so it's like, here's House of Blues. Here's the restaurant. It's like you were walking into and then you go to the casino, just like at the Ameristar. I'm like, I just feel like they took, like, that whole operation and put it out to sea.
Yeah.
And it was cool. And I did feel weird having a butler, and the guy was on it. I do want to say that. The guy, his name was Ronald. And those people, they treat you good on the cruise ship, dude. The crew takes good care of you.
And I'm sure you almost felt like you were putting him out if you had to ask for something.
I do 24-hour room service.
Gosh.
So it was like we'd get done at like 2 a.m. and order, like, we'd all just go up there and order food, and he would come up. He'd, like, wake up in his cabin and come up fully dressed with, like, a little towel on his arm and serve you food.
Like, sorry to get you up.
I know. I felt so bad about it, but he's like,
it's my job. It's what I get paid for.
It's his job. We tipped. He made money.
Yeah.
We tipped him real good at the end of the. But we had him and the guy that like cleaned our room, and all the staff knew your name. They'd call me by my name wherever I went. It was cool, but I felt weird about it. I was like, you don't have to go in there, man. You don't want to go clean our room up. And then the third day, the guy goes, Mr. Rafe, it's been 3 days, and you haven't allowed me to clean your room. I would really like to go in there. And I was like, all right, dude,
all right, man.
Mark, get in there,
all
brother.
Right.
And he was, I guess from his standpoint, he's like, I want you to have the best experience. But I was like, it just looked like a bomb went off in our room. Tina had like 19,000 different outfits strewn about.
That's awesome.
But it was fun. Everybody was cool. We had a good time. I saw a ton of boobies. Everybody had a blast.
Well, I'm glad you're back. You're nice and tan. Mm-hmm. So we go from boobies to books. I know Lern yesterday where you were out.
Yes.
After the show, you read to a group of fourth graders.
I did.
Yeah.
I was at McKelvey Intermediate, and shout out to Miss Ellen, who asked me to come and read. And it was she goes, hey, fourth graders, do you have any picture books that you can bring? And I said, yes, I have Jeff Burton's The Watering Hole at my house. Tim had a copy of that from way back. And so I brought Jeff's book and I read it aloud to the kids. And so shout out to McKelvey Intermediate fourth grade classes. They were the best in St. Louis. I told them I would say that. They loved it.
Hey, shout out to the fourth grade class in McKelvey.
They had so many questions. I showed them a picture of Jeff because in the back of the book has his photo with the illustrator. And I was like, this is your Uncle Jeff. And he wrote this book for you. And they just loved it. So
that's cool.
It was really
See,
awesome.
I mentioned this yesterday. I talked to the junior high kids a couple weeks ago. They couldn't care less.
I know.
But when you talk to an elementary school, group, they're so locked in.
Oh, I was told I was pretty. They said, why didn't you bring the radio
That's when
equipment?
kids are still sweet.
They wanted to know if I met Taylor Swift. They got real excited when I said we talk about Taylor Swift.
They go from like really sweet, innocent kids, and they turn into monsters around 10, 11, 12, and then they turn back into human beings when they get to high school.
I know. Mm-hmm. Well, they were the sweetest.
Well, it's sweet that you brought Jeff's book.
Thanks. Yeah.
And we have a mutual friend, actually, great friend of Jeff's. Shout out to our buddy Scott Wibbenmeyer.
Oh, yeah.
Who has a kid's book out now.
Oh, that's awesome.
Called the Giblet Tales.
Giblet.
Giblet
Tales.
The Giblet Tales.
Giblet saves the day.
Giblet. What am I doing?
It looks like Giblet. It should be Giblet.
The Giblet Tales. It's giblet, like inside the turkey.
Yeah.
The
You get the giblets. Like you make a giblet gravy. But congratulations, Scott Wibbenmeyer, with his Giblet Tales book, which you can buy on Amazon. Giblet saves the day. I just got the copy this morning. I didn't dive in yet.
Sure. We should have a Rizzuto Show children's library. King Scott's book, Jeff's book, now Scott's book. I'll write a book one day, and then we can all go read these books to the children.
I'm not writing a book.
Oh, yes, you are.
Well, Scott's got a coloring book.
Yeah.
There you go.
And it will be fully colored, hopefully, this year. So
you're going to finally color it in yourself?
Yeah, we're going to finally
He's been working on it.
No, I think, we put the kids to work for too long. Now it's time for
He's been trying to keep in the lines.
Mm-hmm. It's tough, man.
It is tough. Well,
so
that's
get
really cool.
your Giblet Tales.
Way to go, Scott.
Congratulations, Scott. That's amazing. Hey, local story here. Oh, do you want to do... I got two things here. Let me do this first.
Okay.
We'll get to the local story in a second here. And Lern, I want your opinion on this. Let's say, what type of underwear does Tim wear?
He wears, are they boxer briefs where they're like long but fitted?
Okay.
Are those boxer briefs?
So let's say he on his own went out and bought like silk boxers.
Uh-huh.
And didn't tell you, and then went on a work trip.
Okay.
Would you be like, Tim?
No.
Silk boxers? Are you
those
going
sexy?
on a work trip to Vegas? What's up?
Nah, I wouldn't think that.
So a guy's come under fire after his wife accused him of cheating, but he insists, man, this is just innocent. Wifey here is insane and paranoid. So this 35-year-old guy, he decided to update his wardrobe and bought high-end, silky, and sexy boxers ahead of a business trip to Vegas. And he said, yeah, it's out of character. It's an out of character purchase because, usually I wear what he describes as well-worn white briefs.
Ugh. Well, this guy's going from
tidy whities
to silk, probably I'm picturing maroon silk boxers.
Silk sexy boxers.
Sexy. Huh.
So the wife noticed the new underwear in his luggage the night before he were to fly out and accused him of cheating.
Okay.
He says, I think she's being paranoid and frankly insane. I told her this directly and slept on the opposite side of the bed from her that night.
Why did he buy? What was his reasoning, I wonder, for buying the new underwear? Because then if you're not, my brain doesn't go directly to cheating. It mainly goes to like, are you finding yourself in a new way down there? Like what's happening down there? Because, all of us probably stick with a very similar type of underwear for each day, right? You find what you like and is comfortable and you stick with it. The brand or the cut.
Maybe he's looking for new Lucky underwear.
Does the wife have something here? Should she be
but they're
suspicious?
They're boxers, though, right? Like, is that really sexy? Silk boxers?
Maybe he was wanting to wear them to sleep in, and he's like in Vegas, he's doing a little something fun. Like, I'm sleeping in silk boxers, and I'm going to go out on the patio and moon somebody.
My problem is the automatic jump to he's cheating.
Right. Yeah,
that's the automatic, like, he's cheating.
Well,
I wonder how often.
I would have to see how bad the juxtaposition is. You know what I mean? Like if the guy's wearing blown out Hanes whitey,
that's what it sounds like. He says like worn out white briefs,
where he's been blowing fart holes in the back of them for his whole career, and then all of a sudden, one business trip to Vegas, he's got 3 pair of paisley silk boxers. Like,
okay,
that's a red flag.
It's a red flag.
Who's going to see him?
I just think he's sleeping
why do you
in
need?
them. Maybe I'm naive. I don't know.
That's totally valid. I'm just saying if it's that far out of character, where it's like, he's like, he's had a suitcase full of lube. Yeah, I'm trying to stay moisturized in Vegas, honey. What is the big deal?
Maybe,
you know what? You're crazy.
He's going to the cat house or something. Maybe he is. Maybe he's going to go buy a hooker.
4 bottles of lube and 8 cartons of condoms.
Oh, okay.
Red
you
flag.
Found silk boxers, Trojan Magnums, and a bunch of lube, and all of a sudden I'm a cheater, pumpkin eater. I'll tell you what, you are, lady. You're crazy.
Gaslighting.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is the boxers?
He's ass-lighting with these silk boxers.
That's right.
I don't know. I just find that these relationship experts. Obviously, they're going to tell for them to stay in business. The relationship experts, they always got to give you the worst case scenario. A relationship expert will never say, just whatever.
Right.
It's probably nothing. No, the relationship expert's going to go, it's a red flag. He's cheating on you.
Like, I buy new clothes when I go to a fun new city.
Yeah, but if this guy doesn't normally, and it's one time he's doing it, I wonder if it's a second trip out to Vegas, too.
A relationship expert said a subtle sign your partner's cheating on you is a sudden change in wardrobe or personal preferences. Quote, watch out for a significant change of personal style, be that fashion, music, or any personal tastes. This is sometimes an indication someone else is having an influence.
Well, okay. With the music thing, I mean...
A private investigator also said that new clothes are a sign of infidelity after years in the business of catching cheating spouses.
This explains my wife's suspicion. I bought a new tracksuit.
You
Better
did.
not catch your husband trying.
Trying to look good for you.
If you catch a man trying in any way to not be a total slob,
he's cheating.
It's over for you.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know if I buy all that. I mean, I guess those are contextual clues.
Yeah.
There's problems already.
Yeah, but what outside influences, like, I go to the music thing specifically because, I mean, I have people in my life that we share music. And so that's strange. Like, that to me is like, well, you can always switch up your music tastes, or you can find a song that you really like that maybe you hadn't heard before, and maybe it's in a different genre than you're used to.
Well, and he's being all shady, this guy himself. Like,
yeah.
He's saying, all right, so he's acting out of character, right? He goes buys the sexy silk boxers, and then he jumps to you're being crazy, which is making him look a bit more suspicious.
Sure. A little sus.
A little sus, as the kids would say.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if you're wearing granny panties all around the house and you go to Vegas for the weekend and I'm like, hey, what are these garters and crotchless underwear? And you're just like, what? What do you mean? They're underwear. I'm going on a trip. I'd be like, oh.
Your underwear has no crotch.
That's
and why is this
crazy.
for a business trip?
Yeah.
And I go wild.
Yeah, so you've decided to buy new underwears for a business trip?
And they're like sexy. G-string.
Yeah.
Well, you never know.
Well, Vegas is kind of a sexy town.
Yeah,
too.
but if you're going like to the plumbers convention,
Maybe you just want to have a little fun. I don't know.
Well,
I wouldn't think that was a red flag.
Finally, the answer to plumber's crack.
if I say
Silk
to my
boxers.
wife, but I'm just going to Vegas to have some fun. So I wanted some sexy boxers.
Yeah.
You go, why would your pants be off?
Right? Well, no, maybe on the inside it feels good. I would imagine silk boxers feels awesome. And by the way, you're going to a different climate, so it's aired out.
Silk
Yeah, the
boxers
silks
do feel awesome,
in the
but they
desert.
can be, they can solicit an NRB a lot better, more than cotton.
And would they be
Silk can
nice for
hit you just the
weather?
right way with a breeze.
I don't think I've ever worn silk boxers.
Buy some
I
and
can't
report
imagine that in the
back.
desert. That would just be hot, gross, and
Well, you're not.
Oh,
You're
no.
not. You're not
No,
in
they
the
cool you.
desert. You're in a casino in air conditioning.
Well, and then if you sleep in those, I imagine that's really comfy. Like I want silk boxers.
Like, don't make
to
it seem
sleep
like, oh, it's the Vegas desert. You're outside minimally.
They're almost too comfortable.
really.
That'll be my review. There's like an episode of Seinfeld about it. Kramer tries them out and can't. He has to go back.
in. Well, and your pants slide, I imagine.
Well, they're just loose. Stuff's rubbing, and when silk, it's like
Yeah,
silk's
it's loose.
teasing
There's
you.
there's no
There's no support.
No support.
No. It's like putting your junk in a pillowcase.
Yeah,
you know?
he's probably going to Cat House, and he's probably having the full Vegas experience.
Someone said, and this is possibly valid, he's like, maybe he's like sharing a room with someone and doesn't want to walk around in his blown out underwear. Make people think
It
he's
could
a
be.
slob. It's possible.
That could be.
Don't know what business he's in, but
Yeah, he's being a bit shady. I don't know. I'll sign on the wife on this one.
All right.
I don't think she's crazy to ask.
No, I don't think she's crazy to ask either.
To be like, yo, what's up with these?
Well, and also, like, you're not giving her the silk boxer treatment. I mean, as a wife, you should be like, hey, man, like, I want to see you look hot and get these blown out whitey-tighties out of here because nobody wants to see that.
Yeah, a whole bunch of people like, hey, reverse the roles there. You see your wife has packed sexy lingerie. To go to a business trip.
Let me say this. Last night, I looked over at Tim. I had a full, I wear my husband's basketball shorts and his, I know it's not politically correct to call them this anymore, but the wife beaters. We bought a pack whenever he dressed up as Tommy Lee, and he doesn't wear those normally, so I wear them now. And I was wearing
A-frame shirt.
an A-frame shirt.
You can still
with
call them
my-
wife beaters. You're in a safe space here.
Thank you. I looked at Tim. We were watching a show last night, and I go, is this cool? I'm like, I am dressed as you, like right now. Like, I go, do you miss the days when we were like just dating and just living together? When I would wear like cute little pajamas because I was trying real hard back then. We've been together for 14 years, and he goes, no, this is. You look beautiful, And I'm like, you are lying.
Then he
to
sighed
me.
and rolled over and pulled the blanket up to his chin.
I'm like, I look like Adam Sandler every time I go to sleep.
And then he cried himself to sleep.
He
Honey.
did.
You look beautiful, homie.
Yeah, shoo-ba-doo. Yeah. So I don't know. You just you lose it after a certain point, and you gotta bring it back. So I feel like this man better be wearing those for his wife too.
All right, Amy says on the instant feedback, do you guys go and buy your own clothes or do your wives? And Lern, do you buy Tim's clothes?
No, I do not. He's very particular.
Does
Not
Tina
kidding.
buy you clothes, Rafe?
No, not unless it's something like at a thrift store that she thinks I would like.
Does Allison buy your clothes?
Every once in a while she might find something that I'll like, but for the most part, it's always me because I'm going on business trips to Vegas.
Yeah. Yes, you have so many silk boxers.
Yeah, dude, it's
My
ridiculous.
wife pretty much does 95% of my shopping.
Really?
Especially when it comes to the goods. Goods meaning socks and underwear.
Mm-hmm. That's nice that she does that for you.
Yeah. I guess it would be out of character if I just all of a sudden just bought sexy silk boxers. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, see, that would be.
She would go, what's up with these? I don't know. I just want to feel silk on my genitals. I don't know.
But not at home.
But not at home.
Only on the road.
Yeah.
Only on the
These are my
road.
road dogs.
I want to feel silk on my genitals. All right, this other story before we hit the break. A local story here making national news. And there's a very good write-up about this in the RFT. Everybody here has the iPhones, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we've all got that Find My feature on there.
Yes.
Yep.
Where if
Find My phone?
Yeah, the Find My phone. I think it's just called Find My.
Yeah.
Where if you have a pair of, AirPods, I can't find my AirPods. Go to the Find My app and, there they are.
Every time I've ever needed to use that, it's the thing is like the AirPods or something. They're just completely not charged, so it's like last ping 12 days ago.
Right.
I'm like, well, great. I'll never find these.
How accurate is the Find My feature?
Very accurate.
Okay.
My stepdad was four-wheeling during a hunting excursion, and his phone was gone. And then he came home, and essentially my mom had to find my husband because you can do it with people, And so he got within 20 feet of where the phone was.
So it's around here somewhere.
Yeah, and they ended up.
Okay, so it'll give you a 20 feet radius.
Yeah, or maybe
Okay.
better.
Now, can you take that to court and say, well, I'll give you the story here.
Okay.
So this happened last May. A woman named Brittany was at home with her kids, and she lives in Ferguson. And one evening around 6:30, St. Louis County SWAT team, they used a battering ram, and they bust open the front door.
Oh, my gosh.
Brittany's got no idea what the hell's going on here. And she cooperated with the cops. She didn't put any type of resistance up. If she came to the front door with her hands up, I think there was like a crying 3-month-old. It was, again, the cops just busted open the front door.
Right.
SWAT team looking for guns and other stuff having to do with a carjacking that happened earlier in the morning, about 16 miles away in South County. Around 6 that morning, so 12 hours earlier, 2 guys were leaving the Waffle House on Telegraph when a group of around 6 people pulled up and then carjacked them.
Wow.
2 of the carjackers took off in their Dodge Charger, while the other 4 left the scene in their own cars. Okay, so a friend of one of the guys who was carjacked told cops, hey, my AirPods were in the stolen car. And I have the Find My app on my phone, so I could just open up the Find My, and there are the AirPods, and boom, the car's got to be there. So the app showed the AirPods were at Brittany's house in Ferguson. Apparently that's good enough for police, and that's when they went to the house and busted on the front door. Based on the Find My app, they got a search warrant. And they tore the place apart.
Oh, my gosh.
Holes in walls, drop ceiling broken. Remember, the police were looking for guns and stuff. They didn't find anything.
Wait, so this car that was stolen was out in front of her house? And
No.
I'm sorry.
No, but the AirPods pinged to the house.
To the last place it was, maybe? Or okay.
Well,
Oh, no.
about a half hour later, the AirPods were found on the street outside the house.
Oh, my goodness.
Oops.
So they just come blazing
So
into this
apparently
woman's house.
somebody spotted the stolen Charger hauling ass to the neighborhood about an hour after the carjacking. The carjackers must have tossed the AirPods out of the window in the street, happened to be in front of Brittany's house.
Because they saw that. I bet they do that because they're like, this is tracking us.
Yeah.
And the car was later found about 6 miles from the house. But the cops tore this place apart, and now the family's suing.
I was
I mean, I
saying,
think she's
how
got
do
a
you get your house
case.
remodeled for free?
Yeah. I think she's got a case. I mean, this woman had nothing to do with this. People are coming in out
The
of
family
nowhere.
lawyered up. They're suing for damages stemming from, embarrassment, unreasonable use of force, and other factors is thrown in there.
Sure, it was terrifying.
But I want to know what the law is. So, if the police do tear up your place, I did hear once if they do break your door down, they are not responsible. Like if they have a legit warrant and they break your door down, they are not responsible for repairs.
Wow.
They're not. We had a roommate a long time ago. Like, they came in our building. We'd had a party, and they tossed our place. And they destroyed our house, and they did not do anything. They dumped out, like, hamburger helper and opened the powder packets and, like, dumped them out.
Why?
Because they was like, we had a huge rager at this place, and they were like, we heard there were like drugs and stuff happening in here.
And they put in sealed
Hamburger helper.
We stood outside, and they like tore up our apartment and our neighbor's apartment because we were having like a joint party.
Yeah.
And they went all in. Couch cushion. I mean, the whole house was destroyed, and it's not like they send somebody and be like, we didn't find anything.
They send the department handyman.
They didn't find anything, and they didn't say like, whoops. They were just like, all right, you're not being detained. And
yeah.
Like, cool.
But you need.
But it looks like we have some chores to do, and it was just wild. Like they dumped out like cereal boxes.
Yeah,
dumped out food. It was wild.
Every time I've used the Find My app, it's been pretty damn accurate.
Yeah.
This just seems like it was oops. Like
Yeah.
The only piece of evidence they had was these AirPods.
Well, it reminds me of the Ghostbusters movie that we saw this weekend when the Ghostbusters were, trying to get the ghosts and they tear up the city and then the mayor's all mad. I mean, it's the same thing.
That's all great.
Same exact thing. Yep.
Same exact
Yeah,
thing.
my sister-in-laws, they were up. Our family goes to Lake Michigan all the time, and so they're out there, and they were supposed to be on jet skis, having a great time on the lake. And my wife got a notification of an emergency ping from her sister's phone, and so she looked, and it was like over the, like out there, Lake Michigan. And so she tried calling, no one was answering. It was like going straight to voicemail,
So it was on
like
the jet
all
ski.
this. And so she was freaking out. Everyone was like, did they capsize what happened out there? And it turned out just the rattling motion of a jet ski.
I thought the phone was in an accident.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
That's what happened when I was on a roller coaster once at Six Flags.
Yeah, and it called your wife.
I called my wife, my emergency contact,
so
saying I was in a serious accident.
He's in silk boxers in a serious accident.
This just seems like it's, ooh, man. Our bad.
Yeah.
Hey, cool. Hey, nice painting, though. I did want to say cool painting.
It sucks is because the other side of that is like, it does suck. But it's like, if your car got stolen, and this will make it harder to do that kind of, you know what I mean? Like if your car got stolen and you ping an AirTag, because you can put AirTags in.
Oh,
A lot
yeah.
of people do that.
Yeah, AirTags, and if your AirPods are in there, I mean, that's a great way to start. It's a starting point for an investigation.
Right, but unless the car is sitting right there.
Yeah, what are the chances of having a stolen car sitting in front of your house?
Right.
I would just think it's a good way if it's a joyride to like find the vehicle. Of course, I don't think someone carjacks for a joyride. That's
It's just a bad situation.
Golly, man.
Whoops.
Yep.
Anyway, let's do this. All right, that's brought to you by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill, St. Louis' home for Blues hockey. From Lake St. Louis, Zach Collar is our
Zach. Hi, Zach.
Zach is a longtime listener to both the Rizz Show and The Point, always shares a bit from the show with either his family or coworkers on a regular basis. Loves first hour because, just feels like sitting having a conversation with some buddies. 5 good friends. Zach is a huge fan of the additions of both Rafe and Lern over the last year, currently training to run the entire Purple Stride 5K this year and hopes to meet the show there too.
Awesome.
Sweet.
Zach Collar from Lake St. Louis is our Team Rizz Member of the Day. Get super sweet Team Rizz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz.
That's tight. And shout out. There were Rizz people on the cruise. I forgot to mention that.
Oh, there were.
So it's a lady in a KC shirt.
Oh,
And
I
I
love
took
that.
a picture and tried to send it, and it wasn't happening at
nice.
sea. But shout out to all the Rizz folks that came out.
Nice.
I partied with them, brought them up to the swanky part of the boat.
That's cool.
Partied with them up there, and everybody was super cool. That was nice to see some of our
She show her
fans.
boobs?
Some of our fans made the trip. No, she did not.
Well, I don't care then.
Not representing the Rizz flag very well.
All right, we got some news after the break at 7:15. It is Tuesday. Traffic and weather. First look, Lern coming at you.
And it's brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The biggest race of 2024 is on Sunday, June 2nd. So lock in those NASCAR Cup Series tickets now at WWTRaceway.com. EMS responding to a crash involving a tractor trailer on southbound 55, just south of Highway A. Also, eastbound 44, there's a vehicle crash just before Hampton. The center lane is blocked. Your weather today, 52 was the high, and from there we go down to 31. So it's as warm as it's going to be right now. Cloudy where you are. It's 46 degrees.
Hi, I'm Rizz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar for about 10 months now. And that means I'm ready to teach you how to play guitar too. Are you ready to learn some fine licks? Well, I want you to take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. In no time, I can get you playing like this.
Green Envy Lawns is who you need to reach out to if you want to have a beautiful yard all summer long and into the fall, and just a healthy grass. And I love Green Envy Lawns because they use products that are formulated for our soil right here in Missouri, our weather conditions, and even our turf types. And they don't use a generic, cheap, ineffective product. No, they use the best of the best when it comes to our soil right here, so you know your yard's going to look amazing. And with the warmer weather starting to bounce up here, and the rain we just had last night, you know that weeds are going to start exploding throughout your yard unless you take care of it right now, which you can. So again, reach out to Green Envy Lawns. Just go to greenenvylawns.com and schedule an appointment. Absolutely amazing. You want to have a healthy yard so you can enjoy it. And Green Envy Lawns, they're going to be the best to do that because they have all their employees are screened, they're background checked annually, and they're all commercially licensed applicators through the state, the Missouri Department of Agriculture. So you know you're getting the best of the best and real deal pros on your land that are going to make your yard look awesome. So reach out to Green Envy Lawns. Have a beautiful yard all summer long. greenenvylawns.com.
Well, gentlemen, we will see you in St. Louis on Sunday. We are so excited to have Point Fest back and to have you guys be a part of it. But I want to kind of talk about this from a couple of different angles, all right? First and foremost, the crew that you have working with you in the Seether camp, I'm sure is scaled down because of, you know, the craziness that is the pandemic. But can you talk about, like, sort of what the crew is doing now, added responsibility that they weren't doing before to keep you guys safe for all these shows, just so you can play them?
Go ahead, Johnny.
Actually, for us, our little world, obviously, you know, venues will have different rules, mask mandates backstage. Our crew, we still have a full crew. We have our regular setup, you know, our techs and front of house. So it's such a healthy thing and a great thing to be playing shows again, man. This time last year, we never, you know, we didn't know what was going to happen. And here we are doing shows again. And it was the first one was almost like a spiritual experience. It was a show in Ohio. And it was just so great to be on stage, playing music, you know, being a band and doing what we do, man. I missed it so much. So
yeah,
it's a great thing.
I've talked to a couple of folks, you know, like myself that are in the industry and we're very lucky to be able to go to a lot of shows, you know, but sometimes, unfortunately, in the job, sometimes there's burnout that creeps in, even for going to concerts. And I guess it was a couple of months into the pandemic, I was like, I don't know how I'm going to get through this without more live music, because it had been the longest that I'd been since I was like 15, since I had been to a show. And when I finally got back to a show, oh God, that, you know, like just everything about it. I had a beer in the hand. It was loud. There was thousands. It was just so great. But like, I mean, I would assume a pretty almost emotional experience for you guys getting back after it.
Oh, it's totally emotional. I mean, like Johnny was saying, the first show back, I mean, it was truly to see everyone's faces, stuff like that. I mean, you know, it been what, Johnny, because we took a little time off even beforehand to do a record. Yeah. So for us,
pouring here at the radio station earlier, maybe pouring where you are right now. So how's the roof? I mean, you're dry. You're inside your house. You're dry. So you're assuming everything's all right up there, but maybe not. You know, was your home hit by recent hailstorms? At the Happy Roof Co., they do roof inspections. They do hail inspections. If you have a leaky roof, an old roof, a damaged roof, or a friggin' ugly roof, the Happy Roof Company should be your first call. If you call today, they will have somebody out to look at your issue within 24 hours. A-plus rating with the Better Business Bureau. I've had the Happy Roof Co. on my roof for an inspection last year. And you should have that done at least every year or so, just for that peace of mind, because if there is damage on your roof, that little problem now becomes a big problem, big costly problem down the road. Water behind the walls, your gutters are, all clogged up. They do commercial roofing. Of course, they do residential roofing, and they're a local company. So when you call the Happy Roof Co., you're speaking to somebody in St. Louis. They're headquartered in Sunset Hills. Free estimates, competitive prices, thehappyroof.com, thehappyroof.com. The Happy Roof Company, they put the happy in happy endings.
Yes, have some. You go.
Hey guys, it's commercial break. Make sure to like,
subscribe, and share. It's the best way to show your love for the Rizzuto Show.
So cheesy.
All right.
Well, gentlemen, we will see you in St. Louis on Sunday. We are so excited to have Point Fest back and to have you guys be a part of it. But I want to kind of talk about this from a couple of different angles, all right? First and foremost, the crew that you have working with you in the Seether camp, I'm sure is scaled down because of, the craziness that is the pandemic. But can you talk about, sort of what the crew is doing now, added responsibility that they weren't doing before to keep you guys safe for all these shows, just so you can play them?
Go ahead, Johnny.
Actually, for us, our little world, obviously, venues will have different rules, mask mandates backstage. Our crew, we still have a full crew. We have our regular setup, our techs and front of house. So it's such a healthy thing and a great thing to be playing shows again, man. This time last year, we never, we didn't know what was going to happen. And here we are doing shows again. And it was the first one was almost like a spiritual experience. It was a show in Ohio. And it was just so great to be on stage, playing music, being a band and doing what we do, man. I missed it so much. So
yeah,
it's a great thing.
I've talked to a couple of folks,
Talking to some of the service people, first of all, this is the experience that you want from a home dealer. I had no idea a car dealership could be like this or could treat people like this. They are amazing. They really care about not just the sales and the deals that they can give you, but the service, the auto body. It's all there on the same campus. They really want to make sure that you are supported and your vehicle is supported for the entire journey of the vehicle. They're all about our community, and right now they have some incredible deals, 15 to 20% off of Ram trucks. I just drove a Bighorn for a week, and I kind of fell in love with this thing. The Ram 1500 DT, you can get 20% off of that. If you're looking for a Jeep, I've been driving a Gladiator for quite some time, and that vehicle is amazing. I have a Mojave version, and you can get 15% off of this one that I'm driving right now. And let me tell you, it's online pricing that you can trust. The price you see is the price you pay. I say that from experience because I found a vehicle at TaylorSt.Louis.com, and my wife and I bought it. No hassles, no nothing. Now listen to this. Tell them Moon sent you, and they'll give you an additional $500 towards your deal. The service department, the sales, the auto body, all of it is the new David Taylor Ellisville. True service. Do yourself a favor and check out the inventory at TaylorSt.Louis.com. Again, tell them Moon sent you, and you get another $500 towards your deal. David Taylor Ellisville, TaylorSt.Louis.com.
Who is Trailer Trash Tammy? What happens when you combine random internet trends into a single video? What is a mukbang? And are we so desperate to be distracted from our own reality that we resorted to binging videos of people shoveling anything edible into their face hole? More on that today on The Number 2 Show.
Welcome back to the number 2 show. Today, forget sex, drugs, and rock and roll, baby. We've got something that tops them all and is twice as indulgent. Mukbangs.
Program phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams. 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RIZZ. Show your emails. RizzShow1057thepoint.com. Send your instant feedback through the 1057 The Point mobile app. Rafe Williams back from sea. Successful cruise. Glad you had a great time. Looking tan.
Yep. Pork Steak Navy has returned.
Nice. Moon is still down at Disney. He'll be back. Is he gone this whole week or is he back Friday? I think he's gone this whole week.
Yeah, I think he is too. He's back Monday?
Yeah, he kept sending me pictures. He was at the
Star Wars?
The Star Wars land.
Was it pretty cool?
Yeah, I mean, from the videos he sent, and he sent me a ton of videos.
Oh, good.
Nice.
He just kept sending me videos where I didn't have the heart to go, enough.
Please stop.
Hilarious.
I'm not there.
He sent me video of an entire ride, him on the ride.
Like POV from his point of view.
That's awesome.
And he goes, did you watch it? Did you watch it? I go,
Did you
it's
feel
4
anything?
minutes long.
That's where you just scan through.
I think I would love it.
You probably would.
I would love it.
Any Star Wars fan would love it.
My first question was, is it crowded? He goes, no, we got a lightning pass.
Of course he did.
The lightning pass.
Pays to have a dad and all these bands. That's
Lightning pass. No, I think he paid. I think
Did he pay?
paid, yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
Again,
yeah.
it pays to have a dad and
Pays
all
to have a
these bands.
dad. He's got
I
all
think
these
he paid for
bands.
it. But that's the way to do it. No lines. We didn't talk about this yesterday, but over the weekend they found the body of Riley Strain, the missing University of Missouri student. His body was pulled from the Cumberland River on Friday morning. He was found 8 miles downriver from where he was last seen. So a sad ending to that story we're kind of following. He still had on the shirt he was wearing when he went missing. He went missing on March 8th after getting kicked out of Luke Bryan's bar in downtown Nashville for being intoxicated. Remember, and the bar came out and said, we only served him one drink and a couple waters.
Right. I wonder if he was drugged.
Listen, who knows what they were doing before?
Sure.
Yeah, that's probably not the first bar they went to that night. Nashville's police department chief said in a news conference there's no evidence that suggests anything other than he fell into the river. He still had his clothes on. He still had his watch on. He had everything to identify him on him.
Wow.
So nothing's stolen.
Nothing was stolen. He said no foul play-related trauma was observed. The autopsy's pending. The toxicology report is pending.
Why do you think the debit card was on land and not with him?
Oh, that's right. They found his debit card.
Yeah.
It may have fallen out of his pocket. Who knows what happened?
What was going on, right?
Wow. His body was found by workers at a company on the river shortly after 7 a.m. on Friday. They're saying by all accounts it was accidental. And, man, heartbreaking to hear his dad at a press conference.
Thank you all for being here, and those of you that help us keep Riley's face in front of the cameras. You've helped us get some closure here and let us take our boy home.
Yeah, and while that being said, after the body was found, and even while they were looking for him, a lot of chatter that, his friends shouldn't have left him alone. So remember, a friend walked him basically to the door, and Riley was like, I'm going to go back to the hotel. And the friend just turned around. And I can't imagine the guilt
Oh, my God.
that he was on a fraternity trip.
Yeah.
I can't imagine the guilt that those kids are feeling.
Right.
Yeah.
So I was watching this morning a message from a couple attorneys out of Maryland who are parents of two kids close in age to Riley. So in the wake of the tragedy, they're like, man, just never leave your wingman.
This heartbreaking story about Riley Strain is going to stick with people for years. We have made multiple videos Never, ever leave your wingman. That's when bad things happen.
Whether you're 15 or 55, whether you're going to a bar, a concert, spring break, whatever it is, have a wingman and don't leave your wingman.
And don't let someone wander off. You are their wingman, they're your wingman. You're partnered together. If he gets kicked out of the bar, you're kicked out of the bar.
I mean, I guess that should be the takeaway. Like, buddy up.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes. But if your wingman's as drunk as you are, decisions are not going to be crystal clear in the moment. You know what I mean?
True,
like, you're on a fraternity trip. I was somebody on my plane knew someone who was on the trip with them. They were talking. I didn't know about this till I was on the way home last night. And the guy on the plane was like, I knew, he's from Colombia. Was like a college kid from Colombia, and he's like, I know a girl that was on the trip, and she said everybody was, and this is hearsay, and I don't, someone lost their life, and that's tragic, but the thing he was saying was like everyone was they were just partying so hard.
Yeah, it was a frat trip to Nashville.
Right.
He's like, people were barely in the state to keep track of themselves, let alone each other.
Yeah, but at the same time,
don't know how true that is.
Women wouldn't let another woman walk alone.
Well, some won't. Most won't.
Most won't.
Yeah.
Some will. Yeah. We talked about that as the bro code. Like, guys are a little bit different. Like, they don't go with their buddies as much as girls do.
And you try to convince that you can handle it yourself.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm good,
It's
man.
like, don't. Across the board, and all people, don't.
And
Be
who
with your
knows?
people.
Maybe they ask him 8 million times. He's like, no,
I'm good.
I'm cool, man.
Again, hindsight is 20/20. It's a
Right.
tragedy, and I'm sure the guilt that these fraternity brothers are feeling, everybody on that trip, it's immense.
It's terrible.
But man, if you can, buddy up.
But also for the search crews, and people from all over different states came down there to find.
Oh yeah,
Riley.
Remember the Cajun Navy?
Yeah.
That's why I always loved the tour manager whenever I used to work on the road, because we were all morons, and you just knew that everything was going to be okay because the guy was like keeping
He's
an eye on
got you.
absolutely
Well, and he
everyone
was
and
the
wouldn't let you
sober
wander
buddy.
off. And he's like, stay here.
All right, let's do some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by.
Energy Star's heating and cooling preferred partner of Ameren, Illinois, to make your home comfortable and affordable.
All right, so have you ever made a reservation at a restaurant and then no-showed when the time it didn't work out, or maybe you found a better option?
No.
Have you ever done that? You've never done that?
Like made a reservation and
And
Not
no-showed?
canceled?
no, I haven't done that. No.
I've canceled them.
Yeah, I've canceled them last minute.
But have you ever no-showed?
Uh-uh.
I don't think so.
I don't think I've ever done that. Although I do know people that make reservations at multiple places, and this is a dick move.
Yeah, you can't do that in the
And they find a better option, or, depending on what they got a hankering for at that moment, they'll just go to the other place.
See, I've done where we're trying to get into a restaurant and you can't for a specific time and date. So you get another one and then you put yourself on that list of no-show call kind of thing. And I've done that. But
then you got to cancel the reservation you have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't want to hose them over.
Well, in the future, you could be charged for that.
Okay.
You could be
do
charged for
It's not
no-show.
a bad idea.
Some actually do now to hold the reservation. You got to put a deposit down. But a new report says many restaurants operate on slim margins, and when they hold a table for somebody who doesn't show, they lose money.
Yeah.
So some may start charging non-refundable deposits when you reserve a table. There's a places around here that do that. Again, some high-end restaurants in bigger cities already have, reservation fees, which is then deducted from your bill after you show up to dine or drink there. There's no specific amount. Reports say it can vary from $50 to $100 to $50 per person. And it could be easy to implement, especially using apps like OpenTable and Resy. Just do you take your credit card when you book?
Well, this is just like if you go to a spa or you get your hair appointment booked or you have a doctor's appointment. They have you know what you're agreeing to, 24 hours or 48 hours notice, or else you will be charged a certain
Right.
amount.
Other industries already do this, like you said. Like vacation homes and resorts and hotels will keep your deposit if you don't cancel by a certain time. And doctors and dentists can charge fees if you skip out on appointments last minute. Naturally, none of us want more fees added to going out, but this could be a good one. This could be good in one way for people who don't skip out. Restaurants say this would be a way for them to recoup losses from holding a table that doesn't punish other diners, like having to adjust the price of food.
Nice. All right.
Now, according to data from Open Table, 28% of Americans admit they have not shown up for a reservation they've made within the last year. I'm perfectly fine with this.
I am too.
As long as you could cancel without penalty a couple hours ahead, or at least earlier that day for a bigger party.
Yeah, I think for like doctor's visits or spa visits, kind of those bigger events where you're going to be there for many hours and it's more expensive. I understand like the 48-hour rule, but I do think restaurants should allow 2 hours.
Couple hours, yeah. Just give us a couple hours. I think that's fine. That's reasonable.
That's reasonable.
Yeah, maybe it'll cut back on situations where, a place, and we've all been there, places have a long wait list, and you're like, there are empty tables over here.
Right.
But those are the tables that are being held for jerks that didn't show up for the reservations. Especially for well-run small businesses that rely on turnover to keep prices low, while having plenty of staff to cater to guests, and now you got people no-showing.
Do I get money if I show for my reservation and they don't have my seat ready on time and I have to wait anyway? Do they owe me $25?
I like that idea.
Can it be a two-way street? Like I'll leave my card. You take $25 if I don't show.
Well, then you run into if you're out with friends and you go, all right, now they literally start a clock. You have an hour and a half to eat. You have an hour and a half to eat. And then I'm literally going to, I still got my soup. And they will literally take your plate away from you. Well, time's up. Get out.
Nah, I don't like that.
Time's up. Get out. We got to.
Servers and staff
got another couple waiting.
Micromanaging people like that. That's overkill. Timer. Can you imagine, like, some of the busiest restaurants, they're trying to make quality, customer service, and then they're also timing? Hell no.
Yeah.
Pay them more than, like, a lot more.
Okay, so we went out, remember, right before Christmas break, we went out with you and Tina. Remember we went to Gastro Pit.
Oh, yeah.
It's when we ran into Tim.
Tim was there.
There's a cool barbecue joint called Gastro Pit on Manchester. I actually happened to run into Lern's Tim there, over there. Remember we were waiting for a table? And there happened to be another table, perfectly of our size, 6 people. And they had been there. So we got there, 7 o'clock? They had been there since 4. They had been there since 4 o'clock doing nothing.
Oh, business? Just
They were
visiting?
just, every once in a while, they'd get a drink.
Just hanging.
Just hanging. And I know,
the pit bull over to the table.
The server was like, hey, we just, sorry, we're just waiting for them to leave.
Who was Pitbull, Tina or Meals?
Who do you think?
Was it Meals? Amelia Rizzuto.
Wrap it up.
She told him to wrap it up.
That's awesome.
I love her.
Did they?
I wish
Yeah,
I
they
knew
did.
like that.
Damn right they did.
Dude, that is also just so rude, man.
Like clearly,
So
people
rude.
Like and just the it's main character syndrome.
Yeah.
Like they could see that people are waiting. Like there's a table of 6, and there happened to be a party of 6 waiting for the table. You may have gotten in the last hour a water, but you're just taking up space. You're causing this business. Like we waited for like 25 minutes. A lot of other people would have walked.
Yeah. That's the other thing. Not a big place. The Gastro Pit was that Ellisville? Is that what that would be? Wasn't huge. There's probably like 10 tables in the whole place.
Yeah.
And they take reservations. So that should tell you that they're popular and they're trying to manage it.
Yeah, if you want to BS, go to a bar.
And there's a bar like right down the street. So you don't have to go far.
You don't have to go far. You jerks. Hated them. I wanted a Molotov cocktail at the table.
Oh, he was fuming.
Yeah.
So, we sent the pit bull over. She got him out of there.
The closer. The cooler.
Did they recognize you on their way out? Hey.
Is that
The
right?
table next to us did, though.
Yeah, that's right. They recognized Rafe, not me, which was funny.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
A lot of people wish they could vote for literally anybody else in the election this year. And guys, now you can. A 35-year-old math teacher in Dallas just announced he's running for president after changing his name to literally anybody else. First name literally, middle name anybody, last name else.
Nice.
A judge who didn't find it very funny ultimately signed off on the name change. So it's official. He even got a new driver's license. Mr. Else filed the necessary paperwork with the Federal Elections Commission. He's currently trying to get on the ballot in Texas as an independent. People in other states would have to vote for him as a write-in candidate. But a poll this month asked people who they trusted to lead the country: Trump, Biden, or neither. 30% said neither. So maybe he's got a shot.
Wow.
He's an Army vet, so he's also got that on his resume. He says his campaign is less about winning and more about sending a message. Quote, people should have the option to vote for somebody who resembles and represents them, not the lesser of two evils. His name before he changed it was Dustin Eby. If he doesn't win, it sounds like he plans to go back to that. Or there's a chance he could run again in 4 years. I don't know. He just turned 35, so it's the first time he's been old enough to run. Here is literally anybody else explaining the name change.
Literally anybody else? That's my name. My name is literally anybody else, and I'm running for president of the United States. You know, it's not necessarily about me as a person, but it's about literally anybody else as an idea. Donald Trump, Joe Biden, they're under it would be literally anybody else. There really should be some outlet for folks like me who are just so fed up with this constant power grab between the two parties that just has no benefit to the common person.
Oh, there you go. Literally anybody else. You could write him in.
All right.
The irony is lost on him that he's running as the lesser of three evils. He's not running on anything.
Right.
He's running on, I'm better than the other two choices, which is just the exact thing he said he was trying to fight.
Yeah.
The lesser of evils.
Yeah.
I like the idea of it.
It's funny.
Yeah, that's good.
It's funny.
When you flew down to Miami,
What if he won like King Ralph style? Just
John Goodman and
just
King
some
Ralph?
math teacher.
I forgot about that movie.
It's just like went out on a lark and what if it caught fire and everybody just rode in?
I hope his slogan is "I'm a math
Literally
teacher."
anybody else, and they had to come out, and he had to keep the name legally. President, literally anybody else, has to go to the UN summit.
Yeah.
His
Talk
slogan,
about climate change.
his slogan has to be, "You can count on me. I'm a math teacher."
Yep. We're going to go back to the drawing board on that one, Scott. But
What?
We
I
lost.
can help this
We
guy
lost
out.
King Scott too. He's now the campaign manager for literally anybody else.
I want to work for this guy. He
no,
seems
we're going to
like
send you as the
credibility is awesome.
as the diplomat for the farthest out island possible in the Pacific.
You know, that actually is perfect, and I will take that. Adios.
I thought
Yeah.
it'd be fun to run on the skeletons out of the closet platform, of where you just tell everyone all the terrible things you've done and be like, hey, no dirt on me. I'm a terrible human being.
Yeah.
Like, you just talk about everything you've ever done wrong, and then you just run on that. The skeletons out of the closet platform. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'd vote for that person.
Yeah. Well,
I can
depending
get
on
ladies to
Depending on how
flash.
bad it
Depending
was.
on how bad
Yeah,
it
I mean,
was.
not if it was Epstein or something. But
if he had
yeah,
murdered, 40 hookers.
that'd be bad.
That'd be bad. When you flew down to Miami, did you make note of what kind of plane you were on? Did you think about a Boeing, like a Boeing plane?
I did think about it.
They've had some problems.
I did think about
The
it.
CEO just stepped down yesterday.
I saw that on the plane. Weird article to read on the plane.
But you thought about it. No, do you remember what type of plane it was?
No.
So if you're so paranoid, and the next time we fly is in May, but there's a website which could tell you if you're flying on a plane made by Boeing.
Oh.
So the website is amiflyingonaboeing.com.
Subtle.
amiflyingonaboeing.com. You enter your flight number and the day you're flying to get your answer.
Okay.
The website explains, Boeing's been in the news for all the wrong reasons lately. Put in your next flight number and check your fate. Yikes.
Big
My,
yikes.
my, my. That's always good for business.
Am I flying on a
Dude,
Boeing?
you know what did happen, though? And this is wild. On the flight back last night, we got delayed an hour because we're sitting in the gate, and the Southwest lady came on, and she goes, you guys can sit back down, because they had everybody lined up to get on the plane. It's like, you sit back down. We just got news. The crew's been in a bit of a fender bender on the way from the hotel in the shuttle. So, like the hotel shuttle for the crew, they were switching crews, got into a car accident.
Oh, wow.
But they're like, just it's been a fender bender. But they'll be here soon. And I'm like, wait, so the guy driving the plane just got into a wreck? And we're just going to keep that guy, huh?
Well,
that's our guy.
If he was piloting the shuttle.
Or was he concussed? You know,
Right.
How bad of a fender bender was this?
Yeah. How's his head?
I was thinking about that more than what plane I was on. I was like, who's driving this thing?
Well, what airline did you fly?
Southwest.
Southwest.
Democratic Airlines.
Now, you've done this before. We've all done this before. You board a flight, no one's sitting next to you. You silently hope it stays that way until the doors close.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, please.
Please, God, no.
Please, I got it. Yeah, I'm on a window seat right now. Nobody's sitting next to me. Oh, please. Did I win the lotto? Well, now you can pay extra to make sure that's the case. Frontier Airlines added a new seating option called Upfront Plus that guarantees the middle seat in your row will be empty. That means you won't have to fight over the armrest. You could man spread all you want. Now, you could pop that extra tray table down and really set up shop.
Nice. Is it the same cost as a normal? I mean, why wouldn't it be just the same exact cost as a normal seat?
Well, you can't do it in any row. It's only an option for the first two rows of the plane, hence the name Upfront Plus.
Oh, okay.
So how much does this cost? Totally not clear yet, but definitely not as much as buying a whole other seat.
Okay.
So they're doing introductory rates starting at $49 through next Wednesday for travel between April 10th and April 30th. That's $49 each way, and that's on top of your normal ticket price. After that, it's going to be based on demand. So probably more than $50, but they haven't said how much.
Do you guys do this when you're flying, maybe by yourself or with your loved one? My mom and I do this. We did this on our last trip to Denver, where we sit down in our seats, and then, you know, we're sitting next to each other. Or sometimes I'll have the aisle seat and she'll have the window seat. So whoever that middle seat is going to be, we start kind of like befriending with our eyes the people coming through, like hot guy. Okay, my mom's like, oh, look at this guy coming up. Look at, and we're like, okay, make eye contact, and they pass. Or maybe there's like an itty bitty chick. We're like, okay,
You try to like will them.
Yeah, like I try to.
If somebody's going to take the seat,
That's hilarious.
I don't know if everybody does.
you try
that.
to like Jedi mind trick them into taking that seat.
Yeah.
So big, 450-pound fat guy walks down the aisle. You just avert your eyes. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look.
I'm coming down the aisle, Lern and her mom are looking at the floor.
No,
Don't
actually,
don't look.
no. My mom texted me, Rafe, and because they were flying back they went to spring training over this weekend, and my mom said, actually, she texted and goes, I'm sitting next to Rafe's doppelganger, and I go, is it Jeremy Allen White? And she said, no. She didn't know who that was. But anyway, no, she would have loved if you'd sat next to her.
All right.
That's nice.
I probably don't
You
want
could
to know
do
what
the-
that guy looked like, but yeah.
Also, the good way to get people to not sit next to you is there's a guy that his video was going everywhere a couple of years ago. Remember the guy that would sit on buses and trains and he'd pat his lap and like smile at people? Like,
oh, God.
Oh,
encourage
yeah,
him to
just
come-
look like a psycho.
I could see you doing that.
Yeah,
Just look
and
like
not
a
a soul
psycho.
sits by him.
Yours is very proactive. Mine's the opposite. Mine is like, I look for another big guy or somebody broad-shouldered in a window seat, and I take the aisle or vice versa, and then I'm like, make this middle seat the most undesirable middle seat on the plane.
Yeah, nobody would choose that seat.
And
Yeah,
then
it's a good strategy, too.
you can pile some stuff in that middle seat, too, and give the
We've done
the
that
attendants
before.
yell at you to kind of like,
Move your bag.
whoa, sorry.
Oh, I didn't know it was there.
I realized we had 14 bags piled on this. Just
Yeah,
make our
I've done that
bags look like a human.
Done that before.
Yeah, that didn't work. A little sunglass on.
Not sure how a major corporation does something this dumb, but they did. The shopping channel QVC, which, yes, still is around.
I know.
Do you watch QVC still?
No. Do you?
No, but I know if you get your product on there, I mean, still if you get your stuff on QVC, it's a big deal.
Dude, I love having a cannabis seltzer and if you just flip on by QVC and just watch these, it's mainly women trying to sell you a sweater and they got to keep talking. It is, as far as creating long-winded stalling, the QVC cast is the best.
Yeah, the QVC salespeople.
The 12-minute countdown, they can fill 12 minutes
they-
talking about
yeah.
anything.
That's a certain skill, but QVC had to issue an apology for an email they sent about a handbag that went on sale last week. The headline said, "You'll love this bag long time." An obvious take on the line, "Me love you long time," associated with hookers based on Full Metal Jacket.
Yes.
The email went out last Friday on International, what was that, 2 Fridays ago? International Women's Day?
Sure.
The body of the email even mentioned it. QVC's president sent an apology the same day, calling it derogatory language that is offensive, particularly to the Asian community and women. He added it didn't reflect the company's commitment to diversity, equity, and inclusion.
He signed off with his email was "tu beaucoup."
QVC says it's making immediate improvements to ensure something like this never happens again. You love this bag a long time. Here is we have 2 ex servers in this room.
3.
Oh, you too? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Has a waiter or waitress ever drawn a smiley face on your receipt?
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I was like,
And I've done it too. I've done hearts. Love Lauren. Give me $20.
Like they think we're so dumb. The fake cheer will make us tip more. Right? Is that what you're going for?
I was just trying to be nice.
Okay. Well,
Friendly.
you might be right, actually. A new study in the Journal of Hospitality Management found that people do tip more if they see a smiley face on their receipt.
whoa.
Kill him with kindness.
But the kind your server draws, wasn't really what they looked at. They printed different tip suggestions on people's receipts, like 15, 20, or 25%, and each one had a different emoji next to it. So they basically wanted to see if the emojis would shame people into tipping more. The lowest percentage had a neutral face emoji. The rest had smiley faces, and the smile got bigger and bigger as the percentages went up. The average tip without emojis, 22.9%, and rose to 25.4% with them, an 11% increase. They also tried it with delivery orders, saw a 10% bump. And takeout orders saw the biggest increase, 33% bigger tips. So yes, draw a little smiley face.
Cute.
Any kind of emoji, right?
I'll tell you what, though. Try that on me. Calling you out.
Ah.
I'll say, it ain't working on me, Sally.
Damn. Poor Sally.
Not falling for this. In fact, trying to get one over on me, 10% tip.
What?
Yep, tip's going down.
Dang.
Yep, that's how I roll. All right, that's your news. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back. Let's give away some stuff.
Let's do it.
All right, we're going to play Fake News of Florida. Very simple game.
I was just there.
Yep, you were just there. So Rafe's going to read you a headline, and you tell us if the story is fake news or something that really happened in the great state of Florida. 2 out of 3 right, you win your choice of tickets. We have tickets for Point Fest featuring Bad Omens, Wage War, Grandson, Avatar, and more. Saturday, May 18th at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. We got tickets to go see Bush and Candlebox. Saturday night, August 10th at St. Louis Music Park. We got tickets to go see A Day to Remember. June 8th at St. Louis Music Park. And we have 4 packs of tickets to Monster Energy's AMA Supercross returning to the Dome at America Center this Saturday. Fake News of Florida, 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. We'll play next. All right, it's 7:52. It's Tuesday, traffic and weather. Lern coming at you.
And it's brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The biggest race of 2024 is happening on Sunday, June 2nd. Lock in those NASCAR Cup Series tickets right now, WWTRaceway.com. An accident involving 2 vehicles on northbound 170 just before St. Charles Rock Road. The left lane is closed there. And westbound 40 just past McKnight, there's 2-vehicle crash. The left lane is closed. 52 was the high today. From there, we go down to 31 tonight. It's cloudy right now, but there is some blue sky peeking out. But it's 41 degrees at 7:53.
All right, so I actually made up a word this morning, and I'm so happy about this. Now, the last year and a half of all of our lives, the word synergy has been like kind of a gigantic joke. Like, there's all this stuff happening all over. You're just trying to make it work for the day.
Yeah.
But it seems like Amy Lee, front woman of Evanescence, that you have a very synergistic year ahead of you. The album is out now. The single doing great. The big tour with Hailstorm later this year. This feels like synergy to me. And I bet you for you, it's finally like, great. We're finally here.
Yeah.
Flip the script on your future. Imagine transforming your life and career in just a couple months. Now, this is all possible in 3 easy steps with Centric. Step number 1, you decide to make that change. You've got the power to rewrite your story starting today. Step 2, you dive into Centric's accelerated tech program. Whether you're into coding, cybersecurity, or network administration, Centric's got you covered. In as little as 4 months, you can get the skills you need with hands-on training that sets you up for real-world success. And step 3, you step out, you start a new career. Centric's not just about learning, it's about launching you into a career that is as dynamic and forward-moving as you are. And here's the best part. You're going to choose how to learn. On-site or online, day, evening, or flex option, Centric's flexible learning fits your life, not the other way around. With new programs starting all the time, the right moment is whenever you're ready. Change your life in just 3 easy steps with Centric today. Centric.com/Rizz, CENTRIQ.com/Rizz.
So here we are, our very first Ho-Ho show of 2017, our Christmas show. You will be our first band that we will see, 2/3 of Biffy Clyro. Gentlemen, how are you? It's really great to see you.
Really well, and after that introduction, we're very excited to be opening up the ho-ho party.
The
ho-ho party. The ho-ho party.
And I feel like, even if, I don't know if you know the Rise Against guys, and I know that musically you guys might not necessarily be in lockstep, but I feel like this is a really great rock and roll show from, rock bands are a little bit different. Do you know those guys?
Yeah, we don't know them.
Not personally,
we've shared many festival bills in Europe with them. Those guys have been around for such a long time, and we hold them in the highest regard. So I think to play a show with them is a real honour for us, and maybe not musically akin to each other.
Sure.
But I think there's a little bit of a crossover there. And
we don't fit bang on with anyone really. There's always like a slight discrepancy going on in the music world. So Rise Against are about as close as it gets, to be honest.
But I would think that would kind of work for you as well, because then you can kind of be on a lot of different lineups, on a lot of different bills.
We find ourselves playing in heavy rock festivals and almost more mainstream pop festivals and kind of everything in between. But we either kind of stick out like a sore thumb for the right reason or not. But we quite like that. We're at home whenever we play.
Very good, very good. Well, it's really a pleasure to have you back in town. We were supposed to have you a little bit earlier on this year. Unfortunately, that was not able to happen. But from what I understand from my sources inside of your camp, we've infiltrated it, by the way. You're big Guns N' Roses guys?
Oh, we love Guns N' Roses.
And so you were excited to go to where the riot in '91 happened?
Oh my God! No, that's it. We've been kind of reliving some of our youth this year. We played some shows with Guns N' Roses in Europe, and we were going to go to the shows anyway.
Yeah. Sure.
Men's health. Let's talk about it. What gave me the confidence to orchestrate 3 cruise ships all flash at each other and feel like I had the swagger and confidence to do so? Victory Men's Health, that's who. They got me feeling like my old self again, like confident, feeling good. I've lost some weight, got a good tan. Didn't get that there, but they made me feel like I could take my shirt off to let the sun kiss my chest and my belly and make me feel like a sexy boy again, because I have taken my health back in 2024, and you can too. Victory Men's Health will give you a customized treatment plan that will make you feel good about you again, and they are invested as you are in your progress. There's 4 locations, so they should be easy to find. There's one in O'Fallon, Illinois, one in O'Fallon, Missouri, the one in Town and Country that Lern, King Scott, and I go to, and a brand spanking new location that just opened in February in Town and Country. So whichever one's closest to you, don't wait. Book an appointment today. Go in there this week and let them get you started on your road to being 100% you again. Maybe you're feeling weird, or you got a vitamin deficiency. Something could be going on with your body. And I think as men specifically, we tend to ignore those signs because we don't like going to the doctor. We feel like we should be the last person in our family getting taken care of. You got to get over that mindset. You can't take care of anybody else until you take care of yourself. So go take care of yourself at Victory Men's Health. Start today. For more information, go to victorymenshealth.com. That's victorymenshealth.com.
It's Donnie Fandango for 105.7 The Point, and I'm absolutely thrilled to be joined by Dan Auerbach, the frontman of the Black Keys. And Dan, we got a lot of stuff to talk about with a single and a new record coming, but I wanted to bring up a couple of things first that you have done in the last year that I just loved. And two of the things specifically, the covers record that the Black Keys did, I just adored because it introduced me to a bunch of songs that I didn't know, and I loved that. And then also, too, I know you produced the Robert Finley record, and I loved that one, too. I didn't know anything about that man until, I saw that you had worked with him. So I just kind of wanted to start things off by saying, man, I really appreciated both of those projects that you were obviously very deeply involved in.
Oh, man, thank you so much. That's great to hear. I mean, Robert Finley's the real deal. He's a Louisiana soul and blues singer, and he's touring. He's going to be touring all year. It's really exciting for him.
I will absolutely see that man. I mean, it was like, because as I'm listening to that record, I'm thinking to myself, why did I not know of this man before? Why do I have to live under a rock? You know what I mean? Like, it was that kind of, why haven't I been able to be a fan of this guy sooner?
Oh, man, he is just like next level. He just like shines on the stage. It's crazy.
Cannot wait. Well, let's get back to Black Keys stuff. And we just got the brand new song from you guys, Wild Child, all right? And I love it. Now, listen, I've always thought that there was a really awesome groove in all of the Black Keys songs for the most part. But this one, I would even consider it funky, as a matter of fact. Would you yourself, the creator of that song, call it funky, sir?
I would definitely call it funky.
Yeah.
Or maybe funky with an O, funky.
Oh, that's even another level. But I do, man, like there is just a little bit of that sort of infusion in there that really, I think, differentiates it. What was this like the first song that was recorded? Was this one of the last ones that was written? How did this come about, when it comes to the rest of the album?
I think the record is pretty varied. There's songs on there that are like the first take, just like super raw. Improvisation, like we just left all the mistakes in there. But Wild Child, we probably took the longest to construct. We had a different chorus, and we ended up going back and changing it. But but at the foundation of the song is just definitely just Pat and I in a room together, improvising, coming up with songs, just like kind of making it up.
Patricia's is where fun and fantasy meet. We love Patricia's. They've been a proud, longtime sponsor of this here radio program for, going on 10 years now. We've done ladies' nights events with them. They helped us out with the last Rizz Show Live with the perv pool, just filling that kiddie pool with sex toys. I know it's weird to say kiddie pool and sex toys, but just people light up when they see products from Patricia's. That's where you get your sexy lingerie, your sexy costumes, stiletto heels, adult toys for women and men, lotions, lubes, vibrating things, non-vibrating things, stuff for the expert, stuff for the novice, and everything in between. So it's wedding season. So you got the bachelor and bachelorette parties going. If you are in charge, you got to go to Patricia's for your sexy party supplies. And you got 3 locations. You got St. Peter's at the Cave Springs exit, on Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. It's Patricia's for all your fun and adult toys, where fun and fantasy meet, and where naughty is nice.
All right, here we are backstage, Wayback Point Fest, with the boys from Lit. Gentlemen, how are you? It's great to see you again.
We're doing great. Great to see you guys.
Okay, first and foremost, I hear that there is illness sweeping through the Lit camp. Can we confirm, deny what's going on?
I'd rather not use the word sweeping through because it's just one guy at the moment, and luckily we're at the tail end. We got like less than a week left of the tour.
Man, so you're hanging on.
We've been out for over 10 weeks, or about 10 weeks, and that's not...
So if you haven't seen the news yet, that bridge collapse in Baltimore, wild video.
Brutal.
Rescuers scrambling to save dozens, including 20 construction workers, after Baltimore's Key Bridge collapsed when a container ship crashed into it. There were cars driving across the bridge when it happened.
Yeah.
Initial reports indicate that at least a dozen cars hit the 47-degree water, in addition to about 20 or so construction workers who were working on the bridge at the time. The workers were pouring concrete onto the bridge at the time of the crash. I know the White House has ruled out terrorism. So it was a container ship from Singapore. Ship involved is the 948-foot-long Dolly, a Singaporean flag container ship, which could be seen on tracking websites positioned stationary under the bridge after the crash. It happened about 1:25 a.m. Just wild video.
Yeah. Devastating.
Horrifying. Man. So we're following that story. We were off for a couple days last week, and Rafe, we never did go to Elephant Rocks.
Yeah, I asked you about that via text, and you said long story.
I mean, it wasn't not even a real long story. It was just
what happened.
We all looked at each other and said, "This is not something that the Rizzuto family is going to enjoy."
They were honest with each other. I appreciate that.
We were honest with each other.
Oh man,
you don't have to be how all the other families are.
No, and I like, my wife was the one that was like, "Let's do something together," and she suggested, maybe let's, take a drive somewhere and somewhere we haven't seen. And then, come Friday, we're like, this is we're not this type of family.
It's okay.
Dude, I just picture you like the clumps in Nutty Professor sitting around the table. Like everyone has your face. It's like, your kids all have your face. Just poo-pooing a good time.
I mean, and listen, let's be honest.
Yeah.
We are not a hiking family.
Okay. That's probably true.
We are not a hiking family. We'll go, and I said this yesterday, we'll go up to Rockwoods Reservation. We'll take the dogs out on a trail, but that's 8 minutes from our house. Mm-hmm. This is a drive, 2 hours, to something we may or may not enjoy.
You'll never know.
And you won't know.
Because you won't go.
Yeah. Which is smart. That's the best way to find out if you do or don't like something.
Just not do it.
Yeah.
It is awesome, but I've never gone with kids. I've always gone with friends.
I think maybe if everybody was in the right mindset. Mm-hmm. I know, like, my son wanted to hang out with his buddies. My daughter had a couple sleepovers last weekend.
Right. That was what they wanted to do.
Yeah, but we went there as kids.
It was what they wanted to do.
And that was the right call. Kids should have fun on their spring break.
Yeah.
They shouldn't be dragged all over.
That's what I didn't want to do. I didn't want to drag them.
Yeah, I get it.
And my wife didn't want to drag. Because if I'm not complaining, then somebody else is complaining.
I heard from another parent friend of mine who was like, I just don't feel like the kids had a good spring break. We didn't really do much. And I feel like there's a lot of weight on parents to make it worth the while or something. And if you just let your kids kind of navigate what they want to do, they'll have a great time.
You don't have to cram 4,000 activities into a week. Like, it's okay to not do anything.
Right.
Like, I'm always on a schedule.
I know. We're always on.
We're always on a schedule. I got to be here at this time. I got to be here at this time. I got to do this at this time. Mm-hmm. It's fine to just go with it. I'm on a schedule. Just leave me alone.
Yeah. Good for you. You guys been doing this where because we are so busy that you have to plan weekends where you just block them off, where you have nothing? That's something new I've started this year.
Also this romanticized view of, here we are, the Rizzuto family on Elephant Rocks. We're loving it. It's breathtaking.
It's fun. It's not breathtaking.
This is not a TikTok video of the family who gets along all the time.
Yeah.
Everybody with their, expensive hiking boots on.
You get stuck in between the rocks.
I never pictured that with the Rizzuto family. No. I'll be honest with you. But I do think that you might get to a place like that, like Garden of the Gods also. It's not like a long hike. It's a cool thing. It's like you'll get out there and be like, oh, this is cooler than I thought it was going to be. That was all I would be hoping for.
Sure.
And you guys would be like, this was cool. Climbing up on these rocks and looking down and seeing like the views and like all of this.
The tar pit.
And maybe that will be a thing. It just was not this weekend.
Just wasn't this weekend.
Yeah.
First of all, I think we made the right call because it was chilly on Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
Which is perfect.
Is it?
Hiking weather. Oh, yeah.
Okay, well.
No sweating, man. You could run around like crazy.
And yes, I am with you I've been trying to be the last year of my life, be very much more aware and present of like carving out time, protecting time to do nothing.
To have spontaneity.
Well, and I got 2 teenagers at home who are very angsty. They want to do their own thing. They want to be, a little independent. They don't want to be dragged. Oh, A 2-hour car ride for what? And that's fine. And that's fine. I really didn't want to go either.
And nobody wants angsty people at Elephant Rock. It's such a peaceful, fun, good time. We don't want this type of behavior.
We don't want,
yelling.
the negative Nancy's rolling in.
No. People are smoking joints and climbing on rocks.
And I feel like if we drive 2 hours, we have to spend a certain amount of time to make the drive worthwhile.
You got a lot of pressure on yourself.
It's all self-imposed.
I know.
Which is fine. And maybe one day we will go. But it was not this past weekend.
All right.
So instead, my wife goes, well, we're going to start cleaning out some closets. Okay.
Love it.
That's
Very
fine.
exciting.
Fine. Put on some music.
Get the bags out.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. Because I will admit, kind of a hoarder. A little
We share an office with you. We know. We are aware of the hoarding.
A little bit. I just don't like throwing certain things away.
I've thrown stuff in the trash and then found it in the office again. Yeah. I'm like, is he going through the trash?
I have not done that. I have not done that recently.
Okay. All right. Little trash panda.
I have not done that recently. Now I'm thinking to myself, okay, let's say, God forbid, something happens to me and I have all this stuff. Are my kids going to keep it?
No. They're going to keep what they want, and then the rest.
But what are they going to throw out?
What are they
throwing?
When they throw out anything that's not worth money.
I can't throw out Dad's 1999 Newsweek magazine.
He loved this.
Okay.
He loved this article in it.
So we're going through Dad's stuff. Oh, cool. The box his cell phone came in. Okay. I don't know why he has that.
We all keep that, right? I have 4 in my closet
Put
right
my ashes in the box my cell phone came in.
Now, we save it in case we want to sell the phone when we get a new one.
Yeah, of course.
And because those boxes are so nice, right?
They're super nice. The
super
iPhone
nice.
boxes are so hard and crisp. And
Although
smooth.
when you do turn your phone in, you don't need to have the box with it.
No, but if you want to resell
Why are we keeping them?
Because we're paranoid.
Dad's got so many of these. We need to get rid of them.
Well, I keep mine because I'm always just, I guess maybe we don't. I guess in my head, I'm always like, if this Apple Care, if I got to return this thing in the next year, no, they're not getting me on like, sorry, you got to have it has to come in the
Has to
package
be the box.
it came in. I'm like, don't worry, I got it, brother. I got it from way back. I got my iPhone 3 packaging. What do you need?
Yeah, I found an iPhone 3 box. I found an iPhone 3
It's
box.
time to throw them out, both of you. It's time to go.
Yeah, this is why I'm so thankful for my wife, because all those boxes got thrown out a couple years ago after we got married. She's like, what are you doing with all these?
Okay, I have a basket of random cords and like dongles that even now it's a little plastic basket and
chargers.
Well, half the cords nobody uses anymore, like the red, the white, and the yellow cords.
Yeah, you don't even know what
we don't
they
even
do.
know. TVs don't have those anymore.
No.
Yeah.
RCAs.
Let them go. Time to throw them out.
Not all of them.
What? Yes, all of them.
Dude, have you ever found the cord, though? You ever found the one you needed? You ever had that feeling? You
No.
ever gotten in there?
Because I bought a new thing.
Opened the drawer and found it all wrapped up and you tagged it and you're like, oh, this is for my cordless drill. We thought we were going to have to buy a new
cordless.
drill. But you still got to plug it in.
Oh.
I'm just saying, these are the things, God forbid I go soon, the kids are going to throw away immediately.
Yeah.
Right.
I found a little box with all the rubber bracelets promoting different charities and causes.
Oh, God, yes.
Like, I have 15 Live Strong bracelets. Those are going to go right in the garbage.
Hey, kid,
I took those out.
Why do you have 187 rubber bracelets on? These are all the causes my dead dad supported.
You go up to both elbows.
I mean, one of them's I think it's just a mosquito repellent one. Yeah, he hated mosquitoes.
Okay, I found it. I don't even like Dave Matthews Band. I found a Dave Matthews Band shirt from 2001.
Vintage, cool.
Dude, there's going to be so many of those concert T-shirts at Goodwill someday.
From your house?
From everybody's houses.
I will take them. I have a collection of vintage T-shirts, and I love them, and concert T-shirts especially. And honestly, if you are somebody who has like a Rat T-shirt from a tour in the '80s, sell it on Etsy, man. You could get like $80 for that shirt.
Gosh,
some of them get more.
Yeah,
I don't think our kids wear those.
Oh,
so they will be found, and they will be given a Goodwill.
And I will be diving in there for them.
Okay, I think every house was one of these. A plastic bag filled with 400 other plastic bags.
Yep, we recycle them at Lowe's. You can take your plastic bags to Lowe's and recycle them.
You're not better than us.
Or you can just go right to the ocean and
just dump them.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
And better.
I say, yeah.
I'm saving this planet, damn it.
You're not better than us.
But every house has one of those.
Yeah.
One plastic Schnucks bag filled with 1,400 other plastic bags.
You never
There's
know
a guy
when
in my
you're gonna need
hometown that rode a bicycle with no seat on it. And we called him Captain Caveman because he never had shoes on. And he had a Schnucks bag filled with other Schnucks bags, and he called it his briefcase. You know what? Even that guy had them.
He probably had calves of
I don't even know if that guy had a home. And he had a
still had
bag
the
filled
bag.
with other bags.
Bag of other bags. Why am I still holding on to all the DVDs? My kid's not going to save those.
I purged all of my anti-favorites. I only kept maybe 20 of my favorites. Why? I don't know. So I can have them. Yeah, go purge, man.
I'm never going to watch Tomcats starring Jerry O'Connell.
No, you're not.
Well, you might.
I did keep Straight Talk, which is the Dolly Parton movie where she plays the radio DJ and she's accidental, and James Woods plays her love interest. It's a great movie.
I assume
I got to
people
throw all
keep
those out.
DVDs in the hopes of someday opening an Airbnb, because that's the only place I ever see them. Mm-hmm. Everyone opens an Airbnb is like, I know what'll put this place over the top. Here's 9 random DVDs that I'll slide in here for one. And I'm like, no one's watching these. Nobody's watching those. Just get a Roku, man. Spring for Pluto TV if you want to be a good Airbnb host.
Yeah, 5
All
stars.
facts.
Why do we have so many thermoses and water bottles?
Oh, I love a water bottle. Like a good water bottle. Not the free
Why so
promotional
many?
ones. They have the sweat on the outside and they never hold the ice. It's always gone. But I love a water bottle. In fact, my Rizzuto Show bottle that I made for our Tervis that I made for everybody when we joined the show, I've lost it. It's somewhere. Somebody stole it. It was in here and now it's gone. So people love a water bottle.
Somebody stole.
Yeah, and it has all of our faces on it. It says LFG. Let's effing go.
Wow. That's messed up.
So sad.
Damn. I also found some random workout gear in a plastic tub.
What is
For
that
some
one?
reason, I had and they were running ads for this a long time ago. It was like the electrodes that you put on, like your abs, so you could work.
The stuff they said killed Bruce Lee.
No, like the electrodes, and you could work out sitting on the couch and not doing anything.
They said that those E-stem pads is like how Bruce Lee kept his abs and everything tight, and that they thought that caused a heart arrhythmia.
That killed him?
That's one of the conspiracy theories, yeah.
I never heard that before.
That he was experimenting with electrodes on his pecs and arms and just stimulating his muscles.
Huh. I'm like, why do I have this?
You did that at one time? You just sat there and watched TV and your abs were getting
Somebody
electrified?
bought it for me.
Oh, and you never used it?
I tried it. I'm like, it hurts.
Yeah.
It's like the sex toy from
You have to
yesterday.
have abs to put on.
Yeah.
To put it on. There's no abs. There's no abs here.
What was yesterday's sex toy?
It was like it electrified your nipples.
Yeah.
It was like nipple clamps.
Electro
And then you have a 6-pack on them.
nipple stimulation. Didn't even know I had an ab roller. Apparently I have one of those.
Oh, good for you.
P90X, still in the box.
Save that. That thing works. If you put the time in.
I don't even have a DVD player.
Oh, well then throw it out.
You have a PlayStation, whatever the new one, right?
Oh, yeah, PS5.
Yeah,
okay.
It'd be funny if you took the P90X to one of those places that digitizes all of your old VHS and DVDs just to continue to not do it. I need this digitized. I never did it, and I did pay Beachbody $800.
All right, yeah. For the P90X program. Also, I found jeans that I'm never going to fit in.
What do they look like? What's the cut?
I don't know.
Flared?
All I saw was the waist size, 28. I'm way, way past
What
that.
brand? Levi's.
Lucky?
Lucky. Those are pretty good.
Ooh.
I found Lucky and Diesel.
Oh, damn.
Dang.
You were a Diesel dude?
Listen, my wife bought all
Dressing
that
like
stuff.
Jersey. That's
Yeah,
Jersey
that's
jeans
right.
right there.
Jersey jeans right there.
Woo, Jersey Shore.
I'm going to fit. At 28, that ship has sailed.
I'm a 28.
All right, let's give away some stuff. Yeah, my kids will throw all that stuff out immediately. Right in the garbage. We're going to play Fake News of Florida. Very simple game. Rafe will read you a headline, and you tell us if the story is fake news or something that really happened in the great state of Florida. 2 out of 3 right, you win your choice of prizes: Point Fest tickets, Bush tickets, Day to Remember tickets, or 4 packs of tickets for Monster Energy's AMA Supercross, which is at the Dome at America Center this coming weekend. You will have one Lern lifeline.
Yes.
You have one Lern lifeline. Whatever she says is binding. All right, 314-624-3833, 618-398-3833. Let's go to Stacy in Washington. Good morning, Stacy.
Stacy, welcome.
Good morning.
Good morning, Stacy. All right, Fake News of Florida. Let's do this. Remember, one Lern lifeline. Here we go.
Good luck, Stacy. Breaking news, Stacy. A Brooksville man was arrested for assaulting a woman with pancake batter inside her house.
Florida.
Oh, that's Florida.
Yep, off to a great start.
The Bisquick Bandit. This just in, Stacy, a Taco Bell worker in Miami, where I just was arrested for impersonating a police officer after he attempted to confiscate drugs from a customer so he could use them.
Fake news.
Fake news, yes.
All right.
And those are Florida.
Winner, winner. Okay.
Very Florida.
Next, Justin. Hello.
Hello, what's going on?
All right, Justin, Fake News of Florida. Here we go.
Good luck, Justin. Justin, a Homestead man, was arrested for cocaine possession and then got recharged for eating a police car seat while he was in custody.
Let's go with that's Florida.
Oh, that's Florida.
Yep.
Right on.
Cannot do that. Cannot eat a police car seat. Next.
Who knew? Who knew the police brought their kids to work? A Palm Beach man drove his Ferrari into the water because, quote, Jesus told him to, end quote.
Let's use the lifeline.
Okay, read it again, please.
All right, Lern.
Lern. A Palm Beach man drove his Ferrari into the water because, quote, Jesus told him to, end quote.
And that's Florida.
Oh, that's Florida.
Right
Another
on.
winner. Hang on.
She knows her Florida, folks.
Well done. Let's go to Amber in St. Louis City. Good morning, Amber.
Hi.
Hi.
Good morning.
Okay, Amber, here we go.
Amber, this just in, a Jacksonville sheriff who was busted for DUI told the arresting officer he'd let him sleep with his wife if he let him go.
I want to say fake.
That's fake news.
Actually, Will Smith. That was actually Will Smith.
Whoa. Next.
Good job, Amber. A Naples man arrested for firing flare gun at Pokemon Go players in park.
I want to say that's fake too.
Oh, that's Florida.
Gotta catch them all.
That's Florida.
That's Florida.
All right, comes down to this. Final one, Amber.
Amber, good luck. A Pensacola woman arrested for riding a camel into a Petco store.
Fake.
Oh, that's Florida.
That is also Florida.
That's Florida.
That's cool as hell. She got to ride a camel?
Yeah, into a Petco.
That's my dream.
Really pushed the store.
Is that your
policy.
dream?
Yes.
Your dream is to ride a camel
Into a Petco.
into a Petco.
You ever ridden a camel? I rode one in Jamaica, and it was exhilarating.
Oh, yes, the famous
way that
Jamaican
they-
camels.
The way that they move, it's so fun.
No.
Well,
They have a camel at Grant's Farm you could ride.
they
Right
do.
on. I'm going there after the show.
Kyle, hello. Hello, Kyle. Goodbye, Kyle.
Bye, Kyle.
Kyle Highland, hello.
Hello.
Oh, hey, Kyle. Kyle in Highland. Here we go. Fake News of Florida.
All right, Kyle, good luck. A Gainesville scientist created a time machine and thinks he accidentally sent the entire Florida Gators football team to the 1920s.
Fake.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Fake.
Fake, yes, that is fake. Way to sniff that one out.
Right?
Are you a detective, Kyle?
I may be.
The gig? Yeah, I don't think so, Kyle. I wouldn't want a detective that giggled as hard as you've been
like his
giggling.
giggle.
But I don't know. Mr. Detective Giggles is on the case. All right, Kyle. Tampa woman claims she can communicate with sea turtles, attempts to start a cult.
I'm going to go with Florida.
Oh, that's Florida.
That's Florida. Hang on, Kyle. Winner.
What was his name? Was Lauren? Oh, well.
Yeah, that was me.
Hello, Melissa.
Happy birthday, Ray.
Thank you, Melissa. Here we go.
Here we go, Melissa. The city of Fort Lauderdale launches underwater yoga classes for mermaid enthusiasts.
Fake news?
Fake news. 1 for 1. Next.
Good job. An Orlando man was arrested for trying to trade live alligators for beer at a gas station.
I hope it's Florida.
Oh, that's Florida.
That's our Florida. Hang on. Rich in Owensville. Good morning, Rich.
Good morning, Rizz. Happy birthday, man.
Thanks, buddy. Here we go.
All right, Rich, here we go. A Fort Lauderdale man claims he found a message in a bottle from a time-traveling pirate demanding a treasure.
That's got to be Florida.
Oh, that's Florida.
Yep. 1 for 1.
1 for 1. A Gainesville man arrested for trying to lure UFOs with a disco ball.
I just want to use Lern Lifeline.
Lern Lifeline. Here we go.
Lern, a Gainesville man, was arrested for trying to lure UFOs with a disco ball.
God, that just sounds right. You know, that's Florida. Damn it.
Fake news.
Oh.
Sorry.
Comes down to this.
Comes down to this. A Jacksonville man was arrested for selling magic iguanas out of his van.
Well, that's Florida.
Oh, that's Florida.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Magic iguanas.
One more. Josh in St. Louis. Hello, Josh.
Hey, hello.
All right, Josh, here we go. Fake news of Florida.
Josh, good luck. A holiday man was arrested for driving a stolen car with a monkey riding shotgun.
Florida.
Oh, that's Florida.
Yep. Love that story. Here we go.
Josh, a Summerfield man, was arrested for using marijuana to try to purchase a hot dog at a Circle K.
Florida.
Oh, that's Florida.
Boom. Winner.
2 for 2.
Hang on. Should we do one more?
Let's do one more.
Just because?
Just because. Let's give some stuff away.
All right, John.
Hey, good morning.
All right, you are the absolute last player for Fake News of Florida. Here we go.
John, a North Miami man, was arrested for breaking into a woman's home and slow dancing with her cat.
Let's do Florida.
That's fake news.
No, that's fake, unfortunately.
Fake news. Okay.
Here's where the comeback starts. A Titusville grandmother took her teeth out to scare an intruder off of her porch.
Well, let's do Florida on this.
Oh, that's Florida.
That's Florida. Comes down to this.
That would work on me, too.
Here we go. Come on, John.
John, a Dade County man was busted for drunk flying a helicopter after he landed in a strip club parking lot.
I'm going to leave it up to Lern.
Lern.
Hit me again.
Lern for the win.
Oh, God.
Or loss. A Dade County man was busted for drunk flying a helicopter after he landed in a strip club parking lot.
Oh, wow. I'm going to say it's fake news.
Fake news.
Thank God.
Winner, John. Hang on. Whoa. Whoa.
I wanted it to be real, but it's
Me too.
too many
it's
details. Too many. Drunk,
Fake. That's
helicopter,
Augie Bush.
strip club, parking lot. Nah.
Well done, guys. Gave away a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back, and Lern's got grab on celebrities for us. It is 8:28. It is Tuesday. Traffic and weather. Lern coming at you.
And it's brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The biggest race of 2024 is on Sunday, June 2nd. Get your NASCAR Cup Series tickets at www.raceway.com. EMS responding to an accident in the left lane of westbound 70 east of Cave Springs. Also, westbound 40 just past McKnight. The left lane is blocked. Heavy traffic through Forest Park because of that earlier accident. The high today was 52. We will not see that again. In fact, we'll only fall down to 31. It's going to be cloudy, but spots of sunshine, kind of like you see right now. 31 out there at 8:29.
All right, Lern, what do you got for us?
Where did you go, Diddy? Pooping your pants on The Price is Right. What will happen? And a new game for us to play on the show for bragging rights among ourselves. How much for the prop?
Oh. All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. And I want you to think of the ultimate guy movie. What's the ultimate guy movie? You already have an answer?
Of course.
In your head? Okay. Because I saw Roadhouse over the weekend. So did Scott.
Thoughts?
I'll let you know after the break.
All right.
Stay there.
I want to watch it.
Mid-America Chevy Dealers present Point Fest.
It's 105.7 The Point, everything alternative. We are backstage at Point Fest, and I have the absolute honor of being joined by Sean and Mike from Alice in Chains. Guys, how are you?
Wow, how do you live up to that?
Yeah, we better not suck tonight.
That'll ruin our sound. So.
Wow. Man.
All right, so the first question that I have is one that I've wanted to ask you guys and a band of your ilk for quite some time.
Ilk.
I like his vocabulary. He's good at what he does.
Well, when you are a band that has been around for as long...
Did you know that when you choose Hoppin' Brothers for your home services this month, and you got a couple days left, you're not just improving your home, you're also helping our furry friends at Stray Rescue of St. Louis. That's right, Hoppin' Brothers has partnered with Stray Rescue of St. Louis, and for every home service appointment during this month, they will contribute to supporting Stray Rescue's mission of rescuing and caring for stray animals in our community. Whether it's heating repairs, or maintenance, or installation, plumbing, or electrical services, hell, you just want someone to look at your AC. You could trust that Hoppin' Brothers, they will not only take care of your home, but also make sure those animals in need are taken care of too. Really making a difference. So make your home service appointment with Hoppin' Brothers today. You have till the end of this month, and join them in supporting Stray Rescue of St. Louis. Visit them online at hoppinbros.com/rescue, hoppinbros.com/rescue. Hoppin' Brothers is an independent American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
105.7 The Point, everything alternative. We are backstage. We are at Busch Stadium.
Busch
Kirk
Stadium.
Hammett from Metallica joining us today. Thank you. It's absolutely an honor to get the chance to meet you.
Cheers, likewise.
All right, so first we're going to talk about things that are not music related.
Okay.
I saw your Instagram post on Friday night about coming to St. Louis, looking for some comic book spots.
Yeah.
Did you find any?
Well, I found one spot, but you know what? I didn't have time enough to make it to the place.
Sure. It happens, I'm sure.
Or in other words, I had every intention on going today, but, I made the mistake of picking up my guitar in my hotel room, and 2.5 hours later, I put it down. And I thought, there went my gallivanting around the city time.
Well, when I'm buying records, I find days where there's things where I either have it or just don't want it. Like with a collection of memorabilia and comics and things that you have horror related, do you have a tough time sometimes finding things you need and that you want and that aren't already in the collection?
Well, I just kind of leave myself open to just anything when I'm just out there and just out and about. It's crazy because just recently on the East Coast, I went out to a comic store to buy some comic books that I knew had just come out. And I found something that I'd been looking for like the last 20 years. And I did a double take. I was like, is that really what I think it is? And
Mentality health. Guys, life is too short to go through it not feeling great. You want to be at 100% so you can take care of yourself, take care of everything that you need to take care of, and just feel good at the end and the beginning of the day. Mentality health is the best of the best. Men's health specialists. They specialize in making sure that we feel, look, and perform at our very best no matter what age, no matter what we're doing, no matter what the day. brings or throws at us. Mentality Health isn't about frills. They're not about trying to be everything to everybody. They're men's specialists. So guys, if it's time to stop making excuses and start making changes, do it with the best. You want the best in your life, so you can be the best for your life. That is Mentality Health. They got a South County and a West County location. So when you've decided it's time to stop making excuses and start making the right changes, start with Mentality Health at one of those 2 locations. You can get information, read testimonials from former pro athletes and guys just like you and me on the website, mentalityhealth.com.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and I got to tell you.
Say it again, but slower.
Backstage at Point Fest
At Point
with my
Fest.
dude, grandson. Yeah.
How long has it been since the last Point Fest?
Oh, 2 years almost, probably. A
We
year
are
and a half, for sure.
backstage
and doing it.
At Point Fest, and we're doing it.
And
we're
it's
doing
beautiful.
It. Come rain or come shine.
All right, here, I got a first question to ask of you.
What's up?
All right.
Whoa!
I'm here for an interview with grandson. I have an interview with grandson today.
I thought that I got this one. I thought this was my interview with grandson because I thought that you had gotten to interview him before, and I had never gotten the chance to interview him.
My grandson.
You guys had 2 years to figure this out.
We sure did, yeah, and we didn't.
It's as if you have a grandson tattooed.
Oh, can we get that? Can we get that zoomed? Look at that. Now that's commitment to the craft.
It is.
Requesting at your local radio station. Okay, you guys.
Thanks.
Appreciate you.
Thank you very much.
So my question: when are you getting your grandson tattooed?
I
That's
don't
the
have any
question.
tattoos at all,
I
man.
see.
So
We'll
that-
have to change that.
So that's not even like
a lot of tattoos running around backstage at a rock show.
Okay, so that's how it happened. Lux and I had a conversation to where we said, okay, who is going to get to interview grandson this time? And I won this time.
She's won a couple in the past.
Yeah, man.
There's enough for me to go around.
But you're one of those guys that we cannot wait to see you, man.
Thank you, man.
That is one of the highest compliments that we can give you. I am 45 years old. I'm a huge fan of grandson. You call your fans grandkids. What do I call myself? Because I feel like I'm too old to call myself a grandkid.
No, the grandkid knows no age, knows no boundary, gender, ethnicity, love interest. Does not matter. Whoever you are, if you appreciate real music and you feel like you resonate with the truth that I tell and the way I tell it, there's more room for you.
Man, I tell you, and you were one of the first times that I ever heard you. I said, I don't know who this guy is, but I like it and I want more of it. And it's like everything that you're on, you make it better. The track with K-Flay and Ex-Ambassadors, that's a killer song anyway. Don't get me wrong, but that is such an amazing song with each of your different kind of features in there. There's a million things to talk to you about, but I always want to talk about K-Flay whenever I have somebody else that can have the mutual appreciation of her. I love her as a person and as an artist, and she just seems to be the kind of artist that people just want to work with because of the kind of human that she is.
There's two kinds of artists, I think, out there. There's the artists that seem larger than life in how they dress and how they hold them, conduct themselves. When you meet them, it just feels like you're meeting some mythological being. And then there's the artist who just feels like they could be like your best friend. Yeah. There's the artist who comes down and just feels like a peer. That was something.
It's been around for 56 years. They do excellent work. I know that for a fact because, the deck attached to my house is a Chesterfield fence and deck. And my neighbors have deck envy. That's right. When we bought the house back in 2018, the deck was in disrepair. I mean, it was okay. It was usable. First off, it wasn't up to current code. Secondly, we would have to tell people, hey, don't lean on the railing or else you'll plummet to your death. So we had Chesterfield Fence and Deck come in. They did a tear down, a rebuild. We got the Vecca decking. We got the cayenne color, which matches our house perfectly. And we did the underdecking, which is something we never would have thought of doing. Underneath the deck is now a usable space. We got a fan. We got furniture down there. So when it's hot and swampy, and St. Louis summer is hot and swampy, we're still outside underneath. Cool. Chesterfield Fence and Deck, offering fences and decks and sunrooms and screen rooms and patios, retaining walls and windows. They're a company you could trust with your home. All the products are guaranteed by a 5-year labor warranty. If you mention the Rizz Show this month, you got 20% off your next installed outdoor project. It's Chesterfield Fence and Deck online at chesterfieldfence.com. After all, who doesn't want a bigger deck?
Yeah, I gotta say once again, thanks to Herb Equipment for bringing some toys up here to Rizz Farm. And we gotta do some mulching. So Mike and Chad here
brought a tractor with them. And check this out. It says Captain Rizz on the side. All right, so we're going to use this to get the mulch from yeah, and it's going to go into the trailer. Yeah. So I don't know how to use this thing. So who's going to show me how to operate this fine piece of machinery?
I got you covered, Rizz. This is a 3046R John Deere 46 horsepower tractor. Hop on in, man.
All
I
right.
can give you a little rundown of everything.
Where's the air conditioner?
That's his.
Go back to the program. So, Crime on Celebrities here in a second. So, no, King Scott watched it over the weekend. I watched it over the weekend. Roadhouse, the new Roadhouse.
And?
Starring Conor McGregor. And Jake, is it Gyllenhaal?
Yeah, Jake Gyllenhaal.
Jake Gyllenhaal.
Jake Gyllenhaal.
Jake
No, he's
Gyllenhaal.
pretty, I mean, ripped.
Pretty hot.
Dude,
yeah.
Pretty hot.
He
Dude,
did
I've
good.
been in love with him since Donnie Darko, okay? I'm OG Gyllenhaal.
Yeah.
I like Jake Gyllenhaal in Boy in the Bubble.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man.
Or was he Bubble Boy? Was it Bubble Boy?
Bubble Boy.
Bubble Boy. John Travolta was the boy in the bubble.
Yes, which that one is.
John Travolta was the boy in the
sadder.
bubble. Jake Gyllenhaal was the bubble boy.
His movie was the dollar one at Walmart because we bought it once.
Oh, yeah?
We had to see it. And he's
It's a weird movie.
He's good. That guy's
So,
got it.
you had said during the break the things you've seen about the movie.
Here's what I've seen before you guys tell me. Very polarizing.
Yes.
Either like, bro, they nailed it. It's great. It's true to the first one. Like different, but stayed true to like the spirit of the first one. Or this is a steaming pile. Don't watch it.
Which is exactly what people said yesterday when we talked about it.
It was
like half loved it, half
I have seen no
absolutely
fence
hated
riders.
it.
I've seen no one be like it's fine or it's good or like it had cool parts and it's one or the other.
Okay, so Lern and I saw Ghostbusters over the weekend as well.
Right.
And
It's okay.
It was
all
like
right.
a C for
I'm
me.
on a fence. I'm on the fence about that one.
I know.
It was a
what
C.
a bummer.
Like
It
it's
is.
okay. It's all right.
The cameos of the original cast are great, but and the
okay.
kid actors are okay. But it
fine.
wasn't like I'm not going to watch it again, and that's how I gauge a good movie.
It's fine. That's a fence one.
Okay.
Where do you think I fell? Because yes, it is either or for me with Roadhouse. Where do you think Scott Rizzuto,
Well,
cinemaphile?
Yeah. I suspect that you liked it because I think it's going to be action-packed, and I think you don't ask much more of a movie. Like, you like movies that are like, I don't care about the plot, just kick some ass.
Rafe, I will tell you, I did not like it.
You did it.
I loved it. Loved it.
There it is.
Loved it. I loved it.
Had us watch that when you said that, Rizz. The Rotten Tomatoes audience score went from 56 to 93%.
Wow.
Wow.
The impact
Just
of
by
this
me
movie.
loving it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's incredible. You
What
got
is
the
the Rotten
spirit of
Tomatoes on
Christmas. Just a little under 100% at 60% for the tomato meter, and then audience score is 56%.
Okay, so
Just right down
audience
the
Not
score,
bad.
right down the
Not
middle.
bad. That is split.
I knew I wasn't going into it thinking I was going to see Casablanca or a masterpiece. I knew what I was getting into.
Yeah. Scott, what'd you think?
I loved it.
Before he gets too in the weeds,
Yeah.
telling me what's going on.
No, I thought they did a great job. It's not as gritty as the first one, but I don't mind that. And it's kind of neat because this feels like an old school 80s flick where it's a it should be PG-13.
Yeah.
Just fun. No, I mean, it's like he said, there's nothing deep to it, but it's just
nothing deep to it. It's
it's
kicking ass.
entertaining, a little overacting, which I love. And especially if you have
Overacting by whom?
Both.
But
Pretty much
McGregor-
everybody, honestly. Pretty much
Yeah,
everybody.
Everyone. It was really big,
I had heard
ridiculous, and I don't
There's
know. It was
somebody.
fun.
There's a little comedy in there too.
That was the
Yeah.
detail I'd heard was that he played the Dalton character. That Jake Gyllenhaal's better in oddball roles than tough guy roles, and he leaned into the oddball more than trying to play the tough guy.
Yeah,
But
because Patrick Swayze in the original is like a badass.
Yeah, he's like,
Dude.
Yeah, he's like a poet, philosopher,
Yeah.
bouncer, which is campy. But Patrick didn't play it campy. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it is a campy idea that he played
serious.
And that's what I loved about the original, which I suspect is what I won't like about the new one.
Yeah, the new one you just
gonna-
have to go in with the
They're
idea
going to make fun of it.
fun.
Yeah.
And you don't need to see the original to get this one. It's a totally
I
different.
didn't think so.
It's a different story.
Same character.
It's got a.
Is he Dalton or is he someone
Dalton,
else?
but it's a different Dalton. It's a different name.
Yeah. I forgot the last.
Well, what Swayze was Dalton Castle was his name? What was his name in it?
Doggone it.
What?
What was the original Roadhouse? What was his name? Dalton.
I thought he was just one name. I didn't think they ever. I'm sure he had a
I
last
thought he had a last name.
Let's see here.
I bet it's cool, whatever it is. I bet it's not like
at the double
Yastrzemski.
Mm-hmm.
I bet it's not Dalton Yastrzemski. I bet.
Oh,
it's
man, it's really crazy.
What is it?
James Dalton.
Oh, that's your. Why did I
Yeah,
think
like
Dalton
I thought
Castle?
Dalton was his last name, and that was just like his name.
Let's see the new one.
What was
Is there
Sam
a Dalton
Elliott's
Castle?
character?
Did I just make that up?
Yeah, Frank Castle's the Punisher.
Maybe that's it. You're
Maybe
mixing.
you had that in your mind.
Listen, I loved it.
What was the Double Deuce?
Oh, Jake is just Dalton. He doesn't have a
No, I
last
thought he's
name.
got a first name.
What was Sam Elliott's character?
He's got a first and last name.
Oh. It says on IMDb.
He was the owner of the place, right? The Double Deuce.
Wade Garrett.
Right, he was the owner.
What a cool name, dude.
Mm-hmm.
So Jessica Williams is the owner of the Roadhouse in the Florida Keys. Dude, it's good. I
It's a
want
good
you to
location.
watch it. I want you to watch it. It
Says
is what
John
it is.
Dalton on the Roadhouse, on the Roadhouse website.
Okay. IMDb needs to get their stuff
I want you to
together.
watch it, and you let me know what you think. But it is a guy. You know,
I'm gonna watch it.
The original Roadhouse is a guy movie.
Yeah.
Strip Joint Girl was played by Laura Albert.
And don't get me. Oh, any movie could be a guy and a girl movie. There are chick flicks and there are dude flicks.
Mm-hmm.
Like a chick flick is like Pretty Woman is a chick flick.
But I will say for action flicks, ladies will not mind it. Like my
No.
wife, she doesn't normally like too many action things. And
Yeah,
she
my
loved
wife
this
liked
one.
it too. But I'm just
She
saying,
thought it
I'm
was
just
fun.
Like Bridesmaids is a woman's movie.
Legally Blonde is a chick flick.
Sure. Yeah.
I like that movie.
How to
I like
Lose a Guy.
Bridesmaids too. It's funny.
Okay, but it's fine. But it's fine. Like you're allowed to like a chick flick.
Yeah.
I guess
I feel like it's a comedy.
A good
I
way to
guess, I feel
compare
like
this to the original one is I showed afterwards, we started to watch the original one, and my wife didn't like it because it was a little too
That's a
gritty
dude movie.
and crazy.
It's a guy
that
movie.
one is strictly a dude
That's a
movie.
guy movie.
The first one.
Thelma and Louise.
Yeah.
Thelma and Louise is a chick flick. Sleepless in Seattle, that's a chick flick. How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days, that's a chick flick.
Where's Garfield fall at?
Steel Magnolias is a chick flick.
How to Make an American Quilt guy movie. Sisterhood Traveling Pants. Bro time.
Serious bro.
That's
funny to me.
I want I want you to name ultimate guy movies, like guy movies.
Die Hard.
First,
Die Hard is the first one
I'm
I
not
thought
ready
of.
to let go of this Roadhouse thing just yet. I'm sorry. The original Roadhouse happened at a roadhouse. It was like a stinky, it kind of had that feel of like, this is like a biker. This is like a bunch of good old boys getting in fights on the weekends type, like
Yeah, you're
Route
in,
66.
Yeah.
yeah,
in Missouri.
Midwest,
And
you're
now
just
it's
traveling
new
through.
one's like in Miami, right?
Right.
It's in the Keys. It's a place called the Roadhouse.
That just seems a little,
Should be called the Boathouse.
that's already strike one for me. It's like we had to like sex it up.
I don't
and
want
take
you
it to
going
the
in with a
equator.
negative attitude.
All right, fine.
Wow.
Let's get on to that. I'm going to start getting in my head about it.
True Lies. Another dude movie.
Patrick Swayze is Johnny Castle in Dirty Dancing.
Yes.
That's
there you
where.
go.
I didn't realize they're the
man.
same
Which is a
character.
total chick flick, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Dirty Dancing is a chick flick.
How I even
How
know
dare
that?
you? It's for everyone.
No, I love it. I'm just saying, like in his mind,
I was watching
he's upset right now that he knew the name.
a reel of Johnny from Dirty Dancing doing his Dirty Dancing where he essentially is just like humping random people as he's moving towards baby.
Yeah.
And I was like, what a freaking boss.
Elwood Dalton is the Jake Gyllenhaal
Okay.
Dalton. Okay, dude movies.
Easy Rider. Somebody just
Easy
said.
Rider, yes. That is a dude movie.
True Lies.
Yeah, True Lies is not one I thought of. Is that a dude movie?
I mean, I loved it, and I watched as a
No,
little girl.
I'm going to. No, you know why? Because
Tia Carrera and Jamie Lee Curtis. steal
Jamie
the
Lee
show.
Curtis plays too big of a role to be
Dude.
a dude movie. Fight Club is a dude movie.
Yeah. Oh,
Expendables, all of them.
Expendables, all of them,
Old
dude
school.
movies.
is a dude movie. Old school.
Yeah, you think so?
I think so.
Definitely.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah,
that's fun for dudes, not like action packed.
Rocky is a dude movie.
Oh yeah, The Godfather.
The Godfather is a dude movie.
Scarface, a dude.
A
movie.
dude movie. Goodfellas. Dude movie.
Brokeback Mountain.
Yeah, total bro.
Dude movie. What?
Predator,
Write it
dude.
down.
Predator. I was waiting for you to say Predator. That's
I just
a dude
know
movie.
I didn't want to ruin the list. I know it's number one. I saw a meme over the weekend that said, "Marriage not as good as Predators, say men." The headline says,
facts.
"Marrying a woman who shares your hopes and dreams is still nowhere near as good as the movie Predator, according to a new survey."
This is not a list I got anywhere. We're making this list.
Oh, okay.
Cocktail.
We are
100%.
making this list.
Predator is number
Cocktail.
Top Gun.
Is Top Gun a dude
No, that's
Mission
a
Impossible.
mix.
movie? Okay,
Those are mixed.
Let's slow down.
Just
a second.
naming Tom Cruise movies.
Yeah.
Vanilla
I know
Sky.
an ultimate guy movie that girls will not
Let's
watch.
discuss Top Gun real quick. I don't think Top Gun is a dude movie.
Please. We impersonated Top Gun for Rizz Show Live, and I was called a gentleman in the videos, and we were wearing flight suits. There's nothing
Do you think
about
Top
chicks.
Gun is a dude
good
movie?
point. Yeah.
Well, what's the big plot? Basically, is the love story, right?
No,
And that-
isn't it just dudes flying planes and killing each other?
Kind of, but I mean the story is
Too much of a love story.
Wasn't
It's a
enough of a
lot
love
of love
story.
Wait a minute, though. You're saying a love story is just for the female genre?
Yeah.
I object.
Well,
Like, men don't fall in love? That's stupid.
no, but we could watch the whole film and
This is a
be
dude
like,
movie.
That was awesome.
These are
and then
dude movies.
My
Dude
wife would be
movies-
like, "There's no love story."
What, so you're saying dude movies have no love involved?
There's some love, but it's
Yeah.
not a major
That's
plot
Top
point.
Gun.
Brokeback had some love, I guess, in it.
Had a lot of love.
Brokeback is not a dude movie. It's got its own,
She makes
its
a
own
good
thing.
point. The whole Top Gun opening of our Rizz Show Live was really just the boys reliving the male fantasy.
John Kiosk
She got
said
drug
gentleman.
into
I'm going to put a maybe on that one.
Okay.
Well, here's the thing.
Whatever.
If the love story was so strong, she wasn't even in the sequel. They didn't even bring the chick over to the sequel. They
Yeah,
just
but they
gave
got a
him
new chick. A
We
hot
don't
Yeah,
know
that's
the
what I
chick's
mean. The
name.
chick was very replaceable in the movie. You're not getting a new guy. They think Tom was like 68 years old.
Maverick
I'm
and
gonna put a
Goose.
Top
That's
Gun
all
for a
people
maybe.
remember.
I think Top Gun's a dude movie.
Terminator.
Guy movie.
Guy movie.
How about all the Three Stooges? Because that's one of those where
That's not a
once you
movie.
bring that up on TV,
Those are not movies. Those are.
yeah, there's movies with them.
The Big Lebowski is a dude movie.
I think The Big Lebowski is a dude movie. Yes, I have that on my list. Dirty Harry. Dude movie.
What makes Big Lebowski a guy movie?
Because it's a focal point of the dude. It's literally the dude.
Yeah. Okay.
And it's him and
There's no
Walter
love. Again, no love
and
story.
Donnie. There's sex.
No love story.
There is a love story. The love story is the boys. There's bromance. Walter, the relationship between Walter and the dude.
It's platonic.
It's a relationship
It's
between
platonic.
them
It's
and bowling
platonic.
Their
balls.
love with bowling, yeah.
It's
But
platonic.
here's the thing. I would say like Goodfellas is more of a guy movie. Like Big Lebowski was
I do have Big Lebowski on my list as a dude movie.
really.
I can see
just
that
what
going either
qualifies
way.
it. It's not super hyper violent. Yes, it lacks a love story, but I think it's more of the theme of that movie is there is no theme. Nothing actually happens in it.
Yeah.
It's just a misadventure of a lazy man,
Getting his rug back.
and nothing actually happens.
Okay, I'm going to give a question mark to that one.
Okay. What about Wick?
John Wick.
John Wick, dude movie.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Full Metal Jacket,
definitely.
dude
yeah.
movie.
Oh, yeah.
Dude movie.
How about-
Enter the Dragon, dude movie.
American History X. Come on, man.
I think that has more.
That's more social. Yeah, that's a social
men are
implications
bad.
movie. Yeah.
Yeah, but there's no guys. I don't remember being like, boys, we got to go see American History.
Yeah.
If you were doing that, it probably was not a group of guys I want to hang out with.
Caddyshack, dude movie.
Oh, yeah. Mad Max, Curtis says in the Caddyshack, yes.
The Caddyshack's a dude movie.
Oh, you didn't think that gopher was cute, dude?
Okay, I'm gonna put this one out there. Braveheart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mel
Really?
Gibson with his face paint, of course.
Dude, almost every historical remake is a dude movie.
What women
I don't
want?
see a lot of.
Dude movie.
It was?
That's a chick flick.
Get out of here.
That's a chick flick.
It's him in tight jeans.
And pantyhose.
Animal House.
Yeah.
Yep.
Stripes.
For sure.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, that one's 100%.
Jesus Christ Superstar. About Christ.
Are you just throwing?
I think you're just saying movies with dudes in them. And you're not really.
I know there's at least one guy in this film.
300.
That's a guy, yeah.
300 is a dude movie.
Mad Max.
Mad Max, yes.
Yeah. Bullet. That one rips.
Bullet. Who's in
Steve
Bullet?
McQueen.
Oh, okay. That's the car.
Yeah.
Something Edwardsville.
Office Space.
Oh.
No.
Why? What's the
Jennifer
difference between...
Love story.
I don't know. It's
Oh,
a
there
love,
is a
yeah,
love
it's a
story.
love story.
There is a
No,
love story.
I mean, that's a minor
and
plot
her
point.
flair. Oh. Okay, fine.
That's
I don't
a
care.
minor
I'm not
plot
arguing.
point.
You want it to be a dude's movie? Take
No,
it.
I'm just saying.
Take it.
We're chomping it up.
We want
I
you,
am
the
asking-
women want you to have it.
No, I was asking in comparison to Big Lebowski,
Oh.
like what the difference in those two movies
Because I
would
saw
be.
more women in Office Space. I don't have no logic. I'm just lying.
I think it's right. I think that would be down the middle.
What about
Men, women.
The Watchmen? No. The Silk Spectre's pretty big in that.
Tombstone.
Tombstone. Of course.
Oh, yeah. That's become the walking meme for incels everywhere. Is Doc Holliday quotes all over their Facebook page. I hate it because it's ruined a good movie for me. It'll be like the dorkiest guys I know putting up like Doc Holliday memes like, this is me. That's not you, Larry, okay? You work at Office Max.
Ooh, Heat's
dope.
What about Tu Wong Fu? Love Julie Newmar.
Yeah. I love that movie.
I love that movie.
Yeah, but that's
too.
not a dude movie.
It is dude.
That's not a guy. Dudes are in it.
Yeah.
It's a different kind of dude story. You're only going for bro dude movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what this is.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Slapshot. That's a dude movie.
Hangover.
Yeah, The Hangover for sure.
Of course.
Swingers.
Yep.
Oh,
Theoretically,
that movie
yeah.
is phenomenal.
I love Swingers.
Cool Hand Luke. Dude movie.
Yep.
Controversial one.
Okay.
Pulp Fiction.
How dare you take this from us? No, well, Mia Wallace is such a big part of that. I don't know if you guys deserve it.
I don't know. That's a 50-50 as well. There's
Is Pulp Reservoir Dogs. Dude movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude movie.
Pulp Fiction.
Nah.
I don't think so.
Yeah. I don't think it's exclusive.
It's a split one.
Any Star Wars movie.
What? No, you cannot take all
We'll
of the
take the
Star
franchise.
Wars.
Do you feel like the Kill Bills are not guy movies because it has a female lead?
Yes, then. It's a female action.
I would never say Kill Bill.
I'm asking because I don't feel like fundamentally that's the only difference in those Tarantino movies. Is sometimes it's a dude killing everyone and sometimes it's a woman.
But I wouldn't call Kill Bill a chick flick.
Oh, I would.
It is a revenge fantasy.
Yeah.
Over a woman scorned.
You think chick flicks are just love movies, and
Yeah.
that's not right.
We are
She did.
stereotyping
Fried
this
green
list.
tomatoes.
But that's what
For
this
this
is about.
list. For
Like-
this list purposes, we are kind of stereotyping a little
The
bit.
Matrix.
Female lead.
No.
Carrie Ann Moss was the lead in that, dude. Equal billing.
She got equal billing with Keanu Reeves
Yeah,
in the
she
first
did.
one.
Trinity, if you look at the trilogy, it's Trinity. 3.
You can't have
She
the
was as
Matrix
big a
and
part
Star
of the
Wars.
story as he was.
Okay, we'll give you The Matrix.
Fine.
We'll take Pulp Fiction.
No. Denied.
We're going to trade. Hey, The Matrix was directed by 2 ladies, so.
Right on.
First Blood. The
Fine,
first Rambo.
take it.
The first Rambo. Hell yeah.
Anaconda. You guys can have it.
You could have Anaconda.
No, that's a chick. Yeah, that's a chick.
You could have Anaconda.
John Voight's weird face. When he gets eaten by the anaconda.
Really, the
at
question.
end, it's so great.
Dude, a lot of people are saying Top Gun is a chick flick.
Get the hell out of here.
I agree.
I want a button board. Sick of this.
I
I
think
need my
it's-
own buttons.
Yeah, I don't think it's a chick flick.
If that's what you think romance is, and that's like, ooh, this is a chick flick, you're out of your damn mind. It's a love story after it's an action film. They're in planes. They're not having problems and dealing with them. They're literally killing each other in planes.
But they have a
and
dance-off.
Acting like they're cool the whole
Now,
time.
Officer and Gentleman,
Romance.
Chick flick.
I'll give you that.
100.
military chick flick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
All right.
What about, let's get into some murky water ones. Big Fish.
Oh,
That's
I think that
neither.
relates to everyone, though, right?
Who's that for?
That's a neither. That's for everyone.
That's for everyone to cry about.
I think that's for sons and dads.
I miss
though.
my dad.
Yeah, it's a son and dad movie, which is for all intents and
Man.
purposes, is male-centered.
But it's a
Yeah,
love
but
story.
you could insert a female and
Yeah, all right.
Well, how much he loved his wife. Oh my God, that movie.
Yeah. That movie is so good.
You have another one controversial?
movie will break you, dude.
Oh yeah.
What about Almost Famous? Cameron Crowe's story, but Penny Lane is such a big part.
I would argue that all Cameron Crowe movies are for everyone. Jerry Maguire, too. Jerry Maguire could have easily been a dude flick, and it's
And
not.
a chick flick.
Yeah. You completely.
Yeah, it teeters on.
It
chick
teeters
flick.
on chick flick.
It's more chick flick than dude flick.
What about Wedding Crashers?
I think it's good.
Wedding Crashers? I think it's a dude movie.
I do too.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely
I think that's a dude movie.
Borat.
Happy Gilmore.
Dude movie.
No, that.
Happy Gilmore.
Dude movie.
Sure.
Which one?
Happy Gilmore. Any Adam Sandler one. Except for 51st Dates. I'll give
Which is
that
a girl,
I'll give
yeah.
that to
I
chick
think
flick.
Adam. Most
I'll
of,
even give you The Wedding Singer.
Yeah, I
That's
want
chick
that
flick
too.
too.
Thanks.
I think Happy Gilmore, Billy Madison go 50-50.
We'll give them 51st Dates, but we'll take Billy Madison
we'll
and Happy
take
Gilmore.
Wedding
I would say I think those go 50-50, but I think Tommy Boy and Black Sheep are dude flicks.
Uncut Gems. You guys can have that too.
That's for everyone. Tommy Boy's a dude movie.
Coneheads.
Oh, that's a both, right? It's got a good love
That's a both.
interest. You got
That's
the
a
hunky Chris Farley as
All right,
the
so Scott, I'm glad you wrote all
What
these
about
down.
this?
Yeah.
For you,
Scott wrote all these down.
Wayne's World.
Don't take my Wayne's World.
Is Wayne's World...
It's a love story.
Is it?
Yes,
Schwing.
it is. Schwing.
Or is it
She
about
will be
Wayne
mine.
and Garth?
Wayne and Garth. It's two dudes. That's a dude movie. I'm sorry.
Dude, Tia Carrera just takes the.
She is great in it.
Yeah.
But it's a dude movie.
I feel like it's for everyone, but it teeters on dude movie. More than I want to
What about
admit.
The Crow?
That's a chick flick.
It's tough. I don't know. That was a guy. I don't know. At the time it came out, I don't know. I don't know if that's true. It was
The man
definitely meant to
avenging
be a
his
dude
fiance's
movie.
death.
Yeah, but that feels
That's
very
very chick flick.
Yeah,
I feel like
chick
it
flicky.
straddles the line perfectly.
I think it almost is a chick flick.
All right. Well,
80 for Brady though, definitely dude.
Spaceballs. Somebody brought up Spaceballs.
It's got a good love story.
It's a dude
Jewish
movie.
princess.
Damn you all! You guys get everything.
You have so many movies.
Yeah, you got
Fried Green Tomatoes.
there. You go.
It's actually a really great movie.
That movie's awesome.
Yeah.
And
All
the
right, listen.
parking scene is.
All right, we
incredible.
got to take a break. We'll come back and we'll do the crap on celebrities thing. It's straight up 9:00. It's Tuesday. Traffic and weather. Learn coming at you.
And it's brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The biggest race of 2024 is happening on June 2nd. It's time to lock in those NASCAR Cup Series tickets at www.raceway.com.
Major League.
Yeah, it's a
Dude movie.
Yeah.
Bloodsport. Dude movie.
Although I will say Russo in Major League, she held her own. That was a love story between her and Tom, and one more, him kind of like coming around on his
Yeah, but it was
bachelor
more
ways.
about baseball.
It was.
Yeah.
What about The Natural? That's all about baseball, but that was a love story with Roy Hobbs.
Field of Dreams.
That's definitely 50-50, right?
Field of Dreams could be 50-50. All right, Learn coming at you.
Two-vehicle crash on eastbound 40 at Spady. The 3 left lanes are closed due to that accident. Today we'll get down to 31 degrees, and right now it is 38 at 9:01.
Thank you.
Sorry.
All right, so here we are backstage, the Stiefel Theater. Mr. Nathaniel Rateliff, how you doing, sir?
I'm great. I've heard there's been some going back and forth about the pronunciation of the theater, because this used to be the Kiel Auditorium, right?
It was Kiel.
Right.
Then they changed it to the, what was it before this? It was the Peabody. And now the Stiefel.
Okay, Stiefel.
Well, what are you hearing on your side of things?
I've heard people say Stifle, Stiefel, I also, until, we got here, thought it was still Peabody. So.
Right. Well, you know what? I've said it mistakenly on the air before, to the point where somebody sends an email saying, hey, Don.
R&R Tire Express, rnrmidwest.com. Get the tires you need now. There is no other tire shop in St. Louis that does what they do. As little as $20 down to start on a brand new set of tires. This installs a complete set of tires and defers your first payment till your next payday. $50 down to start on any in-stock wheel and tire package. This installs a complete set of wheels and tires on your vehicle and defers your first regular payment to start for your next payday. payday. Pay-as-you-go programs that fit your budget. You can pay weekly, bi-weekly with your paychecks or pay monthly. And you can pay more than the minimum payment to get it off paid quicker and save money. No credit needed. All you need is a valid driver's license. I'm telling you, don't use a credit card to buy tires. You're still making a payment. Big difference is R&R has that service, repair, and they'll even replace a tire at no cost while on payments. So if you run over a nail and your tire needs to be replaced, believe me, your credit card company's not going to care. R&R Tire Express does, though. Check them out. They got 4 area locations. Once you experience that R&R service, you'll never buy tires the same way again. 4 area locations, and you can catch them at rnrmidwest.com.
I'm seeing your bucket list here in front of me, Lern, and some of these are definitely achievable.
Yes.
Some of them I'm not sure about.
Sure.
Yeah, some of them are going to be tougher than others. The first one, let's just get into it.
Yep.
And, you know, where we welcome feedback. If anybody can help us, put us on the path to make these happen, please let us know. Because it's all about love and helping each other, lifting each other up, checking stuff off. Here's a big one. See Daft Punk.
Daft Punk.
Daft Punk, they're broken up.
They're broken up.
I don't think they're ever getting back together.
Right.
So,
but the weekend, even this weekend, or even this past weekend, the weekend, the artist said the only collabs he will do in the future is with Daft Punk. So there could be something on the horizon.
what about a Daft Punk tribute act?
Yes.
What about a Daft Punk lunch? Like you're at the Rainbow Room or something like that, and you look over and you're like, oh my gosh, I recognize.
Look at
those
those. Just
guys.
two guys in helmets.
Those are the guys from
Because
Daft
it's
Punk.
see Daft Punk. You didn't say in concert.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me clarify. I would like to dance live to Daft Punk, those two guys, those French musicians. I want them
All
to
they
be
do
playing
is
music.
press and play on an iPad.
What if they stand
Exactly.
up at lunch and they go, bigger, faster?
All right. Okay, so see Daft Punk, that's on the list.
Or have a Daft Punk dance party.
Yeah,
Whatever.
will you take me? I would love to see that show.
Thank you.
I would
Yes.
love to see that.
I like how
French-Canadian,
malleable
did you?
your bucket list things are. That's a very open and loving way to embrace the world. You've already dialed back your very first one, which
Right.
I love. But
And
you know what?
What?
You never know. Daft Punk, whatever, tomato. It's French. I believe it's Daft, but whatever. Leads right into the next one. Host a discotheque, maybe a Rizzuto.
Rizzuto would be cool.
I like
Dance
I want to have a
party.
dance party. And we have a lot of listeners who want to dance. And so every time I talk about it, they're always like, oh, hit me up. So what if we have a Rizzuto?
Yeah, man.
And we
not a
play
great
Daft Punk.
I'm not a great dancer, but I'll DJ. Can I DJ?
Dude, I've DJ'd
Yes.
too. I'm a pro.
I
I
want
want to see you out there on the dance floor.
I want
No, you don't.
dancing.
What if we put
You wouldn't dance
helmets?
at the Rizzuto?
Well, yes, of course I will, but you don't want to see it.
Will you wear helmets for me?
Hell yes, I will.
We put King Scott and Moon and Daft Punk
Yes.
Punk
Yeah.
helmets.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I love this.
The only time I've really got to DJ professionally was over at Pops, and I made a whole robot outfit that I was in.
And I would
You are
like
my
to-
soulmate. Okay,
You did
yes.
it, Scott.
And if we're rolling things together, I'm not saying it has to happen, but we do have a float trip. It could be Raft Punk. And we could have a dance
I am
party
standing
at
up.
the
I'm
campgrounds.
aroused. This is excellent.
Party at the campgrounds, Raft Punk. These guys in helmets.
Raft Punk.
I don't know.
I like
Rizz
Put
is
it
in
out there.
hell. All right, keep going.
Rizz is in hell. That's actually your third one. Send Rizz to hell. That's really, wow.
Yeah.
See you there.
See you there.
RMFLMAO. Big one. Dedicate something in my hometown of West Frankfort, Illinois, like a statue honoring. Who's editing this in real time? Get out of there.
Sorry.
Like a statue honoring my dad, or something permanent, a mural, something where people can go and visit.
I was looking at this and I thought, what about a bench?
Well, that's coming up on the list.
Yeah. Let's
I know. Let's not skip ahead.
Oh, you are.
Yeah, but how about a bench, like something achievable? Where are you going to put a statue up?
I don't know. I don't know anything
Where are
about
you doing a statue?
statuing. So West Frankfort,
Who's gonna-
Illinois, I don't know.
Like, where are you going to get a statue commissioned?
I'm gonna commission it.
Listen up, all you Frankfurters out there.
There's murals in West Frankfort, Illinois that have just come up over the last 10 years. People have painted on the side of buildings these really beautiful murals. And my dad was a coal miner in that town. He was also a Vietnam veteran. They have a Vietnam area. They have a coal mining area of the town. I would love to do something to my dad. A lot of people knew my dad in West Frankfort. So I'd love to do something to
Your
honor
father's
his
name?
legacy. His name was Greg Colvin.
Greg Colvin. You knew Greg Colvin, and you're listening right now. Email us. Tell us about Greg,
Right.
and email your local Chamber of Commerce at West Frankfort, Illinois, and let's get this going. Let's get the Greg
I think
Colvin
definitely it's
statue
achievable.
bench.
Like this is
achievable.
Because somebody wrote, this is a big one. This is a big bucket list, but let's be realistic. A statue.
It's big.
It's big.
That's big. Like what kind of statue we're talking? Like a bronze?
Anything, like a concrete. And it doesn't even have to be like a
What
big
about a
one.
plaque?
Yeah, like a plaque.
Plaque, meet me in the middle.
But you said someplace people could go visit.
Right.
A bench.
Yeah.
A bench in a park.
What if I have my tree guys take down a tree and you catch one of them what do you call them? Chainsaw artists. And they make the statue out of the tree stump.
They could do that in the park or
You know what
something.
I'm talking about? Like when people make bears and eagles and stuff?
Yeah.
Hey, we know one.
What, a chainsaw artist?
Yes.
We do?
Up at Shelbina, yeah.
Really anything.
Well, there you go.
I'm down for anything. I just want to kind of put a permanent marker to honor not just my dad, but the coal miners of that town and the veterans in that town, but also in memory of my dad.
A bench would be great.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love your idea. I'm here for it. I'm down.
When I did my America's Got Talent audition, the guy before me was a chainsaw artist. And
that's sweet.
You only have a minute and a half. It's a 90-second audition.
Yeah.
Couldn't get the chainsaw to start. It was one of the funny, and I had to follow that. It was one of the funniest things.
It wasn't meant to be funny?
No. He flooded it. He couldn't get the Husker barn to fire up.
Dude
It was
on the
really
chat.
funny. Pretty much.
Hang on, it'll roll over.
Your timer is going.
Hang on, guys. I think I flooded it.
Oh,
Hang
man.
on.
Aw,
Hang on, guys.
Dude in the chat says, holy crap, I knew who your dad was. He was a popular name in that town.
See? Here we go. My dad
Hang on, let me try to
Give me the
start this up,
chainsaw.
guys. Damn it.
I got the River City tree just took down the tree.
Oh, there we go. See
ya.
Doggone it.
All right. I think we can make this one happen. I really feel good about it.
Okay.
All right. Next.
I want to go, we need to go home together and do a little tour of
Southern Illinois.
So Ill. Yeah.
For real.
All right. Next on your list, we're going to get a statue. We're going to get some sort of commemorative item in West Frankfort, Illinois.
Okay.
Dedicated. Does it need to have to be your dad? What if they want to dedicate it to you?
No, I want to dedicate it to my dad.
You want it to be your dad?
Yeah.
Okay. Just making that clear. All right. Make vinyl record or something of something. Record a song, or press a piece of audio from the show into vinyl.
With all of you.
Definitely achievable.
Definitely achievable.
Song, comedy, bit, whatever. I get it, like, if nobody wants to do it, but, like, I think it'd be really cool to have a vinyl piece of the show in some way.
Cool.
Okay.
Done.
Okay.
Done. Doable. Have dinner in a cave.
This is very specific.
Very specific.
White linen tablecloth. I want a nice dinner. I don't want to just eat a sandwich from Lion's Choice in a cave. I want like a sit-down dinner.
Like
Lion's
Golden
Choice
Corral.
tab.
They got those places all throughout Missouri. There's a couple places you can do that.
Yeah, there's.
We can pull this off.
Okay.
What about 1-800-HOT CAVE?
Hot
Yes.
cave.
Where's it? Merrimack Caverns?
There's not that many hot caves.
Yeah, they're all
Is that really the
cool
number?
60 degrees.
Is that the number for Merrimack Caverns?
Mm-hmm. There's something like
No,
that.
I think that's a 900 number from the 90s.
I
you used
don't
to
know,
call
buddy.
it.
No,
900
stop it.
Cave.
What? Oh man, you're gonna make me look it up, you jerks.
No,
You type in
Garth Brooks' new bar.
yeah.
What's it called? Friends in Low Places getting kind of mixed reviews.
Oh no. Why?
Because I watched that special that was on one of the streamers, like him and his wife. The steps they took to open up that place, and it was pretty cool behind the scenes thing. So it's finally open. It's supposed to be an old school honky tonk, and people are like, the DJ played Apple Bottom Jeans.
Hell yeah, he did.
Like, Garth, this is supposed to be an old school honky tonk.
I mean, all of the honky tonks down there have a variety of music. So what are they talking about?
Listen, I don't know.
This song's played everywhere.
The bands that they'll book will be honky tonk bar bands.
People were upset.
Country
Okay.
Grammar.
Get the hell over it.
$15 for a drink too.
Well, that's normal for Nashville.
That's a honky tonk right
That's
there.
a honky tonk.
Yeah, honky tonks. You expect to pay top dollar for that
Top
Bud
dollar.
Light.
Yeah. All right, today is March 26. Back in the day, 71 years ago, 1953, Dr. Jonas Salk announced that he had successfully tested a polio vaccine. Correct.
Oh, good.
44 years ago, 1980, Van Halen releases their third record called Women and Children First with the hit song And the Cradle Will Rock. 29 years ago, 1995, NWA founder Eazy-E died of
Happiness.
AIDS.
Yes.
At the age of 30.
So, yeah, you're not far off.
Yeah.
Only 3 weeks after he was diagnosed. 28 years ago, 1996, Stone Temple Pilots released their third record, Tiny Music, songs from the Vatican gift shop, featuring Tripping on a Hole in a Paper Heart.
Yeah.
All right, that's enough of that.
Thank you.
That's what happened back in the day. That's a great record, actually. I'm a fan of that one.
Crank that later.
I will. Thank you. I got to drive out to Wentzville. I'll be cranking that. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crampon Celebrities.
And it's brought to you by Bright House Plumbing. Call the best. Flush the rest. BrightHouseCo.com, 636-600-0188. Diddy's home in L.A. and Miami have both been raided by federal agents. The word is that the raid is linked to sex trafficking allegations made against the mogul late last year. Dozens of Homeland Security agents were seen searching through the property, bringing out boxes, and even looking through cushions in the outdoor pool furniture.
Some of this stuff is wild.
It is wild. And if you remember, last year, there was a settlement between Diddy and Cassie for these sex trafficking allegations, and they settled out of court, and we never found out really any true details about that. But yeah, this is insane.
Man,
and Diddy's gone.
I went down the rabbit hole last night on this
find?
one. Went down the rabbit hole. Now, from what I'm reading, there are a lot of celebrities that are they're pretty worried that they're saying that Diddy may have some compromising videos.
Okay.
Yep.
A la Epstein.
Damn, dude.
Like Epstein of the music industry.
Right.
That's what he's been labeled as, yeah.
Epstein. So Diddley was being.
Did you say Diddley?
P. Diddley was trending on Twitter a little while yesterday.
Sometimes it writes itself.
So, and they detained his sons. Like his sons, there's video of Diddy's sons detained, and they were tracking his jet. His jet went down to Miami, and then is in like Antigua or something.
The Caribbean.
Where you can't get extradited, right? You know what they're saying? Like he went to a place.
He's on one island where he can. They spotted the plane, but he may be on another one. Wild.
It's wild. It's absolutely wild. They don't know where he's at. And I mean, if you have something like this going on and you leave the country, like, what are you doing? I mean, you look guilty as hell.
You leave the country and you abandon your kids who are detained by Homeland Security.
Right.
Ooh. It's a good look. It's a good look.
What a scumbag.
I hope they find him. Courtney Love has teamed up with the BBC to launch a radio show that's going to include a 30th anniversary celebration of Hole's Live Through This album. Topics covered during the series will include her drug abuse struggles, her role on The People versus Larry Flint, and, of course, her relationship with Kurt Cobain. It's going to be an 8-part series, and it's going to be on the BBC app if you're interested on April 8th.
Who are her parents?
Courtney Love's?
Yeah, she had showbiz parents, right?
Oh, really?
Oh, did she?
Yeah, I don't think anybody of note.
Let me look it up.
I don't think anybody we'd know.
Linda Carroll and Hank Harrison. I'm not familiar with who they are.
Old Hank Harrison.
Old Hank
Old
Harrison.
Hank Harrison.
Some new Pantera could be coming our way. Rex Brown shared that he's down with writing new music with the current lineup of Pantera, which of course include Phil, Zakk Wylde, and Charlie Benante. He hinted in a new interview that he could tell this person that was interviewing him more, but he's not going into that. So there might actually be some new music from Pantera already written that could be coming out, and that'd be kind of cool.
Wow.
Her dad was road manager of Grateful Dead.
Oh.
Nice.
Hank.
All right.
Oh, Hank.
Oh, Hank.
I knew it was like a crazy.
Roadie for the dead.
Yeah. She had like a wild childhood, I think.
I wonder
I'm
if she has
sorry,
any
I didn't mean
stories.
to
No, it's okay.
backtrack. I hate when people do that.
Sammy Hagar is going to receive his star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame on April 30th.
Yeah!
The Hollywood Vampires. The Hollywood Vampires. Alice Cooper, Johnny Depp, Joe Perry, and Tommy Henriksen, who was in the band Warlock and has been on tour with Alice Cooper for a long time. Those are the Hollywood Vampires.
So it's Joe Perry, it's
Alice
Cooper, it's Johnny Depp, and the other guy.
And the other guy that nobody knows.
The other guy that nobody cares about.
And so there's going to be a new documentary coming out, which I'm going to be all over. It's called Unleashed Spirits, The Rise of the Hollywood Vampires. We got a trailer that's going to be on the blog. And essentially it's showing how this band formed and what their impact was on the Hollywood scene. What is a Hollywood vampire? Shep Gordon, who's Alice Cooper's longtime manager, is in it. He's one of the executive producers. And if you love any of these guys, you're going to love to see this trailer because it's pretty good. So do you guys watch TV shows?
I do.
And ask yourself, have this thought like, man, like Tim and I watched The Floor. If you've ever seen that show, it's a really cool game
Rob
show.
Lowe?
It is with Rob Lowe. And it's people coming up and they have to look at pictures and describe what they see really fast, and they go back and forth. It's really fun to watch. And when we watch it, I always have the thought of, man, what if one of these people needs to poop? Like, what happens? Like, where do they go? Or has anybody ever crapped themselves on a show?
As somebody who was on a game show.
Yeah.
They did say, like, hey, go to the bathroom before we put you in the holding area.
Right. Which, if you're a stressed out person, I'm sure that's.
And you know what's funny is when we're doing the show, I never even thought about bowel movements or having to pee.
Well, you're normal.
Which is good.
Well, The Price is Right has a whole plan in place if somebody is going to poop themselves or soil themselves in any way. The former producer, Mike Richards, says, quote, they had a system in place in case somebody peed their pants. I never saw it happen, but there were curtains and a blow dryer and a pair of sweats just in case, so we have to get them back on the show.
That's actually very smart.
I agree.
A pair of sweats.
A pair of sweats. And I just want to know, has this ever happened? Does anybody have ever heard of this?
I can't wait for these
that's all I
clips.
think about.
Now that you talk about this, there's going to be clips of like some lady going up there. All of a sudden she comes out in sweatpants after the commercial break.
Yeah.
We're back with the Showcase Showdown and Connie, who
$1. I've soiled myself, Drew.
And don't wear brown pants on TV.
Connie's in sweats.
Yeah.
Arnold Schwarzenegger has revealed that he had surgery last month to get a pacemaker put in. He said he's doing great. He'll be 100% ready to start shooting Fubar season 2 next month. If you missed out on his health news, he had a bicuspid aortic valve that he had previously found with open heart surgery back in the 90s to have his pulmonary and aortic valves replaced. And those don't last forever. And so this is he knew he was going to have to get a pacemaker eventually. And so Arnold's doing all right.
Good.
Hey, I'm going to throw this out there.
Okay.
P. Diddy was on the boat that hit the bridge.
You know, not a bad
Let's
argument.
not throw that out there. I mean, why would
P.
that
Diddy
be
was
a
on
thing?
the boat on his way to Singapore, where he took over the bridge and said, I'm the captain now,
No, that's not.
and steered the boat accidentally. He said, he don't know what he's doing.
He was on the...
Can't stop, won't stop. And then didn't know what he was doing and hit the bridge.
Yeah, he was in the middle of "We ain't going nowhere." What? They're looking for who? And then he got on his plane and he went somewhere.
Mo money, mo problems. We were talking yesterday about Rebel Wilson's book that's coming out where she's exposing an a-hole, and it was speculated that it was Sacha Baron Cohen yesterday.
Yeah.
And guess what, guys? We were 100% right on the show. She says, I will not be bullied or silenced by high-priced lawyers or PR crisis managers. And then she put on her Instagram story, the a-hole that I'm talking about in Chapter 1 is Sacha Baron Cohen. Now, he had a statement through his rep who said, while we appreciate the importance of speaking out, these false claims are directly contradicted by extensive detailed evidence.
So what was that first part? Well, we appreciate
the importance of speaking out.
right, except for this time.
Yeah.
And so they have documents, film footage, eyewitness accounts.
I love how they have to put that at the beginning.
What do you mean?
Well, we appreciate everybody's ability to speak out. I always go, nope, not me.
No.
She's wrong.
Well, this could get ugly. And her book comes out in April.
Whose book is this
It's
again?
Rebel Wilson's
So
book.
stupid.
Okay.
Wouldn't you
It's a
say
memoir.
he made it ugly for himself? Because if he just let it fly and be like, you can say whatever you want, like, that's weird.
Well, and also, if he's just an a-hole, like, now, if he didn't do anything, like he didn't touch anybody or hurt anyone physically,
yeah, just
like,
let her say the stuff, and then
He can be an
she'll look
a-hole.
like the goofball, and he'll be like, oh,
Right.
I'm cool, I'm nice.
and also,
I fed somebody.
I want him to be a nice guy, but doesn't he kind of seem like he would be kind of an a-hole?
I mean,
is
look at his
her-
characters. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're not very nice.
I guess I'm not familiar with their relationship.
They were in a movie together.
They worked on a film
Okay.
together, and I guess during that time, he made her life miserable in some way that we'll find out through this book.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm interested.
And who knows how much. Was he mean to her?
Aww.
It might just be
now,
that he
if
was
that's the
mean.
case,
And I'm not going to judge him if he was just mean.
Could have been in character.
I know that's the other thing. If he was in character, this guy's
Be an a-hole.
committed.
Yeah. All right. And some good news. Through the Make-A-Wish Foundation, The Rock sent a video of himself singing You're Welcome from his song in Moana to a 2-year-old girl who was in a hospital battling a brain disorder.
I
So
saw this. Very sweet.
he's just the best. Between the Target thing he did over the weekend in Nashville and now this, I just love him so much. Carol Burnett jokes that the one thing that she wants to do before she turns 91 is she wants to have sex with Bradley Cooper.
King Scott. Okay.
Her birthday is April 26th. I think that the world
Let's
owes
make it happen.
Bradley owes this to her. Make it happen.
That's one of his wishes, too.
Yeah.
This is perfect.
And finally, we're going to play a little game. So we like to guess money on this show, and I have a list of iconic props from movies that have sold at auction.
Okay.
And I want you to guess, and we're going to have a point system. So if you get it right, you get a point.
Closest without going over?
Closest without going over. So let's start here with Indiana Jones' whip from Temple of Doom.
How much did it go for?
How much did it go for, Rizz? We'll start with you.
$200,000.
Okay.
I'm going to say that one's super, super duper famous. So I'm going to go 850,000.
Okay.
I'm going to go 26K.
Rizz wins.
How much?
$525,000.
Went for me. Of course.
Number 2, Bill Murray's Red Rose Bowling Ball from the movie Kingpin. Rizz, we'll start with you again.
Oh, why me? The Red Rose Bowling Ball from Kingpin. I'm going to say $60,000.
Okay. King Scott?
I was going to go $20,000.
I will say $61,000.
Nice.
What did you say?
60.
It is Rafe Williams with a point, $350,000.
Oh, very cool.
Point Rafe.
Well, that's a lot.
All right, number 3, Wayne
good bowling
Knight's
ball.
shaving cream that he used to smuggle dinosaur embryos in Jurassic Park. This
So
is
Newman's shaving cream that he smuggled.
The Barbasol can.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're going to start with?
Rafe Williams.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
I think it went for $150,000.
Okay.
$80K.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll go 110,000.
Rafe Williams with another point, $250,000, which is crazy.
What on earth?
That's a lot.
What about Jack Nicholson's axe from The Shining?
Ooh, now this one
Huge.
is legit.
Man. Starting with?
King Scott.
Okay.
Perfect. That's what I wanted. I'm going to say this one brought in a cool $1.2 million.
All right, Rafe Williams.
I'm going to say 800,000.
Scott Rizzuto.
$3.
No points for anybody. Oh, wait, you said $3?
Yeah.
We're going with Scott Rizzuto, $125,000.
I was going to say 300,000.
The shaving cream went for more than that.
I know.
Okay, this is dumb.
Rafe, it's 2-2.
It is super dumb. It's the Rizz Show. All right, Tobey Maguire's black symbiote suit from Spider-Man 3.
Okay, the Spider-Man that nobody really liked.
That's right. Nobody liked this Spider-Man.
This was goth Spider-Man, right?
Black Spider-Man.
Let's start with Rafe Williams.
Black Spider-Man. I'm going to say it's still a cool thing to have because it is the Venom suit. So I think it went for, I'll say 500K.
Okay.
I'm going to say.
Hang on. King Scott.
Okay. Way out.
I'm going to, I don't know. I'm going to say.
All right, moving on back to Scott.
I'm going to 250,000.
I'm going to say 90K.
90K, 200. What did you say?
500.
Scott Rizzuto with a point, $125,000. And finally,
I'm really good at this game. I'm
and
so
finally,
good at
guys,
this.
Kate Winslet's chiffon dress from the very end of Titanic. Now, this had exquisite beading. Okay.
Is it dried?
This one, she was on the door?
Yes.
Okay.
We're going to start with Scott Rizzuto.
Okay. 125,000.
All right, we're going Rafe Williams.
126,000.
King Scott.
Sure.
I'll go 127,000.
Oh.
Wow, you guys almost all nailed it, but it was Scott Rizzuto. 125,000 on the Congratulations. That was really good. And that is your crap on celebrity.
Good job, man.
Thank you, guys.
Really boxed you in and you won anyway.
Good, man.
I was just playing for the tie.
Celebrity celebrate her birthday today. Keira Knightley is 39. Leslie Mann.
I love
who's
her.
married to Judd Apatow. She was the drunk woman in 40-Year-Old Virgin. She was Katherine Heigl's sister in Knocked Up. Leslie Mann is 52. Kenny Chesney is 56. James Eha from
The Smashing Pumpkins and A Perfect Circle.
He's a 50. He's a 56 as well. I was getting into my accent for the next birthday, who is Michael Imperioli, who is Christopher Moltisanti in the Sopranos. He's a 58. Retired Utah Jazz point guard John Stockton is 62. Jennifer Grey, who was
Baby
from Dirty Dancing, and Ferris' sister in Ferris Bueller's Day Off. She is 64. Legendary Raiders running back Marcus Allen is 64. Martin Short is 74. Vicki Lawrence from Mama's Family is 75. Happy birthday, Steven Tyler. He
76.
is 76.
My dad.
Diana Ross is 80, and former Speaker of the House Nancy Pelosi is 84 today. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Alex Devine. And today's birthday girl has been in 314 fine films, including 18 and Nasty, 36, The Art of Ass 2, The Assathon, Breaking 'Em In 4, in a movie called Donkey Punch, Feeding Frenzy 5, Hot Showers 14, Trish's Bitches 2.
Oh.
Trish's Bitches sounds like a bachelorette party that I would
Trish's
totally be on.
Bitches 2,
Does sound like
Who's Your Daddy 5, and Who Can Forget a Role? In 2009's He Shoots, She Scores. Alex Devine is 41 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities.
You would see Trish's Bitches floating down the who's off for sure. In sashes. We're Trish's Bitches.
Who wants a Jello shot?
We'll take a break. We'll come back. Lern's got sports. It's 9:29. It is Tuesday. One final look at your traffic and weather. Lern coming at you.
And it's brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The biggest race of 2024 is on Sunday, June 2nd. Get those NASCAR Cup Series tickets, www.raceway.com. Nothing to report. Excellent driving. We will get down to 31 tonight. Right now, it's 38 at 9:29.
Check this out. There's nothing. It's a blank canvas.
You see that? The plants are coming in nicely. Come a long way since last year.
By BetterHelp. Now, we all wish we had more time in the day. God, what'd I do with just another hour? Well, what would you do with another hour? Would you work more? Would you sleep more? Would you, I don't know, come up with a new hobby? What's important to you? You should be important to you. Therapy can help you find what matters to you so you could do more of it. Now, somebody who's benefited from therapy, talking to somebody, it's a good thing. It can help out. It can help you find the best version of yourself. And it doesn't matter if you've suffered from something traumatic or, hell, you just want to talk to a third party. If you're thinking about starting therapy, give BetterHelp a try. BetterHelp, it's entirely online. It's designed to be convenient and flexible and entirely on your schedule. And it could not be easier. Go to betterhelp.com/Rizz. You fill out a quick questionnaire, and then they match you with a licensed therapist. If you're not happy with who they match you with, that's not a problem at all. Not a big deal. Switch therapists at any time. No additional charge. Learn to make time for what makes you happy with BetterHelp. Visit betterhelp.com/Rizz today. Get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/Rizz.
Donnie Fandango from 105.7 The Point. Very happy to be joined by Dan Reynolds, frontman of Imagine Dragons. And Dan, we have a lot to talk about, but you are involved in one of my favorite life moments, and I have to tell you about it. And I've been wanting to tell you about it since it happened. It came up in my memories about 3 years ago this past weekend, and I had a chance to take, at that time, my 10-year-old daughter to see you guys live. My daughter's now 13, and some days are rough. And she's an amazing girl. But that day at your show, Dan, for the first time, I got to watch her get completely lost in a show. Her eyes were closed. She was singing the songs. She was completely unaware of anything else around her other than just being lost in the show. And as a music fan, as a father, as a person, It is one of my favorite memories of all time, and I thank you so much for being a part of that. I know you get to do that, you know, not just with me, but man, it's something that I look back on fondly and always, always, always will.
Thank you, man. Thanks for sharing that. That's yeah, I miss shows. I miss looking out and seeing people do exactly that, you know, get lost in it. And that's what it's all about. I think the whole world needs music, you know, that's what unites us. So I love hearing stories like that. So thanks for sharing that.
Nah, man, not at all. So big things going on in the Imagine Dragons camp. The new album coming out September the 3rd. It's called Mercury Act 1. I want to know tell me about this album title. What does that mean? Or do we find out?
Oh, yeah. The meaning of the title, originally when I was playing around with ideas and thinking through it, I thought I'd call the album Mercurial, which is a word that basically means volatile or subject to dramatic changes, which is really indicative of the whole record and my state of being since I was a teenager. You know, I've dealt with a lot of mood swings and bipolar and depression and a lot of this record kind of delves into that. So there's a lot of high highs and low lows, and that's kind of, anybody who's close to me knows that that's kind of my point of existence. And it's just come to be something that I just accept, and it's, you know, it's who I am. But mercurial is quite a difficult word to just pronounce and say, and Mercury, the word Mercury is derivative of that. So yeah, that's how we ended up on Mercury, and I just love the visuals. Visuals are so important to me as well, and just the visuals of Mercury and how reflective and cool it is, and how much we can play around with that. That's kind of the process that led me there.
I'm very fascinated by songwriters just in general. It's something that I, you know, have never been able to do, and you know, I find it to be just an unbelievable talent. But one of the things to me that is the most remarkable about it, Dan, is you're writing these songs that are so incredibly personal about these life experiences that are happening to you. And not only are you putting them into the song so that you have to sing about them, but then after the fact, you've got idiots like me that are asking you about these very super personal moments in your life that you have to kind of go back and talk about. To me, that would be extremely difficult to do on a semi-regular basis. How are you able to do that? Do you understand what I'm saying? It just seems like it would be bringing up these very sensitive and sometimes, you know, hurtful memories, I guess, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, that's the life of touring times 10, you know, because every night you're getting on that stage. It's one thing to talk about the songs and what they're about, but then it's another thing to perform them. And I am not able to perform a song without going to exactly where I was and how I felt when I wrote that song. So for instance, just to give you an example, when I was separated from my wife, which was a really difficult time for me, and I was in a super dark place, and this was just a few years back.
Woods Basement Systems, the all things basementy experts. They have been an absolute godsend for me, my family, and my home. What we had a situation where my front porch was completely sunken, a big old slab of concrete, and the thing was slouching forward. It was taking the facade off my house. It was taking the roof down. And honestly, it was just an eyesore, and it was dangerous for, especially for my parents to be coming in and out of the home. I called Woods Basement Systems. If they can raise a highway slab, they can raise your driveway and my front porch. And that's exactly what they did. Now, I didn't just have it raised. They came over and they said, listen, if you want this fixed long term, we're going to concrete level it, but we're going to install piers. And that made all the difference. And what can make a difference for you and your home is a special offer online right now at moonloveswoods.com. You can get a free estimate at moonloveswoods.com. Again, a free estimate at moonloveswoods.com. Tell them Moon sent you. They did an absolute amazing job on my home, and they can on yours as well. Not just with this, but of course, all things basementy, the waterproofing, the egress windows, the mold prevention. It's Woods Basement Systems, the all things basementy experts. Get a free estimate now at this website, moonloveswoods.com. That's moonloveswoods.com.
And here's something that I firmly believe in. We're just going to start the interview here.
Always try the Rizzuto.
I know all of St. Louis is going to be very upset. It's got to be a very quick sports report.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we'll get
As
to
you're
it.
stuffing your face with sun chips and donuts.
It's my birthday week.
It's your birthday week. Do you do what you want to do?
I'm only 38 for so much longer. I got to stuff myself.
Have fun. All right, Lern, what do we got?
All right, it's brought to you by DraftKings at Casino Queen. Call to book your bracket bash watch parties at DraftKings Sportsbook now.
Spirits.
All right. The Blues hosted the Vegas Golden Knights last night, and unfortunately, Rizz, they lost in overtime, and they failed to gain ground in the second wild card in the West. It was Jonathan March Assault who scored 49 seconds into the overtime to give the Vegas Golden Knights a 2-1 win against our St. Louis Blues at Enterprise Center. Also, sadly, Oscar Sundqvist left Monday's game, and the Blues reported that Sundqvist was hit in the corner of the offensive zone with just 10:10 left in the clock in the second period. He's played 70 games this season, recording 6 goals and 15 assists, and he will not be back.
Not back for
tonight or the next game.
Okay, the next game. Bummer because the Blues are now 5 points out.
Yes, I hate
not
this
many games
for him.
left.
Let's move on to the NFL, which stands for the National Football League. They've changed their rule on coaches' challenges. As you know, Rafe, the previous rule was a team could get a third challenge if its first 2 were successful.
Yes.
Now, new rule in. They will award a third challenge if the team gets one of its challenges correct. We want to thank, personally from St. Louis, to the Detroit Lions for this rule change, as they were the ones who proposed it, and then all of the teams passed it yesterday. Congratulations. Also, finally, Patrick Mahomes is sharing more details about his upcoming restaurant with Travis Kelce. The steakhouse, which will be called 1587 Prime, is going to be cheap as hell. So that means even us that don't make a lot of money can eat there.
Yay.
I am your sports director. We do not have an NFL team. Everybody's off, and this is the Rizz Show.
All right. Thank you, Lern. One final break. We'll come back. Wrap her up.
Oh, hey, how's it going, man? Hey, good to see you, good to see you. Have a seat, man. Just wanted to have a chat with you, King Scott's Virginity, just to talk with you real fast and just to say, first of all, thank you for everything that you've done for King Scott and for his lovely fiance. And I also wanted to say that you've been such a big part of our lives, whether it's the show or just in our personal lives. And relationships end, and it's time for you to go. And I didn't want you to be shocked, to be surprised or anything, so I wanted to give you an idea of what's going to be happening on the wedding night, what's to come, so to speak. So when 2 people are in love, they get married, and then after they get married, they normally go away somewhere, someplace beautiful.
The urological now, we talk all the time about vasectomies. I mean, that's where I got my vasectomy. Dr. Watt is awesome. He's done vasectomies on hundreds of Rizz Show listeners. It's like a club, like the Rizz Show South County Urological Vasectomy Club. But they do so much more over there at South County Urological. Yeah, the vasectomies. They also do kidney stone treatments, which kidney stones, and knock on wood, I've never had one, but, very, very painful. Common in young people, runs in families. They'll treat you with minimally invasive techniques. They have a stone center where you'll be treated quickly. And they'll run special tests to see why you're forming stones and provide you with recommendations to help prevent future stones. Also at South County Urological, prostate health. And we've had Dr. Huatma in here talking about how important prostate exams are, how early detection can save lives. If you have an enlarged prostate, that happens in all men as they age, can be an issue if you're having urinary problems. Get yourself checked out. South County Urological, 314-843-8000, southcountyurological.com.
Look, here we are, a Tuesday in St. Louis, Missouri, and I am joined by Luke from the Struts. Luke, how are you, man? Thank you very much for taking the time to join us today. How's it going?
I'm doing really good. Thank you so much for having me. It's an honor to be back in your presence again.
Well, we have long, the station has been a long supporter of the band. I mean, you guys, it's been fun to kind of watch you guys grow as a band, and this new record, Strange Days, is absolutely fantastic. And I want to kind of hear a bit, Luke, of the backstory behind it, because from what I understand, you had a whole nother record ready to roll, then quarantine happened, and you guys made use of your time. Can you talk to us about that a bit?
Yeah, that's basically what happened in short. towards the end of 2019, myself and Adam were both writing in LA and went home quickly for Christmas, came back out, actually made an official move to LA in very early January, and carried on just as business as usual. Then COVID started cancelling everything. So we had no tours, we had no shows, everything was completely up in the air. So we decided, it was suggested to us, why don't we go into a studio and initially record maybe 3 or 4 songs just for the fans, forget everything else. And we had 10 days to do so. And I think we were just too excited because we walked out with an entire record, which was completely by accident.
That's a great accident. That's a very fortunate accident. Did you guys just get on a writing spree or an idea spree? Is that just kind of how that happens?
Essentially, yes. It was the perfect marriage between the excitement within the group and the manager, John, and a good solid couple of weeks leading up to it. I was writing tons and tons of lyrics and titles and concepts, melodies. Adam was banking loads of riffs. So what happened was we would just approach a guitar riff, which would then turn into a jam, which would then turn into something interesting. And then I would just tend to scroll through what I had lyrically and then start top lining. And yeah, we would just spend like 3 hours, 4 hours on an idea. And then once we had a good take, it was like, well, what do we do now? Let's do something a bit different. And the album was just made in these cool little steps.
And it sounds like, and what's so crazy to me in listening to that record, and correct me if I'm wrong, please do, but it's a really fun record for being written out of a pandemic. You know what I'm saying? Like there are some really great choruses on there, some really huge songs. Like, it sounds like sort of the opposite record that in my mind I would think that you would make when there's a pandemic going on. But there's just a great rock and roll feel to the record. It's awesome.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, even the title track, Strange Days, I thought it was important to have a lyric which was a little bit of a social commentary, but simultaneously, I didn't want it to be a negative record, lyrically anyway. I wanted it was great that it ended up having a hopeful message.
Fast-paced world of digital marketing, making meaningful connections with your audience can be a challenge. It's a challenge for any business. But what if there was a place where connections aren't just made, but nurtured for growth? Enter 2060 Digital. It's our sister company backed by a 100-year-old media empire, just like we are here at 105.7 The Point. So if you're a business owner or marketer seeking more strategic ways to reach and engage customers, look no further than 2060 Digital. 12 years of experience and expertise, 2060 Digital specializes in simplifying the complexities of digital marketing. Their team demystifies the process by transforming it from a challenge into an opportunity for your business. Whether it's enhancing your brand's online presence, optimizing digital campaigns, or increasing customer engagement, 2060 is here to propel your business forward. Think your business has room to grow? Let them prove it to you. Visit 1057thepoint.com/2060digital to request a complimentary digital audit today. 1057thepoint.com/2060digital.
.7 The Point. AO. Let's go. It's Liv Maddox, broadcasting live from the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater, and I am joined now by the one, the only, Jelly Roll.
Yeah, baby.
How are you, sir?
I feel like I'm back home, man. I love St. Louis. It's one of my favorite cities in America for dozens of reasons. Mm-hmm. And then the last time I was here was just sheer disappointment because Point Fest got rained out that day. And
Yeah. We're still mourning that. And the crazy thing is that, you know, I wasn't here yet when that happened, but I keep hearing that when that announcement came out that it had to be pushed out, and then you couldn't make the scheduled show, people were so upset. You've got St. Louis in the palm of your hand, man. How does that feel?
No. I just love St. Louis, and they love me. I've been coming here for years. We used to play Pops.
Yep.
I probably played Pops 30 times in my life.
And now here you are at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater.
Awesome.
Well,
yes.
I
With
know.
limited tickets. You like limited as in get in your car and come on and grab it.
Exactly. Got to get here. Box office. The music doesn't start till 7. You still got time to settle in before Jelly Roll hits the stage. Now, what's really cool about you, Jelly Roll, is that, and I promise you this isn't a commentary on your size, is that you don't fit into a box musically. Right. You got the hip hop, you got the country, you got the rock all in one. So if somebody comes up and they're like, Liv, what kind of musician is Jelly Roll? What do I say?
He's a music man.
He's a music man.
Right, listen, so in the 90s, I was listening to Korn.
Okay.
But I also knew every single word of Gin and Juice.
Okay.
And secretly, as a Southern boy, I knew every single word of Time Marches On by Tracy Lawrence, right? Mm-hmm. So that was the 90s country music era. And this is stuff I've just known since I was a kid. So it wasn't, I don't know, I just always judged music on whether it was good or it sucked. And a lot of music has sucked over the years. So anytime we get something that's pretty good, we should hang on to it, not categorize it and alienate it. We should embrace it, you know?
Sure. So what music doesn't suck right now? What are you listening to?
It depends. Across the board, I'm still listening. I'm stuck in the 70s.
Okay.
Right? Because I have a rule when I record, I don't listen to much current music because I don't want to be influenced.
Okay.
I hate that when the sounds become, so I'm really weird about that. But
So you're in the market for a new ride? Well, it's time to go over to Mountaintop Motor Company, the good guys over there in Troy, and they really are the good guys. This place is incredible. I mean, they have over 1,000 5-star reviews for this very reason, is they have the best of the best when it comes to vehicles and service. I mean, they are unbelievably awesome, and they have an incredible lineup of vehicles right now. If you go to mountaintopmotors.com, you can check out everything they have, just like the car I got to drive last week, the 2009 Dodge Challenger RT. That's the road track. And I mean, this thing is absolutely amazing, and here's why I love it. It's a stick shift, and it's got 6 speeds, and it's only a little over 19 grand, but incredible car. And trust me, when you drive this, you will want to take it home. It's absolutely amazing. So give them a call today and go and test drive that the Dodge Challenger, or check out anything. I mean, they got newer models as well at mountaintopmotors.com, and look at their trucks. They got an incredible lineup of trucks, SUVs, vans, campers, whatever you're looking for. Mountaintop Motor Company can get it for you. So swing on out there to the good guys. That's mountaintopmotors.com, mountaintopmotors.com.
What's going on? It's Liv, and I'm in the Four Brothers Mead tent, joined by a few of the members of Papa Roach. How's it going, guys?
I'm great. I'm great. Good to be here. Point Fest again.
Yes, and I know you're a Point Fest veteran. This is my first one.
Oh, really?
And the guys were telling me, he's like, you know what? Jacoby one time came over here, took his pants off into the whole interview in his underwear.
Damn, I don't
so
even
you are
remember
a
that.
bit overdressed.
Damn. It's part of my.
Are we gonna roll the clip?
Dude, I gotta see this. I totally forgot that.
Apparently, it happened.
I know. I do look good with my pants off, though. But yeah.
That would push ticket sales for tonight.
Totally.
We're so excited that you guys are here. You got Ego Trip.
Yeah. It's out.
It's out. It's incredible. And we were just talking off the interview that I'm from Maine. A lot of snow in Maine, and I gotta say, Swerve is my snowstorm driving jam. Crank it up, and when it's coming down and people are driving all over the road, the perfect song.
That's perfect, for real. I can just imagine seeing all these cars just like
that's exactly how it
careening
goes.
off into the ditch.
Yep. Now, you guys just released a music video for No Apologies. One steady shot. Tell me about that.
Yeah, that was cool. We've been doing it for a little while, and it was great for the tour. We did it pretty much every day, but we picked the best one, and it was like the crowd came alive, and it just made for a great show. And
I think we'll do it again tonight.
Do it up.
I mean, we've been doing it every night. We're like, hey, one take music video, let's go.
Yeah,
it's so good, and your brother does it.
Yes, he does all of our content, and it's fun having him on the road. He's not here with us today. It was just like we got 2 shows, so we're playing here.
Give him
and then
a day off. He's family, right?
He actually works both for us and the Struts that are here today.
That's incredible.
Oh, Luke. The bold, dashing Luke.
Okay, so
awesome.
when's the Papa Roach Struts collab?
I mean, you never know.
I
Maybe
mean,
next album.
See? You heard it here first. It's happening. Now, speaking of collaborations, one of the biggest songs, what was it, last year, 2 years ago, you teamed up with The Who, the HU, the Mongolian throat singing band. And out of all the shows I've been to this year, they were so fun. What was it like to work with them?
Oh, it was great. When I first pulled up on the guys, we met each other. I didn't actually meet him before we did the song. I met him after I recorded the song, and I met him on set when we were going to shoot the music video. And none of the fellas speak English.
Nope.
Very super limited. And one of the guys in the group has a brother that speaks fluent, and so we had a translator there, and it was just like instant bros.
That's amazing.
Straight up, like it was just like. Just talking about bands that we had grown up on, and there was just a lot of commonality in the threads of music.
Which is wild to think, because it's such a different culture, and you look at them, and they're almost intimidating.
Yeah, absolutely. They're coming to murder us. You know, it's pretty. Their origin story is pretty fascinating too. They are all like classically trained Mongolian throat singers. They went to this music institute.
March is a critical time. The weather changing, it's a critical time to check your home's windows. If you're cracked or leaking, maybe they won't stay open or stay closed, it's time to call the pros at Window Nation. Right now, for every 2 windows you buy, you get 2 windows free. Did you hear that? 2 windows free. No limit to how much you could save. Plus, you could save even more with 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 24 months. That's right. Window Nation's windows come with a lifetime warranty as well, and they can be installed in 1 day or less. Proven quality and service, it's no wonder thousands of homeowners, including my in-laws, have trusted Window Nation with their home, and you can too. So if your old finicky windows and high energy costs from this winter are cutting deep into your finances, and you've decided to make a change, don't miss out. With an unlimited buy 2, get 2 free, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 24 months, you can't afford to wait. Plus, get a house of windows and get a free pair of cards tickets. It's easy. Call 866-90Nation. Tell them Moon sent you, or go to the website to schedule your free in-home estimate. That's windownation.com.
It's like Blink-182.
Yeah.
Good to go? Yep. All right, we are very, very excited about this one tonight. I have to tell you this, Amy Lee. Amy Lee from Evanescence.
Hi.
Peabody Opera House show tonight. So it was so great when we announced this particular show because it was almost like a firework that went off twice. Because people were like, oh, Evanescence is coming back, and they'd be excited. And then, oh, it's with an orchestra. Ooh, you know what I mean? People were so excited about this and playing this beautiful Peabody Opera House. It's the perfect place for it. You've got to play some pretty great venues during this run with the orchestra, right?
That's right. It's been a whole new world. Normally, you know, what we gravitate towards and what I want is like no seats in the house, like no built-in seats. We have people standing up. It's rock and roll, you know. Everything about it is this whole different vibe. And this time, for the first time in, you know, I don't know, over 15 years, it's like, okay, we need like classy, beautiful theaters with seats, and we're going to make a program, and I might wear some fancy clothes. It's going to be all different. It's been really beautiful. We played some historical places. One of my favorite theaters in my hometown in New York is in Brooklyn. It's called the King's Theater, and we just got to actually play there after, you know, I'd only been there seeing other things that I'm a big fan of. I saw Bjork there. I saw Erykah Badu there, and it was such an experience. Really, it's been very fun and fun in a different way, like almost like, whoa, like out-of-body experience kind of cool thing to do this.
Because it's not, you know, this is not and I don't want to use the word typical. This is not the normal run. There's a lot that goes into this, and I want to get to that in just a second. But I want to know when the idea for all of this first came about, the reimagining of the song.
Let's talk about Hot Shots. You're looking for a spot to catch the tourney this year? Post up in the paint at Hot Shots Sports Bar and Grill for all the brackets and beers you can handle. Score great tourney deals on your Hot Shots favorites, including Bud Family pitchers and Hoop tea cans, while you follow the action on Hot Shots' dozens of giant TVs, while the Hot Shots crew serves up all the assists. Also score big on the Hot Shots triple-double meal and score 10 Hot Shots famous wings and a Bud Family pitcher together for $23 flat. It's a winning combo that'll keep you fueled throughout the excitement.
Man, and I think tournament starts up again Thursday. If there's plenty of games on at once, you need to be in a Hot Shots, and you won't miss a second of anything. Also, help Hotshot support Wonderland Camp all tourney long and make a donation for a charity basketball on your next visit, with all proceeds going to Wonderland Camp. Find one of the 9 area Hotshots locations near you at hotshotsnet.com. Your home for all the games all the time. Every buzzy beater. Every buzzer beater since 1990.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and I am absolutely honored and incredibly nervous, as a matter of fact, to have the pleasure of speaking to Alice in Chains. Gentlemen, thank you so very much. It's really great to see you here today.
Why is he nervous? Is he owes money or something?
I do not. I do not.
You slept with my wife, you son of a bitch.
Oh. See, none of those kinds of things other than just your random fanboy saw you in 93 at Lollapalooza,
That's all right.
all
That's
of that
acceptable.
sort of thing, you know?
All
But
good, man.
It's really great to have you here. And, you know, one of the things that, in reading about the new record, it seems like the excitement level is more than just kind of like, you know, of course everybody says the nice things when their new album is about to come out.
Not everybody. Not everybody, man.
Well, but it seems like there is genuine excitement about this particular project. Can you tell us a bit why? Yeah.
Well, we don't do records every year, so it takes a while. So when we get one out, it's like, all right, they actually did one. Like, it's been about 5 years since we put a record out, so the response to the one has been really strong. We've been having a great time playing it. People seem to enjoy it, so it's all good. You know, we've been lucky enough to be able to still be doing this. We still get to go cool places and show up and have people like want us to play our music for them, and we're still making new music that people like too. So it's great.
Some of this stuff is just cyclical, you know. Like, you never know why it is that a certain record might get a little bit more attention or energy behind it or excitement around it than others, but you just kind of weather it either way, you know? And so it's cool that this one seems to have a little bit more, I don't know, some kind of enthusiasm maybe around it, you know? It's
Absolutely so. I mean, do you guys kind of, say that a bit to yourselves when it comes to songs like, you know, the big smashes that are still getting lots and lots and lots of play in Rooster? And do you ever sometimes kind of say, well, I'm not sure why this song sticks more so than another track that might not have gotten as popular?
It's all about money. We just pay.
It's who you pay.
It's who you pay, how much you pay, and you know, for 30 years we've been paying a lot, and it's.
Truth be told, music is stupid, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even.
Yeah, you got to.
He doesn't even like. He doesn't even like music.
You got to.
So I don't even know.
You got to do some things. Is all I'm saying.
Right.
Every once in a while, you got to.
No,
do
I mean
some
that's
stuff, you know?
it's you never know why songs take on a life of their own. That's for everybody else makes that decision for you, right? So if you're lucky enough to have that happen, then you're honored by it, and you're kind of blown away, and you just. But we did our part. We did those songs all those years ago. Now for some reason they keep going on. What gets weird is like we used to joke when we were young. It was like classic rock, and then you become that. You know,
yeah,
you're like
classic
holy
rock
shit.
Now.
Do you remember like the first time that maybe you heard yourself on one of those kinds of stations and were like, whoa, wait, we are not there. That is not us.
It's cool, man, because you're wedged in between
really
these
cool.
bands you like, you know. And it's like I said, you thought when you're young and you're kind of a dipshit, you think it's funny or whatever. And you're like, hey, and then you kind of realize like, wow, we're wedged in there with all our favorite bands, which is kind of cool.
Yeah,
you know.
I saw a quote from you, Jerry, not very long ago. We're talking about Bon Jovi being inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, long overdue.
Absolutely.
Can you talk about that a little bit more? And then, gentlemen, we're in that place where you're in that running as well. You'll be in there before too awful long. And that has to be.
I don't believe that.
But legitimately, guys, you cannot say that. But
Well,
some of your contemporaries are, and you're right there with them. So I don't see why you wouldn't.
Yeah, well, that's a nice thought, man. We appreciate that, and it's just nice that.
see.
Yeah,
We won't hold our breath.
We're technically eligible for sure.
Start off the rest of your life with a huge mistake. Listen, it's wedding season, it's engagement season. If you're looking to get an engagement ring, you got to go to Mortuaris Jewelry. You're not going to get ripped off. You're not going to get taken advantage of. They're going to work within your budget. And I know you want to do your due diligence. I get that. The engagement ring is one of the most important purchases you will ever make in your life. Your first car, your house, engagement ring. But do me a favor. actually, this is doing yourself a favor. Go to More Choice Jewelry first. Sit in the private office. Have John or Dan or any one of the staff up there explain, here's why the ring, this is cut clarity. Here's why it costs what it costs. All right, here's your budget. Let's work within the budget. Let's custom build something. Let's take an old family heirloom and modernize it. Do the More Choice Jewelry thing first and then go other places. You'll be back. Promise you, you'll be back. More Choice Jewelry, ninjabling.com. Get the phone number, get the address, make an appointment. That's how that works. The exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show, More Choice Jewelry, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
What's going on?
Is it for us? Donnie Fandango is next. Today's wrap-up sponsored by Jack Wraps. A little bit of healthy, a little bit of indulgence only at Jack. Scott, today's podcast title is?
Suitcase.
Cool.
Full of lube.
Oh.
Suitcase. ... Full of lube.
Yes.
Why, yes.
Why, yes.
Good vacation.
Glad to have Rafe back. Talked all about his cruise last week.
And it was wild.
Yeah, it was wild time. All right, what else you got?
You can follow me, King Scott Rules, on all socials. Got some more info coming out with the new songs. We didn't play today.
Oh,
we should play it tomorrow.
Remind me tomorrow.
I'll remind you tomorrow.
King Scott's got a new song.
No, I didn't know.
Not a 2SG, but a King Scott.
3
Original?
songs in the can, and one I'm going to release now.
The follow-up to Rose Gold Gun?
Kind of, yeah.
Okay.
That's a
I look
more
forward to it.
swanky song.
Oh, most
Whoa.
swanky.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's my roar.
Dirty
Climbing
King
up the
Scott.
swanky charts.
Yeah, pretty
This
excited.
new banger from King Scott.
Yeah, dude.
It's
Yeah.
called Drive, Baby Drive.
We'll
Good.
play that tomorrow. Remind me.
Okay.
Remind me.
It was featured in Swank Magazine.
Yeah, it was in the new
right.
Roadhouse.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
cool as hell.
Learn.
Yeah, follow me on the socials at Lern versus Radio. If you like classic rock covers, come see our band this Saturday at Copper Fire from 2 to 5. Little day concert, which is cool. And yeah, that's all I got.
Rafe.
Yeah, follow her on social media. Go to Copper Fire on Saturday. It's her birthday week. Let's get those follower
yeah.
counts
All right.
up
What?
All right.
at Learn V Radio.
All right, we'll leave you with a selection from our teamers. Remember the day brought to you by Hot Shots, St. Louis Home for Blues Hockey from Lake St. Louis. Jesus, I'm going to be done.
Time to go.
Time to go. Got the marbles in the mouth. Lake St. Louis, Zach Caller is our teamer from today. And Zach wants to hear this song.
Great one.
And here it is. Oh, well, one-hit wonder, huh?
Yeah.
Good little number.
It's,
All right, we'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.
Hey guys, this is Bert Kreischer. You're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Hey Rizz.
Hey, it's Blue October at Point Fest. Hello. All right.
Sorry, I had to do that.
No, that's all right. You do whatever you need.
We're
The next 10
back.
minutes are all about you.
Hey, Jeff's wife. Just want to say hi, Jeff's wife. Hi, Jeff's daughter. I love y'all.
So, okay, first and foremost, we were talking to Will just a second ago.
To Will, my boy.
Introducing me to Will.
Yeah.
I think one of the things that has become so apparent to me over time in meeting bands and talking to bands is that word chemistry. And how absolutely, positively crucial that is. And you can probably even like someone personally, but maybe not have that same musical connection. And it's got to be all of that.
It's got to be
Truest
all
statement
that.
ever.
Yeah, you vibe with somebody. You can vibe with anybody, you know what I'm saying? But when you get musically, like the other night, take for instance, we played a show last night, and just backstage after the show, I was listening to some cool Miles Davis jazz, right? Mm-hmm. And then I went to Bill Evans jazz, and he sat down with me, and for 30 minutes, we just started discussing how